Good morning. It is 10:32 in the morning Eastern time, the best time zone there is.
Agreed.
Agreed on June 27th, 2026. Welcome to day 2 of the NHL draft. I just realized on camera my eyeballs are a little red looking. We were up late playing rematch in Rocket League after the draft last night,
Will's on the
debriefing,
weed.
decompressing. Yeah, also it's a wake and bake, just all the substances hit me all at once just as I hit go on the show today. That's a joke, we're caffeinated. I'm caffeinating currently, but sorry. I have the Blue Jays in 30 is on, and it's really loud in my ear, louder than I want it to be this early in the morning. Not that I have anything against the sport of baseball, but that's not what we're here for.
Yeah, we're here for the exciting sport, not the boring
Yes,
sport.
the exciting sport, yeah. But, I mean, baseball isn't very exciting until it is, but it is also, it's not meant to be the sport you go to the arena and go to the stadium and are, like, invigorated the whole game, It's you go to have a hot dog and eat peanuts and...
You're there for the atmosphere of a baseball game.
Yeah, call somebody obese or something and, like, yell at a professional athlete, and claim that they're awful at what they do and do that for 3 hours. And yeah, it's a good time.
That's the most fun I've had, honestly, when people are doing that.
Exactly.
The best part was when I was a kid, I loved the Oakland Athletics. So we would go to Jays versus A's games. And it was always the A's that we'd go and the A's would always get razzed.
Of course.
And so it was kind of funny to sit back and listen to that.
Their team name is just a letter, bro.
Well, I love that team because I watched the movie Moneyball, and the Jays were bad. So
AJ's a nerd, confirmed.
Yeah,
nerd.
Dude, I was nerd because I love Moneyball. I should have known I was destined to be a nerd when I liked the Oakland A's as a kid.
The Billy Bean Oakland A's. Oh, brother. Anyway, welcome. We're not here to talk about baseball, even though baseball's on TV. We're going to be covering rounds 2 through 7 of the NHL draft. We are
we have so many hours to get through.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to go through.
So we can take the scenic route, as my grandparents would say.
Yeah. Oh yes, Tommy Blyle was drafted. You're correct. He is removed. All right. Yeah, I guess that's the thing we could do here. Go through we'll see if any of our pals drop by today. I don't think Tony is coming today.
Which is sad.
But we've got who's left on our big board here of all of us combined. We've got Villeneuve, Preston, Mutrin, Håkansson, Wiggo Sorensen, baby. Adam Anderson, Seamus Ignatavicius, Adam Valentini, Victor Plant, and Adam Gawley are our 10 best guys left. I don't think any of those guys are going 33rd to Vancouver. I'm sure I'm wrong on that. But last year, 33rd was Simon Wang, and I did not have that on my board. I did not have that on my vision board.
38 or 39, wherever Pittsburgh's picking.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is 39.
Yeah, they're picking Marcus Ruck. Dubas literally said, if he's there, we're taking him. He literally talked in his media availability, because I was trying to find media availabilities to watch. I only found Dubas's.
Right.
I didn't look that hard, to be fair.
Sure.
So just sub to Pittsburgh's YouTube channel. So that's what popped up.
Well,
and
makes sense.
He talked about them. He talked about it was a question addressed just about Liam. And then he started saying they in the middle of it. So they seem pretty
I think it would be very funny if Vancouver drafted him instead and then just was like, well, what do you want him?
Yeah.
What do you want to pay for him? Seems like the smoke out of Vancouver is they're going Preston or Ignatavicius. Well, we will find out soon enough. We will find out soon enough.
I want Preston, even though I know it's very unlikely.
I mean, we'll see. No one's Wang Chunging tonight? Yeah, no, unfortunately not. We had our Wang Chung party last year. Yeah, unfortunately. By the way, I can't believe that there's a band out there that exists that is composed entirely of white men and it's called Wang Chung. That's just crazy.
That's awesome.
It's just crazy. And
I
the
think
biggest hit ever was "Everybody Have Fun Tonight," but the other lyric is "Everybody Wang Chung Tonight." Simpler times, man. Simpler times. Usually, do teams draft players they've interviewed at the combine? Canucks interviewed Preston, Ignatavicius, Anderson, and Mutrin. I mean, I'm sure that helps.
Yeah, but also at some point they don't.
Yeah, I mean, at some point there's none left. But yeah, I mean, would you? You know, like usually if the answer to those questions are what would you do? Yeah,
I'd be curious. Like, honestly, I feel like the player I really want is Villeneuve, but I don't think it's going to happen.
no, I don't think
he
so.
falls that far.
I mean, like you're talking Toronto, right? They've got
Oh, of course,
60,
yeah.
and like
Yeah,
it's 60. Like
they could always trade up. They could always trade up.
The guys on the short list for me at 60 are, I mean, Preston and Villeneuve. That's the optimistic one. But
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Mutrin, who I don't think will be there. Oh, these guys are all drafted. I was really hoping Lagerberg Cohen would slip through the cracks a little more, but oh well.
Everybody, I was watching some other people's thoughts on it, and everybody was dunking on that pick. So,
well, of course they were, because they don't watch hockey. These people aren't watching. That's the thing. Everybody has an opinion at this time of the year. Everybody thinks they know, and then it's like you have no idea who this person is. like
I just confidently back whatever you say.
You should. Everything. I've never been wrong before in my life. And anytime I have been wrong, it's not my fault.
Fake news. It's fake news.
Yeah. Exactly. It's fake news. Look, I've learned a lot from Donald Trump in my life. And the biggest thing I think I've learned is the truth is whatever I say it is. Because this is America, and anything is possible in America, and I can say whatever I want, and you can't tell me otherwise. And if you point out any logical flaws in my opinions, it's not my fault. I'm still right.
To be fair, you actually live in Canada, and so do I. So I'm pointing out a flaw.
We're in the 51st state. This is America. This is how this works.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Get up with the times, bro.
Damn it. Damn it. I guess I'm just bad at this.
Yeah. How would you feel about Bilecki and Burzcounds going top 40? I mean, it would be fun. I mean, especially Burzcounds. I mean, it's an optimistic go for it, but I mean, I imagine Bilecki will be gone somewhere in this second round. Like, he's a solid guy. Hawks have 34 and 37. Yeah, I mean, a guy like Villeneuve, I don't think it'll be. I don't think that's who they're gonna do. Just based on their history, like Seattle getting him at 38 would be very funny, and like them getting Chase Reed and Xavier Villeneuve in the same draft would be very funny.
Pretty sick, honestly.
Vancouver said they're taking swings today. Well, I mean that is the idea. Yeah, Novotny for Vancouver last night was a good idea. I actually I heard from someone there, and they're very excited about getting him. So yeah, Vancouver is. I mean, he was my 11th ranked guy. Getting him at 24, not too bad. Will Ruck make it to the Penguins? I mean, I think that knowing the NHL, that nobody's gonna throw a rock in the plan. Nobody has the audacity to do that. You know, like. Think about how many times the NHL has been, like, NHL people could do something nefarious and villainous and cause problems, and then they're just like, something really funny could happen, and then nothing happens. So yeah, I would imagine that everybody's under the assumption that once you took Liam Ruck, you were not drafting his brother. I mean, you know, I just don't think it's a realistic thing, but you never know. And like, honestly, I don't think even I would. I'm a little more pro screw around type, but even I don't think I would do it. It's like, if you want to take those two guys that high, then I'll let you do it. I'll just save myself the headache and the shenanigans of
my favorite thing is like Kyle Dubas said. They said they've spent 4 nights apart from each other, and we would like to keep it that way.
I mean, go nuts. Like, fair enough.
We think that's probably best to keep it that way. Like, well, what about when they have wives, man? Like,
True. It's
they're
true.
just gonna marry
No, they're gonna live in a
twins.
big house, both families combined. That's what they're gonna do. Um,
I've spent 4 nights away from my brother just this week, and he's happy about it.
right.
But I told him, no, I'm staying at mom's a couple more days. He's like, good.
Sounds like a brother, man.
Yeah, good.
Shame on Werenski and Marchenko. You waited until the team spent assets to try to appease you and gave up massive long-term deals to older players before demanding out. I mean, I, I don't know, man. Those guys have been in Columbus a long time.
Marchenko's fairly like he's not been there the
It
same amount.
was 5-6 years, I think. Has it?
Really?
Some 5 years, 6, something like that. Anyway, I don't know. It's I mean, obviously, like extending a Charlie Coyle. I mean, it's very possible that Columbus just doesn't want to let a Charlie Coyle go, so it's a separate issue. They're like, well, we want to keep him, so we signed him.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily to appease the guys. It might just be that they really like him, and like look at what Pavel Dorofeyev got on the open market. Obviously, a very different, or not on an open market, but like look at what he got. That was almost double Charlie Coyle's salary. So like, if Columbus had the opportunity before all of this to lock up a solid middle six center, and lock him up for the rest of his career. Third line center type guy for $6 million. Like nowadays, that looks pretty cheap. Well, not pretty cheap, but like pretty fair value.
Soon, it's just really
But it does suck that like both of those guys now are doing the Brady Tkachuk thing, where it's like we're not extending here. But I mean, look, like you said this last night, AJ. Like it's an era where players are taking more control and agency for themselves. Where it's like the onus should be on the teams to make an environment where the guys are like, yeah, I want to stay here for my whole career, right?
Yeah.
Like, and in Columbus, it is possible in Columbus, Ohio. Like, I've been to Columbus; it's kind of nice. Like, it's a nice city to live in. I think. I mean, I've never lived there, but it's a nice city.
I bet you I'd like it.
It's nice. Like it's a nice place to like. I've said this before on the show, but we have a lot of people watching, so maybe it's a little different now. But I was watching. I was in Columbus for their analytics conference a couple years ago, and they had a panel of people who work for all the professional sports teams in Columbus, and they were talking about like how working for a team in Columbus is so different to a lot of other places, because people, like a lot of athletes, especially the guy who was working for the Columbus Crew, which is the soccer team there, the football team, talking about trying to attract guys from other countries, like dudes in Spain or Britain or whatever, Denmark, they don't know what Columbus is. They've never heard of Columbus before in their life. So it's like you have a blank slate, and like how do you attract the guys to a place like Columbus? And like you have to figure out a way to market it, because like they don't have any preconceived notions or anything about it. Columbus is nice. Like it's not glitzy. Like it's just a really nice, like one of the most American breakfasts I've ever had. I had in a suburb of Columbus, where I was with North Bay Battalion Scout Dylan Galloway there, and we had breakfast sandwich that was 2 biscuits with a big sausage in the middle, and it was just drowning in like cream gravy, and it was like on a big saucer plate, and it was just bathed in it, and it was incredible. It was the best breakfast sandwich I've ever had in my life. And so it's like, you know what, like and to me I was like, that's kind of like Columbus on a plate. Like it's like it's very if you look at it from a bird's eye view from an airplane, you might be like, what am I looking at here? But then you sort of start to consume it, and you're like, this is pretty cool. This feels pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. So they've had a long time to like try to make that team competitive, and it's just been a struggle. And I don't really know what the solution is now. But I mean, guys like Werenski, especially, like guys want to win, man. Like they want to win championships, and if they've been on a team that can't win for year after year after year after year, Whether it's
I don't
their
blame him
fault or
for
not,
leaving.
they go,
You know,
I'm not going to be around
it's
forever.
not really.
I'm not going to be around forever. And I mean, I think in some cases, guys are leaving just as the team is getting really good. You know, like, is Brady Tkachuk leaving the Senators when they're at their best they've been in a long time and going to the Florida Panthers, and like they'll probably be pretty good. I don't know.
I mean, they'll be better, to be fair, than
They will be
Ottawa.
better, but
I
like,
get it. I get it. You know, when the Kachuk
anyway,
brothers together, it's going to be awesome.
it's
Like,
going to be something.
and then Keith got announced to the Hall of Fame too, like all in the same week, man. Like,
True.
it's pretty. It's a pretty special time to be a Kachuk brother right now.
It's a good time it's a good weekend for the Kachuk family, or whatever he said. Who's winning the Justin Graff sweepstakes today? The San Jose Sharks, because they see what Pittsburgh is doing with the Ruck brothers, and they go, "Hey, let's get Colin Graff's brother too," and they want in on the fun. I'm pretty sure neither of Villeneuve, Mutrin, Olsen, Gollier, or Preston will be available at 7. Oh, just you wait, son. I mean, look, the Carolina Hurricanes have the 47th pick. You know who went 47th overall too? Logan Stankoven. So,
Yeah.
that if there is justice in the world, Eric Telsky knows exactly what he's doing, getting 47th overall. He knows exactly who they want, and they're going to get him, and they're going to be a superstar, and everyone's going to go, how did this guy fall to 47?
That was Dallas's pick, but
True, but still, it was 47.
that's wild.
I'm ready for Kyle Davidson to not make a bad pick. Well, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
They didn't even have a pick last year or last night.
Well, that's because they traded it for Bowen Byram.
Yep. 23rd overall.
How do you feel about that deal now?
The Byram deal? Well, I was a little more. People were really clowning on it, and I know this draft class. Again, I think it's just a sign that people didn't watch any of these guys this year. But I was watching all these defensemen all year, and all the guys that everybody wants top 10, and I know Bowen Byram quite well. We've seen him play in the Atlantic Division for a while now, and it's like, he's not a bad defenseman at all. And I don't like. Is it entirely possible that, like, Bowen Byram was a top 5 pick too? People expected him to be a top pair guy too. And so it's like, I don't have any level of certainty that any of these guys being drafted in the top 10 as a defenseman this year are gonna for sure be well beyond what Bowen Byram is, right? Like, I saw people be like, well, you could have had Carson Carrolls, and it's like, well, sure, but like, he's not Bowen Byram. I don't have any confidence that for sure you're positive that Carroll's was going to be a more useful player than a Byram down the road. Like, it's just, so it's like, you have to give the opportunity to, like, you're getting the player now, and Chicago, like, it's a gamble, but like, at 4th overall, like, when you look at your options, and they probably knew that Stenberg wasn't going to be there, like, Caleb Malhotra, Daxon Rudolph, Albert Schmitz, like, is Schmitz or Rudolph anything more than a second pair offensive defenseman? Probably not. So it's like, then Bowen Byram is that now, and you don't even have to worry. So, like, I kind of get the argument. Now, seeing it framed as like an upgrade on a Louis Crevier, like, that's a decent payment, I think, to upgrade to a Bowen Byram. But, like, he's going to play 30 minutes. He's going to be on a power play. He's going to do stuff. And they're going to see what he can really do. He's going to be given every opportunity to run that team. And he is something that they do need. So now I look back on it and I go, I mean, Buffalo taking Daxon Rudolph, like, maybe there's something I'm wrong on. It's entirely possible that I'm wildly off base on him. But he's not my type of guy. He's not my type of defenseman. And I don't know. I'm not going to say it's not going to work, because I'm not that arrogant. I try not to be, but it wouldn't be my decision. So, like, but on the other hand, though, replacing Bowen Byram with Olin Zellweger, like, who cares? Like,
yeah, that's
Zellweger,
awesome.
That's the move I think that is really interesting for Buffalo.
I'm so sad. I wanted him so bad.
Like, if anything, Zellweger is the guy that Chicago maybe should be targeting, because he's not going to cost you $12 million a year. But
should have is the key word.
like that's what I would have maybe thought about doing if I was Chicago, but here we are. Was 23rd overall for Kosa. 23rd overall for Kosa was a wild Yzerplan move. Larkin for Wallstead. I mean, maybe. I mean, but the thing is, like, Detroit, why did Detroit trade Kosa? Because they have a lot of goalies. Like,
why did they draft Wallstead then?
Yeah, like you get what you're getting Wallstead to what? Back up John Gibson? Like, that doesn't make sense. So I don't think that's a deal you would make. And you've got Trey Augustine and, like, I don't know.
Or John Gibson gets traded from Anaheim, and Anaheim goes
becomes
to
good.
Yeah. And he goes to Detroit of all teams, man. That's big sad.
Yeah. I don't think Pittsburgh's going to have to trade up to get the other Ruck brother. I get the feeling that every team between now and Pittsburgh are under the implicit agreement that they're not going to pick him. I just feel like that's what the NHL would do. They're going to go, okay, we're going to let the Twins go to the same team and blah, 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 you know?
Just like the Sedins.
They gave Charlie Coyle a no movement clause for 4 years. They don't do that if they're expecting to have to move him. Yeah, like, but it may very well just be the case that they like Charlie Coyle and they want him to stay there. Like, I don't think I don't know. Like, if you let Charlie Coyle walk, are you better? Like, I mean, I don't know. How do you build a team when players dip before their RFA period is over? I don't know. Look.
You convince them to stay there.
You have to. I don't get paid. I don't get paid millions of dollars to answer that question. If you paid me millions of dollars to answer that question, I certainly would come up with a very detailed thought and strategy as to how to do that. But, like, I'm just some guy running my own website. Like, how do you build a winning NHL organization? I don't know, man. Like that, but it's not my job. Like. But you have to, like, especially nowadays, like, you have to. Like, this is also part of the reason why before the salary cap happened, the league was so much more unstable, because, like, teams could not compete with other teams, like, that were more desirable. Like, the Hartford Whalers fell apart because a team like Quebec, who also fell apart, went to Colorado and paid Joe Sakic $16 million a year in, like, 1997, right? Like,
yeah, that's
like
crazy.
you can't compete on that because unless you can find a way to make your team desirable. And, like, is that fair? I mean, the league decided that on a certain level it wasn't fair, but now it's 2027, almost 2026.
Now it is fair, I think.
It's 2026, and, like, I think athletes have been through their careers and they've seen guys be, like, endlessly loyal to their organizations, and, like, I think some other guys, like, I cannot even imagine what it was like for Brady Tkachuk to see Matthew living it up in Florida the way that he is and making Stanley Cup finals and all getting the
and
rings.
Him be on a Canadian team while he's
all
like
that
a proud American too.
And yeah, exactly. And, like,
dealing with all the shit he
all
took
the nonsense. Yeah, and so it's like
I don't blame him for wanting out.
So it's like, I don't know what you do to fix that if you're Ottawa. I mean, Jonas Lagerborg-Hohen, that's a fun one. That's a fun option, but it's the 25th overall pick. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, for something like Columbus, like, obviously it sucks that guys like Marchenko and Larkin and Werenski are putting the feet to the fire for the organization. But, like, on the other hand, like, look at what the team has been doing. Like, they're still the only playoff appearance they've had recently the one where they beat the Leafs in the pandemic? Was that
what?
Columbus.
Yes.
Like,
I can think of.
This is the thing. Like, you can rebuild. Like, Columbus rebuilt.
And that was a play-in.
Well, yes, but I mean, it still counts.
Yeah, no, it does. That was brutal. What a brutal series that was. It's painful.
Okay, so Columbus with Werenski, Columbus has gone to the playoffs 4 times. but they
Yeah,
all,
but most
but
of that
not
was
since
in the early
2020.
time.
Not since 2020. So yeah. Why am I lower on Lynn the most? Well, because I see a San Jose Sharks jersey on your avatar, it's because he sucks, and they should never have drafted him.
No, you like that pick.
Oh, it's a good pick. Yeah. I mean, I'm lower on Lynn than most because I think in order to play his style of play in the NHL, you've got to be extraordinarily fundamentally talented. Like, you can be smarter than your opposition as much as you want. You can be skilled and whatever, but you've got to, in 2026, you've got to be a heck of a skater and a heck of a skilled guy and a really smart really smart player to play his style of play and have it work. Like, for me, it's like there's a lot of risk, but I mean, he's the third guy you drafted. Like, if it was 10th overall and he was the first guy I was picking, I don't think I would do it. But, you know, if you just want to, if he's the third guy you're picking at 21, and like at the end of the day, like the only guys I'm really like really pushing that should be picked pretty quick here are Preston and Villeneuve. That's it. And it's like over those two guys in that range of the draft, like, if you really wanted him, I had Novotny a lot higher than Lynn, but if you really believed in Lynn and he was the third guy you were drafting, I would have done it too. Like, I'm not like, it's, that's the thing about this whole thing is like, it's not so simple as like this player is higher than this player, therefore automatically they're better. It's like, it's not necessarily that true, right?
Players, right?
Well, but even then, like, I had Lynn in a lower tier, but you're hedging your bet by making him the third guy you pick, and if you have a good development system and you have, like, I see the appeal over a guy like Novotny is a skilled offensive winger. Fair enough. I think that he's a good one, but Lynn is a right-hand shot offensive defenseman that has a really high ceiling, and as the third guy in the draft, if I was like, I want Villeneuve or I want Preston, and everyone else was like, okay, if they're there in the second round, we'll think about it, but we all want Lynn, I'd be like, fine, okay, yeah, whatever, I'm not gonna cry, you know? Like, it's not that simple, and it's like,
it's a reasonable pick.
It's more than reasonable. I think it's a great idea. Like, you know, if it doesn't work, like, for whatever reason.
But I mean, in comparison to the guys that you would prefer to take.
I don't care. Like, this is a team effort, right? Like, I'm not so arrogant that I can, like, definitively tell you that, like, any of these are going to be huge mistakes. Like, in retrospect, we could look back and be like, well, yeah, you know, but these guys are kids. Like, I don't think we can rush to judge at all. And there are things that teams know that I don't, you know? So yeah, I think it's interesting. I don't know. I just don't. So I mean, again, like, the answer to the question is I'm lower on him because I think there's risk in his profile, but going where he went and the situation that he went, I don't care. It's just like, that's a perfectly good idea. It's a very good idea. Thoughts on Jonas Sigurdsson? He's very big and he shoots the puck very good. I don't have him ranked, but he's fine. Someone will draft him probably in the second round, and that'll be it. Does it start at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Pacific? 8, I believe. Yeah, 8.
But usually the first 30 minutes is just
preamble.
Fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll probably start at 8:30 your time.
Yeah. The problem with the Byram trade is that he's not signed. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is like, you're going to be paying him a ton of money, and like, again, like, but the thing is,
it's going to be like 12. Like,
yeah,
that's enough.
And like, from a fundamentals standpoint, he is a very dynamic and offensive leaning, creative offensive defenseman who can skate better than most. And on Chicago, like, you pair him with Alex Vlasic instead of Louis Crevier, and you probably have a pretty good pair. And you play him a ton. And like, if he turns out to be a pretty serviceable top pair defenseman, then great. And 12 mil, I mean, it's going to be expensive, but like we're in a new universe, man. Like the cap is rocketing up really quickly. And $10 million today is not $10 million 5 years ago in the league. It's just a different universe. Like $12 million is just over 10% of the cap, which, what was that? It would have been $9 million like 2 years ago.
Oh,
So
God.
yeah, like you're looking at
Point one would have been that during the flag cap era, which
Yeah.
is kind of where my brain's stuck.
Yeah, exactly. Byram has everything. He hasn't shown it yet. Well, yeah, but like that's what your scouting department is for, right? Like at the same time, you could say that about the guys they could have drafted at 4. Like Chicago's probably looking at that, being like, well, we know what he is in the NHL, and we can do our pre-scout and do everything, do our due diligence. Like it's not like Chicago like spun a wheel and was like, let's just trade the 4th overall pick for, I don't know, Bowen Byram, right? Like that's not. They must have done their homework on this, and they're making a bet. But like drafting in general is also making bets. If anything, they're riskier bets, even at 4th overall.
Yeah.
You know,
To
Villeneuve and Preston are there for a reason. Really? I didn't know, man. I thought that there were literally no reasons why guys wouldn't get drafted. Weird. It's weird.
Good.
It's weird. It's weird how like when teams don't select a player, they go, there are reasons why we're not doing this. Imagine that. Wow.
Yeah, the 32 other players that went for the.
I mean, look, if the Chicago Blackhawks get Bowen Byram and it turns out they just kind of like didn't do their homework and like they just kind of winged it, then yeah, it's a disaster. But like I don't understand why we have these like Olympics of like who is the most incompetent. It's like let's just zoom as let's just wildly make these assumptions about these. Like it's so funny to me how I find so many times over the years, I'm old enough to know, there are so many times in the NHL where trades, especially involving prospects and draft picks, get clowned on. People just think they're the craziest ideas ever. And then in retrospect, you're either like, I mean, it turned out to be fine, or it's like they were right to get that player and like switch up on the fly, right? Like it's, you don't know. And like, again, like, I mean, with Bowen Byram, I get it. I get the appeal of doing it. They paid a lot. I'm not going to say they didn't pay a lot, and they're going to pay a lot of money. But like, again, I saw someone make the point that like he was stuck behind Cale Makar in Colorado. Then he was stuck in what?
Buffalo with Rasmus Dahlin, right?
Yeah, he was stuck behind Dahlin and Power. Like he's never been the guy, and he was the top 5 pick. Like this is going to be a put up or shut up move, and that'll be it.
Maybe he's the guy. Maybe he's the guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope he is. That'd be really cool.
Sure. Like it's just so fun. Like it's like, man, like if anything, you feel bad for Bowen Byram. Like, jeez, man. It's like, oh my God, it's pretty wild. Okay, what else is going on here?
He's also a Stanley Cup champion, so don't ever forget that.
That too. He is a Stanley Cup champion.
I would not be surprised if that's part of the reason why Chicago traded for him. So, of the players you have left, like, what do you think it makes the most sense in terms of, like, Villeneuve and Preston? I feel like that's who everybody is really curious to hear.
Those are the
where do they go? Where do they go?
I, at the very least, think that Preston's going relatively quick. Like, Vancouver, Chicago, like, dude, like, him with Connor Bedard on the same team, like, I'm sorry, but that would be insane. Okay, I'm watching the broadcast and they're showing Lagerberg Hohen stats. It's like, bro, he played 9 games this year. like let's chill out a little, you know. It's pretty crazy.
Did
Anyway,
you track all 9 games?
Compared to Jack Quinn? Yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, I did see. I watched. I tracked 4, and I saw another one of those. So I saw a lot of them. He's very good.
That's a tough one to really look at, just because those games would have happened all within a very slim window. I know you like broadening your tracking to grabbing a game for each month. So
are you? Where are you? Are you in a different room from your microphone?
Sorry, let me.
I can barely hear you.
All right, sorry about that.
Are you folding laundry?
No, I was lying down for a second. I just got really tired.
Okay.
No, we're good. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I'm in the same room, I promise.
Who takes a goalie first, and which goalie is it? Chicago, I feel like with one of 34 or 37 is going to take like Trey Bull or something.
No, I just needed to lie down for a second because my puppy's coming over soon, and I'm a little tired. So I really need to get my energy up. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, nap time is. You could have nap time. You could snore into your microphone for us. It'd be fun.
I might. The other thing is, it's like I just got off night shifts, so this is the time I normally would be sleeping.
Right.
So it's a little weird. I'm a little tired.
Do you think Preston would be a good Devil? I think Preston would be a good team on any team that trusts him and is willing to work with him. That's all. Any team could benefit from a guy like Mathis Preston at this point. He's just a good hockey player.
We got a viewer from France.
We do, yes.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Bonjour. Where and when do you think Karmanov will go? I think he's going top 100. I was told he might be a 3rd-round pick. Who do you think won the draft in round 1? I would say San Jose.
San Jose.
I mean, I think
it's an obvious answer.
I mean, you have to think about it, Wade, for like what the teams had the opportunity to do, but I think San Jose. Yeah. I'll have to dig through it later in a little more detail. I mean, you definitely can tell what St. Louis is all about. Going after Lawrence and getting McTavish and getting Dagenet, like that's what they do.
Hey now, I don't have Pierre Maguire mic quality, okay? I was just in my bed, okay? Sorry.
Everybody loves that, doing a show, and I was in bed.
Yeah, well, come on, man. I do all these shows in pajamas. I might as well be in bed.
Nashville won the first round. I mean, they took Cullen at 10, and they took Blyle at 31. I mean, that's fine. I don't know if I would put them as a winner, but that's fine. Cullen is a very Nashville-coded pick, and so is Blyle. Like, it's just more of the same from them, and that's fine. They're good picks. I mean, Blyle at 31 is a good option. A little later than I had him. And the only guy that I would realistically be like, I want... Like, the idea that Wyatt Cullen went 10th overall, and a guy like Mathis Preston, who is basically a very similar style of player, but you know, also comparably aged, and he's going to go 30 picks later. Like, I don't know. Like, I know that there are things about Preston that people might not like, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I've talked about it ad nauseum for 8 straight months. But like, realistically speaking, the only guy I probably would have had a discussion about there was Lawrence. And he was gone a pick later, so we'll see. Yeah, Bjork at 8 for Winnipeg was a good pickup. That's a good one. How far could Shilov go? I think Shilov could go later than you think. Yeah, Shilov is not popular amongst NHL teams as far as I know. First off the board pick. I mean, Simon Wang went 33rd. I don't know what Vancouver has up their sleeve. I mean, I have guys that would be off the board, so to speak, pretty high left on my board here, like Svensk and Sorensen and Victor Plante, but like that wouldn't be necessarily off the board. Depends on what you mean. I don't know. There's too many hockey players. There's too many.
Between Villeneuve and Preston, who would you take here if you're Vancouver?
Preston.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just aim high. Like, just aim high. Is anything really off the board after round one? I mean, I think, again, like, I think this draft is so wide open that, like, after, like, not much would be real. Like, there's a lot of guys that I think are all kind of comparable and similar. In terms of like projection and ability, and who knows, like you're just kind of lottery tickets at this point. So yeah, but like there is, I think you could go off the board and be like, oh, okay, I thought that guy might go late round, but you know, and there's always some of that in the second round. Like teams will draft in the second round, and I'm like, really? Like, okay, I guess, you know, fair enough. Yeah, Ben Macbeth could be one that goes pretty quick.
Oh, pick 63 was forfeited.
Shigley Slamov. Yeah, that was the debacle after with the Tortorella. Thoughts on Schneider, Gustafson, or Schaefer? Wow, my eyeballs don't work. Schaefer, Gustafson, Aitchison. Yeah, I mean, Gustafson at 13 was a really good pick. Again, for people who didn't watch any hockey last year, they did not understand Malte Gustafson, but he's awesome. He's a really good pick. And he's going to fit in mighty nice, I think. That's a good player. Yeah, really, really good player. One of the better, defensively speaking, relative to the defensemen that went really high in the draft, I think he's better defensively than them. Gustafson, I don't think he played on the right side very often. I think in the junior leagues he did, but I think he usually was on the left side of the ice. Schmitz played on the right side, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't have a difference. Would the Rangers trade Schneider or Borgen for one of the seconds? I mean, the Rangers just traded a bunch of picks to get Dorofeyev. Like, I don't think they're shedding guys unless they don't want to be there. I think the Rangers are still trying to be competitive here. So
yeah, and we'll see Albert Schmitz playing for the New York Rangers next year.
Yeah, Schmitz will be on that team. He'll be turned into Vladislav Gavrikov, and everyone will come in my chat 3 years from now, being like, "Oh, how do you feel about Albert Schmitz being a bottom pair guy for the New York Rangers? You think you're so smart." So
I thought you said he was going to be risked though with the New York Rangers.
That too, but Gavrikov's on the team, you know. And I like Gavrikov just fine, but
yeah.
Hermansen comp, Natchez. I don't know about Natchez, but like, I don't know. Oh, they're starting the clock here.
Oh wow, we're starting the clock at 11:15. That's crazy.
Trocheck changed agents to kind of move this along. I mean, I don't know what New York is doing. Then I don't know what the goal is then, if they're spending a bunch to get Dorofeyev and then other guys they're going to just dump them. I don't understand what the strategy is there. But Brooks Rogowski first off the board to the Vancouver Canucks.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Well, okay. Brooks Rogowski goes to Vancouver. Like I said, you always think you know. There it is.
Rogowski.
Brooks Rogowski.
Anytime I hear his name, that's all I can think of.
Big
Rogowski, even though it's Wazowski.
He's big.
You can't teach 6'7".
You can't teach 6'7". I mean, I actually like Rogowski. I think he's a fine player. Yeah, I think he's a fine player. He is very raw, but he moves the puck quite well. You know, I don't think he's the physical guy you want your 6'7" dudes to be. I don't think he's a super high. I think he does have a bit of a ceiling to him, but he's a development guy. Like, where's he going to be in 5 years? That's the big thing with him. Like, he played on a bad team this year. He was a guy where a lot of the time watching him this year, I was like, I really wish that there was just more there. Like, and you just know that there could be, you know, like being late to physical play and a little bit of just like perimeter oriented stuff. And it's like, bro, you're 6'7". Like, be a little bit more aggressive here. And if he can do that, then yeah, there could be something there. But even then, like, his playmaking is better than you would think. Like, if you try to turn him into, you know, a fourth line beefcake that just hits guys, then I think you're gonna be disappointed. But I think there's more to him than that. It's just a long term. Oh, Villeneuve to Chicago.
Oh,
well, there you go. I mean, if you took Villeneuve at 4 and Rob and like, you know, there you go. You know, like, yeah.
damn.
That is there you go. Xavier Villeneuve.
How are we going
to
to take Preston? Is that what we're thinking here?
I mean,
well, I know it's New Jersey now.
I could see it. New Jersey taking Preston, I could see. Yeah, Villeneuve here is a fantastic pick. That's the easy call. Yeah, Villeneuve with Bedard. Finally, they get somebody with some real offensive juice, and that's their job to play with him. But hey, here we are. Good player. Yeah, New Jersey taking goal here after trading a Slovak defenseman.
Piss and vinegar. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. God, man, these highlights, holy crap. He's so good. If he's not just like broken physically, this is gonna look awesome, I think. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, he's a good player. Good player, good player. Man, they just can't not talk about size. He's 5'11". Like, they just can't not do it. Yeah, they could get Preston at 37, too. Yeah. Malhotra, Novotny, Rogowski.
And Cosentino said, big, strong, bruising defenseman. You look at the Stanley Cup Finals. And,
yeah.
I don't think that's going away here anytime soon.
Oh, my God. That's friggin'.
Oh, might be a trade. Hold on. Unless I'm mishearing the broadcast.
The big, bad, bruising defenseman like Shane Gostisbehere and Sean Walker and Jalen Chatfield and
Andre Miller.
Oh yeah, Andre Miller. I mean, he is a pretty bruisey defenseman, but that's not his brand, I don't think.
Alex Nikishin.
Yeah, Nikishin. Like, whatever, man. Whatever you believe, you know. That's true. New Jersey drafting Adam Nemich's brother, or Simon Nemich's brother Adam, would be entertaining. Yeah, is this a trade? Is it Pittsburgh trading up to draft Marcus Ruck?
I doubt it.
Why'd Merrick say Malhotra's the best center in the draft? Because that's what people believe. I don't know. Like, you're watching my show, and I disagree, but I am alone on that, it seems. Like, a lot of people disagree with me. So people say it. I mean, Merrick... Again, you have to think about this from the perspective of, like, Merrick and Malhotra and everything. Like, they're in the backyard of a lot of these people. Like, Canadian broadcasts, they're going to see a lot more of the OHL and the CHL. And so if Malhotra is getting some attention and all of that stuff, then he's going to get the attention. And like I try to zoom out a little more and like look at it globally and pay a lot of attention to all kinds of things.
Trade. Yeah,
Chicago got the
35
pick.
for
Chicago
37.
traded up. Okay.
Do they take Preston?
Oh my god, if they traded up to take Preston here, that's going to be crazy. Is Kyle Davidson actually a genius?
He might be.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really care who they pick. We'll see. They have some interesting options, but yeah, and like I'm sure it's good to talk up the guys that you know personally and that you've seen and everything, right? Like yeah, I mean,
good chance to come back on your show.
Yeah. Oh boy. Bjork would have gone 3rd overall if he was tired. Oh, they took Ryan Rubrek. Oh man.
Oh, did they? Ooh.
Okay. Well, Ryan Rubrek, it's a buy low. I thought he was going way later than this. But okay. Ryan Rubrek to the Chicago Blackhawks. I mean, like,
sick.
With Rubrek, I gave it a good look. I tried with him a lot this year. I just think he's one of the few guys. I mean, last year I didn't think he was amazing either, but this year I just felt like it didn't. He's a gigantic guy who may as well be 6 feet tall. Like if you're interested in him because he's big, it's not really. I mean, he uses his skill for a big guy that decently well, but I don't know. I mean, look, they paid what, a 4th round pick to do it. If they believe there's a buy low guy here, Chase Harrington to Calgary. Chase Harrington goes before Mathis Preston, eh? Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like with Mathis, it's like there's definitely off ice stuff that people don't like. Calgary's just drafting all the country boys. They're just going for it here. All right, Harrington is off the board. But this is what I mean. Like, picks fly off the board now, and it's guys where I wouldn't do it, but teams like these guys, right? We saw Adam Guyon go top 40, right?
Oh, please let Mathis Preston go to Seattle. That'd be fun.
Rubrek. Oh my god. Jason Bukala, try not to say big body challenge. Impossible.
It's like David, try not to say long and massive challenge.
Matthias Van Hanen to New Jersey. Oh my god.
Oh, let's go. So
the first re-entry of the draft.
Maybe to Seattle.
New Jersey Devils. Heck yeah. Matthias Van Hanen, man. I mean, he's a fun player. I had him in my 2nd round too. Yeah, good player. Fun to watch. I mean, he is very, very skilled. High upside pick. That's what that is just high upside, dynamic, skilled, creative guy. Played off some really good players on his line, like Julius Miettinen, and I think it's a bet, long-term bet, but you know, like you forget he's like 3 weeks older than Ivar Stenberg, you know? Like he's very young for a re-entry. I think he's a September birthday. Yeah, September 11. So, solid pick.
So, if Seattle passes on Preston, does Florida take him? That would be nuts.
That would be very funny. I don't know if they'll take him. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Vananen's Van Hanen is a solid player. Guys want to play with him because he finds the areas where they want to play.
Casey Mutrin.
Oh my god. Casey Mutrin, our number 2 best player available off the board. What a guy.
See how he usually drafts, like, as much as we'll they get criticized for all the middle six forwards they sign. They draft very well.
Yeah, they do a very good job.
I'm hoping Berkeley Catton is that kind of guy, like that upper echelon player for them.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to be Marcus Ruck for sure to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it'll be Marcus Ruck.
Yeah. Mutrin.
Honestly, I should have actually bet all my life savings on that.
I mean, Mutrin, I'm surprised. Mutrin's probably the only guy that I am really genuinely surprised was not a first-round pick last night. He's just relentless and physical. Like if not Brooks Rogowski, if Gleb Pugachev was a first-round pick, like Casey Mutrin is very similar, and he is crazy out on the ice. Like he's a crazy person.
Yeah, Marcus Ruck. There we go.
There it is. Yeah, Marcus Ruck goes to Pittsburgh. Okay. You know what? I've learned over the years not to make fun of the Kyle Dubas drafting strategy. So if it works, it works. I'm not going to say more than that. Well, the Ruck twins are going to the same team just like they wanted. Mathis Preston available for the Florida Panthers at 40.
I think they do it.
All right. Well, if I say anything, I will get in trouble. I don't think I saw Marcus Ruck play much at center this year.
I should have just given him his brother's jersey from last night, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it.
Canes go Arm Olsen at 42. Yeah, I could see that. Ignatavicius goes to Florida. That makes sense.
Ooh.
That's a fun one. Seamus Ignatavicius going to Florida. Interesting.
Marcus Ruck, NHL Data Draft Comp, Pavel Buchnevich. That's awesome.
What? Who?
Marcus Ruck, NHL Data's Draft Comp is Pavel Buchnevich.
That is something. Wow, Ignatavicius to Florida. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, he's very Luostarinen coded. That's exactly, yeah. Yeah. Shout out Lithuania.
Vancouver go with Preston now.
Yeah, Vancouver could get Preston anyway.
Or does Carolina actually just bite the bullet and go?
We've been talking about it so much that he's going to be awful. You just know it.
Yeah, he's going to be Brad Lambert.
He's going to be Brad Lambert all over again. And yeah, Seamus Ignatavicius.
It's just draft comp, Alex Tuck.
I don't know about that, but
do you see that on the broadcast?
I'm a little behind you. I'm watching on the sport. This is what I get for paying. Oh, yeah. Aram Olsen goes to Vancouver.
Yeah, Aram Olsen. Okay.
All righty. 41st pick is Aram Olsen. Nicholas Aram Olsen. Another bet on skill for Vancouver. Like, good, very, very creative, skilled guy. In our top 10 best players available. A really, really interesting player. Just high skill and again, it's like he's kind of top 6 or bust, and it's a good swing. It's like, what is he, the 4th guy they took? All right, Carolina's up. Are they going to trade down again? Let's see.
Would you be surprised now if they take Mathis Preston?
No. I mean, they took Ivan Ryabkin in the 2nd round last year, and I was told Ivan Ryabkin could go in the 4th round, like 4th, 5th round. You think Lambert can pull it together and be a good NHLer? Yes. I was talking to someone about him, and they were like, kind of the topic of conversation was like, the conversation topic was basically like some teams just don't really know how to develop certain types of players because they have a certain playing style. And like Winnipeg putting Lambert on the wing, I think is insane. Like anytime I've seen him over the years, he plays very well at center and very poorly on the wing. Like he that's been my experience with him every time I've seen him over the years. And the fact that he's playing in the AHL on the wing is, I mean, like, this is the thing. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy where it's like you draft him later than he probably should go, and everybody's kind of down on him, and you hold them to a different standard and don't put them in a position to succeed. Like the AHL team wasn't very good. Like I thought he looked good in the when he played for the Jets.
Out.
When he played for the Jets, I thought he looked good. Like if he ends up on waivers or whatever, I'm claiming him and giving him a run. I don't know. Like again, the way that I would build a team, there's a big part of it where I go, yeah, like he could fit in a system I would use. Like other teams might disagree or try something different, and that's fine. But like this conversation was basically like, yeah, like they were saying like, oh, we're not interested in Mathis Preston because his style of play doesn't fit our style of play. And there's a lot of teams that agree with us that like the reason he's falling is because, well, people don't like his attitude. I think, the NHL's not ready for a personality like that. But also he has a very rush oriented offense. And in my mind, I'm going, isn't that what we're doing in the NHL these days? Like, isn't a rush offense like the thing that wins you games? But they're like, well, that's not really our style of play. And we know we wouldn't develop him very well. And they're like, that's the same thing with Lambert, right? Like, that's the same story where it's like, the team just took him and was seeing where it would go. And yeah. I mean, like the Jets with Bjork, like, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. Like, who knows? Like, Lambert was not perfect, right? Like, I don't want to come off sounding like Lambert was flawless. I know why he fell.
Is Brad Lambert your Fabian Lysell?
Yeah.
Fabian Lysell is your Fabian Lysell.
But I know I've seen players over the years that get written off constantly. And then they go to like Gustav Forsling won a Stanley Cup after being put on waivers. Like, if you have your head on straight and the right team picks you up and puts you in the right job, you can find success. It's the NHL. Like,
exactly.
It's not that simple. Like, just because a guy is not performing to certain expectations that you might have on a team, like the NHL is a system of I don't know what's going on specifically. And again, like, he's not flawless, but a guy like that, you need something.
Trade out. Here we go.
They're trading. Yeah. Oh. Calgary. Okay.
So it's Mathis. It's Calgary.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
I hope so. I'm gonna grab a drink quickly.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about it is, like, when Lambert hits the NHL, I watch most of the games he plays, and yes, he is a little frustrating, but I still believe that you give him a run and he'll learn. Like, he doesn't not look like an NHL player when he plays, in my opinion. But he's playing with, like, who was he playing with this year? It was like what was it? Like Parker Ford and Cole Kopke or something like that. Oh my God, Carolina got 42. They got 51 and 68 for 42. Oh my God. All right. Calgary, it's crazy, man. Like, Calgary's been really good for a few years. They've been doing some smart stuff. I feel like there's this trap sometimes that teams fall into where they have they took the goalie. Woo. I think there's this trap that teams fall into where it's like, oh, we have 10 or 12 draft picks, so we can afford to trudgeable. The first goalie is off the board. There it is. Tobias Tribal. He's interesting. Very big. Carolina to pick Fyodorov at 51? Probably. I mean, yeah. They're thinking someone from Russia. Yeah, Lambert was playing with Cole Kopke and Parker Ford. Like, I don't know what that's all about, but I wouldn't play.
Sounds like a recipe for success.
I'd give him a run on a different looking line than that. Lysell with Peterka could work, but no defense. Dude, Lysell is a good two-way player. Like, that's what was good about him. Was that, like, he was a good two-way energy guy. Like, that's not the deficiency. Yeah. If anything, the problem with Lysell is giveaways with the puck. Like, that's the problem.
Yes.
Lysell had a lot of hero puck in his game and a lot of aimless play, which is really frustrating. But the defending is not the problem with him.
No, that's why I really like
Colorado took Sheilov. Oh, my God. Ooh. Sheilov going before Preston, I'm sorry. Like, that makes me feel like that Preston is, like, the worst human being imaginable, because Sheilov is everything people are scared of with skilled players, everything that they're scared of. So, like, look, if it comes out for some reason that a Mathis Preston, like, you know, kicked a baby or something, which I'm not saying is what happened, but like then
cool.
that explains it. But we interviewed him, like we've met him, and like everything, like I don't know, man.
I don't know him personally, but listening to the interview and editing it,
yeah, like he's a he's a cocky person, but I like that about him. Like, there must be something.
Okay, the fraud and shyster will draft him, okay?
There must be something there. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I mean, Lane Hudson almost went in the third round, so who knows? Like, you know. Yeah, it's like he punched a guy at a bar or something. Exactly.
Yeah, so he'll go to the fraud and shysters team.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I don't know, man. Like... I know Preston can be a frustrating player to watch, but yeah. Okay.
Cool. This is where I stick to my staples. What an awesome phrase.
Yeah, Preston confirmed to have threatened every team during a meeting. Yeah. I mean, look, I've said this before, but Preston...
Killing the puppy dropped him to second, eating it dropped him to third.
Like,
that's our French viewer, by the way. That's awesome.
Like, Preston, when he was like in the WHL draft, they were like, he's too cocky because he's like, I want to score 50 goals, you know? And if that's the attitude that you're dealing with, I could see some teams being like, I don't want that, because he doesn't walk the walk enough.
Missed interviews with a sunburn, most likely. Yeah, exactly. Who was that again? It was a Russian guy, right?
Chernyshov. And Vasilevsky, actually, I think. But Chernyshov was the one. Tell us more about Calgary pick Tobias Trabel. Very lanky goalie. Pretty athletic for a big guy. I didn't have him as my top-ranked goalie from what I saw. But, yeah.
They're showing Mathis, like they're showing Mathis on the draft.
Yeah,
coverage.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, we're getting to that point. Not criticism, but whenever someone you love falls this 40, you ever go back and look and see if you missed something? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but I've seen so much of Mathis Preston this year. Like, I'm so confident that on my read on him that, like, in this range, like, what I would be missing is something that I literally. Oh my god! if it's at the point, like, I've seen him so much this year and seen what he's capable of. Like, I could show you the data that I tracked on him.
Do it.
I could show you the draft. Like, I could show you the data I tracked on him, but like, the only thing is like something that I don't have access to, right? Like, I wasn't at the combine. I'm not an NHL team. I'm not interviewing.
You can do a chin up. Like
I'm not
Sam
interviewing
Bennett.
his coaches. I'm not interviewing his billet parents. I can't do that. So people who are being like, well, of course he's still available. Like, they're making assumptions, and I'm not making those assumptions. Was I this confident on Trikozov? No, because Trikozov was playing Russian junior hockey.
Some high school kid just went.
Oh my god, Jaden Kurtz went before.
Jaden Kurtz. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't fully hear Daly. That's why I mispronounced his name.
Sherbakov went 44th.
No, maybe the Red Wings get Mathis Preston.
Could Preston be
Maybe
another
that's
Isaac Howard? Look, I think Mathis. If people are saying like Preston doesn't compete or he's not physical or anything, like, they're wrong. Like, he's not that. It's the only explanation I can think of is it's just a attitude thing. Teams just do not like
him.
How he is. They just don't like him.
Scared of.
Like, they just don't like him, and that's enough. You know, like, he's a curiosity at this point for teams. Like, it is what it is. Oh yeah, my mic popped out again. Of course it did. So Liam Lefebvre, like, Liam Lefebvre hits guys. So, I mean, Lefebvre is okay.
Yo, maybe Preston does make it to the Leafs. I'm getting excited. I'm actually getting like, this could happen. Just for John Chayka to not fucking draft him, though. Come on, let's move up. Let's move up and get him.
Like, even got William Hokinson still available is surprising to me, especially because a lot of these guys are big. The only guy under 6 feet that has been drafted so far is Van Hanen and Villeneuve. But like, Hawkinson is big, and like, I'd take Hawkinson over Jaden Kurtz every day. Like, again, like, as much as you might like a Jaden Kurtz, he played high school hockey this year. William Hokinson was playing in the SHL all year as a defenseman, like on the middle pair, and went to the World Juniors and was pretty good. Like,
yeah,
you must really like the guy.
Too much Stockholm.
Too much Stockholm. But you must have really liked Jaden Kurtz, because yeah. Okay, Shilov off the board. I gotta catch up here.
Yeah,
Tredgebull off the board. Victor Plante to Detroit, obviously. Yeah, good pick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Victor Plante, very good player.
Another game tape legend.
Yeah, Victor Plante, good player. Yeah, that's a good pick for Detroit. Oh, who is here? Who's here? We're being joined by...
Is it David?
It is Mark Doherty.
It's Mark.
McKean's hockey legend, Mark Doherty.
Hey, Mark.
Tell us everything about Nikita Sherbakov.
Is he better than Mathis Preston?
Well, he got drafted before him, so he has to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Good point.
Victor Plante goes to Detroit.
Yeah, man, I feel like the Devils are having a weird draft.
A little bit. A lot of teams are having a weird draft.
They are. I love the Chicago going from Villeneuve right into Rubric.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was something. They must think he's Jackson Lacombe. Yeah, I guess. You know, sure. like one of very few high school draft picks that actually turned out to be very good NHLers.
So, does Carolina pick at 51? Or do they trade down, guys? What do we think?
They trade. Trade the
Well,
pick.
maybe that's where Preston goes.
If Mathis Preston ends up in Carolina, I will lose my mind.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Ryder Cali to Florida.
Okay.
Fair
What do you
enough.
think of that one?
That's fine. Nice bet. He's a center. Like, relative to like Brooks Rogowski, I would rather have him, but they're relatively comparable. Similar-ish, kind of. Like, they're fine.
You must be getting excited now, Will. You might be able to take Mathis Preston.
Maybe.
You just might.
Maybe.
Or did the Oilers take him? Because the Oilers have a pick.
No, the Oilers won't take him. No way.
Mathis Preston with Connor McDavid. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, but they're not going to do it.
But they could.
Yes, they could. All right, the Kings are up.
The Kings have had quite a few picks.
They have, yes.
Why didn't we get one of those picks for frickin' Scott Laughton, man? What the hell? He's such a good player. So good.
Wow, I actually really like that for Florida, man.
Yeah, it's a good pick. He'll fit there. He's a good fit.
Yeah. Yep.
He's a good fit. Developmental case guy. See where he goes. Pretty raw, but he could be pretty good.
He just plays that Panther style, man.
He does, yes. Little dipsy doodle dangle there.
Yeah, I like him.
Kings take Golier, and I hear a Charles Sanders freaking out from here. Adam Golier goes to the LA Kings.
To be honest, I was pretty surprised at how far he was falling. I thought he'd go earlier.
Oh, I'm not surprised at all.
Uh-uh.
Freaky deaky European who, I don't know, plays in Slovakia.
Yeah.
Like, Shrenko's still available. Nemec is still available.
Yeah, but Golier was at the World Juniors and then had a really good U18.
Yes, but
And as a righty, I don't know, and it's decently big.
yeah, I mean, it's a good pick. He should be gone by now, but there it is. Preston goes to Anaheim.
Oh, no.
The Ducks got Mathis Preston at 50. Oh,
Damn
my
it.
God.
That's sad.
Well, okay.
They're gonna Trevor Zegras him.
Is Villeneuve a better prospect going into the draft than Hudson was? I think so. At the same age, I think so. Anaheim takes Preston at 50. Well, there you go.
No.
So the Ducks have Klepov, Nordmark, and Preston.
That's pretty fun.
That's crazy. Oh my God. They're just swinging for the fences with those guys for sure. Damn. All right. I mean, if it goes well, it could be the pick of the draft, and if it works out in Anaheim, it's going to be awesome. Brekliski watch? Yeah, maybe. My best players available right now for me personally, Svensk, Sorensen, Hawkinson, Anderson, Valentini, Shrenko, Liski. I don't know, man. We'll see who goes between now and 60, but I don't know what I would do. If Hawkinson's still available, that is pretty enticing at 60. Oh, shoot. He went to Carolina. Oh. Well, there's your clippable moment. Oh, my God. See, like, this is what I mean. The Carolina Hurricanes traded down out of the first round and got a guy who I don't think is that much worse. Like, Sokolovsky went 27. They got a better player, I think, right now in Håkansson at 51. Like, and it's like, oh my God. All right.
Oh, Edmondson's on the clock. Who are they taking?
Oh, that bugs me. Okay, both these guys are gone. Especially because I just literally finished saying. Carolina, man, does it again. Just, yeah, you guys want whatever. You want that guy? Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, you want this guy? Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll just take the second pair defensive defenseman, maybe, who's still available and just a mid-second round pick. Yeah, sure. Oh my God, man. It's so funny how at the end of the second round, a lot of these guys that are like really high ceiling guys that should be gone by then just all go bang, 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 bang. Plant, Collie, Gollier, Preston, Hawkinson, like I had them all higher than this, and they're just bang, bang, bang off the board. Good player, good player. All right, Edmonton, blow my mind. I can't. The Carolina Hurricanes got him. Oh my God. All right, I gotta. Oh my God. Oh, Brandon Carlo going to St. Louis, apparently. Interesting. What the hell? What the hell do you do at 60 now? Anderson, Valentini,
I believe that's next pick.
Liskey, maybe Liskey. Oh, okay. So talks have heated up, eh? Okay. Jim Montgomery wanted Carlo in the room? Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Yeah. What was my take on Carlo?
Oh, hell yeah. Get Brandon Carlo the hell out of here, please.
You take Bilecki? I'm not taking Bilecki here. With the guys still available for me, I'm not doing it. Oh, Tampa Bay got the... Okay, so Tampa Bay traded up. They're picking.
No, but I love that. Frickin' Treliving trades multiple first-round picks.
2/3.
For two players, and they're already out the door already.
Leafs got 2 third-round picks for him. There it is.
Oh, for Carlo? That's the deal?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 third-round picks for Brandon Carlo, man.
Yeah, after trading a boatload to get him a year ago.
Oh, man. Pain, suffering, pain. Yeah. Brad Treliving, man. That guy. Scammer of all time. Frickin' con man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you want to talk about who the dumbest GM in the NHL was? That guy.
Okay. Yeah, Valentini to Tampa Bay would be fun. I agree. Little sad about no Preston to Carolina. Yeah, I don't know. He had to be on their radar. You gotta think, like, it just checks too many boxes. And, like, Hawkinson does too, right? Like, it's like Carolina doesn't really overthink it a whole lot. They just kind of go, let's just, like, let the chips fall and, like, we're gonna get good value no matter what. What's up with Preston that teams don't like? I just feel like teams. He talks a big talk, and I think that they don't think he walks the walk enough. And I think there's some like off ice stuff that NHL teams go, we don't want a part of that. You know. Does Tampa go goalie? No. Oh, they traded up to take Oleg Kulibiakin. Okay. Interesting. Kulibiakin is I saw him a few times. I did not see anything really there, honestly. Bit of skill, but I did not see him as a second round pick. Oh, who's hopping on here? Oh, oh boy. All right, that's the end of the show. David Sod, welcome to the show. Or not. All right, Kulibiakin to 52nd overall. St. Louis will trade Carlo at the deadline for a first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You are banned, whoever said that. You're banned.
I hope you guys aren't talking to me right now because I can't hear a thing.
Oh. Well.
Oh, well, we can hear you.
That's not our problem. We can, yeah. He can't hear us, right?
That's too bad. Yeah, I guess he can't hear us.
Do you foresee Schmitz being the next Sandis Ozelinch? I don't even know what that means. So I'll say yes. What'd you say about the Canucks? I didn't say anything about the Canucks. I don't know. What do you want to know? Yeah, Tampa Bay will turn Kulibiakin. Oh, Liskey goes to Philadelphia. Oh. All right, trade down the pick at 60. I don't know. God, I don't know here. Liskey to Philadelphia. That's a good pick. I mean, him at 27, that would have made sense to me. Good player.
All right, who's Pittsburgh's first pick going to be that's not a Ruck twin?
Oh, Pittsburgh took Thomas Galvis.
Yo!
Oh, damn. Yo.
Sick.
That's my goat.
There we go.
There we go.
You can hear us now, David?
Yeah, I'm sure that you guys are polite during my brief technical.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course, we can call you an idiot or a moron or a horrible
No, we would
person.
never. No. All right. Thomas Galvis goes to Pittsburgh, baby.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Pittsburgh's having a good day for themselves. I'm sure they're happy with their selections.
Whatever could you mean by that?
They got what they came for.
They got the Rucks, boy. The Ruck twins.
They got what they came for.
Damn.
Data comps, Olin Zellweger.
I mean, sure. Kinda. That's my goat.
I am noticing that I was not keeping up with the draft up until this point. So
Toronto got 2/3 this year, 73 and 76. We're going to be busy.
Oh, watch out.
Toronto has 60, 69, 73, and 76. Can't wait for them all to be terrible. From my perspective, the guys that I would be putting down here.
Don't they only have
Anderson there, honestly?
Oh, yeah. One of them's the Scott Lawton pick. One of them's the Scott Lawton pick, and one of them is the Sam Ersson pick they just got.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't Ersson a 5th round pick?
No, it was part of the Joseph Wall one.
Like that. Yeah. Shaklislamov to Calgary.
That's a fun one.
Huh.
Is that their best pick of the draft?
Oh yeah, Mark's the resident Russian stan in here. I forgot about that. Tell us about Sheklislamov, man. You've probably seen more of him than I have.
Yeah, he does things when he wants to, but when he doesn't want to, he doesn't do anything. There's your analysis. But no, he has plenty of skill. He can play hard and physical, but I just feel like he takes the foot off the gas way too often, or just skates into like bad areas and like doesn't, I don't know, can't contribute.
Bill Daly struggled through that. Sheklislamov. You got there. We got there.
Rick Liskey to Philly.
Did he pronounce
Liskey to Philadelphia.
Did you guys hear that one?
What about it?
Did you hear them pronounce Ignatavicius?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, that was a tough one too.
That was a tough one.
Yeah.
Sheklislamov is he's fun. I mean, when I see him do stuff, he can cook, man. He goes and I don't know.
I think this is a fine range for him.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I had him as a watch list guy. I just think that it's like there's no floor, but there's a pretty good ceiling.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fine.
The problem is he just goes like whole periods of just doing absolutely nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he just grips it and rips it far down.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay.
He was really good when he just came back from injury. I think that was like the best stretch of hockey he played this year.
Boston took a goalie I've never heard of before.
He went 24 points in 13 games in that stretch.
Yuri Ivanov. What is a Yuri Ivanov?
Sounds like a Russian goalie to me.
Yuri Ivanov.
I didn't watch it.
The number 10 Central Scouting ranked European goaltender.
Youngest...
He's like 3 days away from being eligible for next year.
Okay.
Put up a 928.
Did I not watch him?
He was on Spartak, so maybe.
Hold on, let me see.
Wait, he was on Spartak's second team.
Yeah, he split between both, it looks like.
Wow.
Carolina 57. All right, Carolina. What's it going to be? Valentini? Are they going to go... I don't know. Lars Steiner? I don't know.
Oh, Brandon Carlo was traded to the Blues?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh my god, you guys got out of that? That's insane.
When you Google Yuri Ivanov, a serial killer comes up.
Dude, that's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
No, if I did watch him, I wrote nothing about him because I thought he was bad. So
right.
He only played like 9 games with.
Yeah, he's not on any of my reports or anything. I was probably like, oh, this guy stinks.
Maybe you thought he was just eligible for next year.
Yeah. There's still some good options here. Like I'd say any of the top 5 guys on my board, or 4 at least, I like a lot. And I mean, Burst counts too. Like I like him too. You could still do some good damage in this range, I'd say. But we're starting to get thin here a little.
Yeah, I wonder how far Adam Valentini is gonna drop. That's a very curious situation.
Yeah.
All the drama he's had from the start of the year, how much it ends up mattering.
Yeah. Where's Valentini from? He's from Ontario, but is he? Yeah, he's
Toronto,
a Toronto kid. I mean, is Carolina going to trade down again? Probably. I mean, honestly, at this point, I probably would trade down too. Right? Like, the guys that I like, you could probably get in the 5th round.
It's Carolina, man. It's like you have like a 75% chance of trading down at every pick.
Yeah. Beckett Hamilton watch. I mean, maybe, yeah.
Mm-hmm. True. He should be gone by now, in my opinion.
Facts. Well, yeah, I mean, like, Oleg Kulibiakin was drafted already.
Yeah, that's one of the guys that I'm thinking about.
You know, like...
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I still can't believe Igor Shilov got picked this high.
Yeah.
That
is a surprise to me.
Put your head in the dirt and just hope everything works out kind of pick. But
kinda. What's the Valentini drama? I mean, I think it's all you need to know is that he committed to go to Kitchener for this season, then showed up for 2 days in camp this summer.
Yes,
and then just signed it. Yeah, and then just turned and left and went straight to Michigan. You know,
he just really didn't like him. I guess he
Yeah.
just like walked into the room and was like, "Yeah, you guys really suck. I'm out." But not really, of course. He probably just like was surprised Michigan actually was going to offer him a spot on the lineup, so that changed things. Did it look bad? Yes. Was it actually that bad? Depends who you ask.
Yeah, Carolina is definitely.
Does anybody have any recommendations for what is it? Filipino food?
What?
Any dishes that I should eat?
Oh, I
Pig
don't know.
ears.
Pig ears?
Pig ears? Are they good?
Yeah.
Okay, Montreal
I've had
got the
them.
pick. It's a trade.
Okay. Best player in the class right here.
Yeah, the best. Who are we gonna say is a Hart Trophy winner here?
Beckett Hamilton. It's time.
I could see that. That sounds like something Montreal could do.
Jordan Duguay. Give me Jordan Duguay.
Maybe they double
Valentini.
down on Beeg. Valentini would be good.
You should try balut. Isn't that the like the fetal duck or whatever in an egg? Isn't balut like an actual like semi-developed? Never mind. We don't need to go there.
I think the word you're looking for is fetus.
Yeah, I'm not. I know what balut is. I'm not looking it up on the internet. Thank you very much. Timofey Runtso.
Well, we did get Bryce Pickford last year, so I guess this does track.
Okay. Sure. All right. Timofey Runtso goes to the Montreal Canadiens at 57th overall.
This is the off year, you know, like
I've seen Survivor.
we were allowed to have fun last year in like 2022, but yeah, no, not always allowed to have fun. Sometimes you just gotta pick guys.
I did not have Timofey Runtso at 71, but whatever.
I think I had him actually in 71. Did I?
I might have botched something there. I think you did have him ranked. Someone had him at 76 or whatever it was. Timofey Runtso.
NAHL legend.
Oh, Burrs Counts goes to Edmonton. Frig.
Bad. That could have been us.
Yeah, that was on my mind. Oh, man. 60 at 60. You know what? I might just do Valentini.
I'd go Anderson. He's on the board, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, like him too. It's just, is Anderson going to be there? Like, who do other teams want more? Oh, Vanacek to Dallas.
But scouting needs big.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to go Adam Anderson here. Adam Anderson it is. 59th overall. Watch Toronto take Anderson because they took Koblar last year. Yeah.
Well, I can see it happening.
I could see it,
especially because they like that. They kind of need that kind of player. Honestly, it makes sense.
No, I think
this is kind of the region this is projected.
I've got a ton of Adam Valentinis on the team already.
Yeah, no, the more.
Give me a big center who can skate. Yeah, Adam Anderson for me.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You convinced
another small guy. Yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, if he's there at like 70 or something, like, then yeah.
They do have a billion picks. You might be able to. Well, no, Valentini's small. He'll drop.
Yeah.
No one's gonna pick him.
That's true.
He'll go in the 4th or 5th round.
Unless Toronto's trading the pick. They haven't added anything to the list yet here.
He has spurned the Memorial Cup champions. He has been banished.
If Toronto trades back, I don't know how I'm gonna feel. I'm gonna have to undo a draft pick, which I have done in the past. What's NHLES? It's a metric that I use to scale for league and position and age that goes off of points. So it's a very rough thing. I don't know. It's a very rough metric that means nothing. Toronto took Bilecki. Okay. I know Brian. I know Brian Stewart loves that. There it is. Bilecki at 60.
Is he good? I think it's a good pick for 60.
Could be good. Yes.
In the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
He could be good. Yeah, he could be good. He's very aggressive, very good playmaker. Pretty raw, I would say, but interesting pick in this range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carolina. All right, Carolina. Try me. Skates so fast, yeah. Yeah, he does skate.
Okay. I love him.
Is Bilecki a Toronto kid too? Yeah, Mississauga. There you go.
I find myself spending a lot of time in Mississauga nowadays.
Good for you.
Oh, my mom lives there.
The SOG.
It's good. I love Port Credit. It's a really nice area.
It is, yes. Yeah, this is a fair spot for Bilecki, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's fine. Yeah, definitely.
Thoughts on the Oilers
You
getting
can do
it?
worse.
Thoughts on the Oilers getting
I
a
think I
huge
had him
steal
at
at 58? Burzcounts is really good. I think Burzcounts just could be a really good pickup for Edmonton. Like, if you want a big guy up the middle who can really go and got some hands on him too, and like, I think he's one of the best board play guys in the class. Like, he's one of the really, really, really good physical center, like along the boards. Really good one. So I don't know if it's going to be like a huge steal, but I could see it being like, well, Burzcounts went at 58 and he's a better player than some of the guys that went 30 picks before him. So, you know, not so bad. Like, I know people clown on the Oilers from time to time, but I'm not going to clown on them for that decision at all.
Cool.
Good player. Good playoffs too for Muskegon.
Oh, it's Sorensen.
God damn it.
I thought he was bad. I thought he was bad.
Oh my god.
No.
That's insane.
That
I was always under the
at
impression
61.
he was a terrible hockey player. This is so bad. This is so bad for me.
That's our best player available.
Shocker. Carolina gets the best player in the second round.
You know what? Now I'm kind of pissed off because I should have done Sorensen, but obviously benefit of hindsight.
Well,
way to go,
yeah,
Mark.
Whoa. He was going to pick Valentini, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you should have.
I forgot about
wait,
dude,
to be honest.
Like Sorensen and Hawkinson.
Felix. Shout out Felix.
Sorensen and Hawkinson in the second round is for the Stanley Cup champions. Like, I'm sorry, but I know the words have been said to me. I don't understand why teams don't just copy what we do. Like, oh, God. Toronto gets like 1 billion picks in this range, and it's like, all right, I could see this being a thing that works, and landing him, and it's like, oh, but of course, here comes Carolina. Oh,
They really slapped you silly there, didn't they?
that pisses me off. It's like Carolina, man. Like,
It's okay. You'll take Brady Svensk at some point, right? Will
probably, but unless Carolina takes him, they're like,
do they have another pick here?
No, not right now.
Yeah, but they don't trade up, so
God.
you're probably safe.
Yeah, Felix made it onto the TV.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Nice.
He's on the Sorensen quote.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like the only thing they could find.
Yeah, the Hurricanes have traded down like 5 times and got multiple guys in my first round. Like,
I want to see
because they're not a smart hockey team. Everything they do is wrong.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they do what I would agree to. They're stupid with their Stanley Cup.
Hey,
Ben
there it
McBeth
is,
to
yeah.
New York. There it is.
Yeah, I'm seeing
That
it.
makes a lot of sense.
That's cool. Good for you, Felix.
I was probably on the TV for the Shai Klisimov pick, but I did not look.
All right, Ben McBeth to the New York Rangers.
Are we surprised?
No.
Beef.
He's fine. He's fine.
I think at this range, it's a really good pick,
He's
actually.
fine. Yeah.
Like last pick in the second round, you're getting a guy that could probably be like a bottom pair guy, maybe like a low shot top 4. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
Sure.
Heck, I'd take him over Blechy.
Yeah, same. All right, the second round's over. We got Calgary, Chicago, the Rangers, Carolina 68, Toronto 69. Watch Carolina at 68 rip my heart out again.
Okay, so we so that was an hour.
Yeah.
That was
It's
an
going to
hour.
go faster.
It'll speed up.
They're going to get faster.
Of your
Not
ranked,
to mention Vegas didn't even make the pick, so
of
it
your
wasn't
ranked
even a
players,
full
how many go
32.
undrafted? I don't know. Usually like 10 or 15 go undrafted. I don't know.
Hmm.
Toronto has 4 third-round picks.
All right.
You know, Calgary is going to be a fun team to visit in retrospect. I feel like their picks are a very fun mix of stuff.
Oh yeah, they go all over the place, but they're fun.
Mm-hmm.
Macbeth.
The beef.
Macbeth.
Okay, well, round 2, cooked. Well, who won round 2? Carolina.
Probably. I'm actually. You know what? I'm going to give a little tip of the cap to Chicago because they probably could have won it, but
Yeah,
that Rubrock pick, man, that hurts. That hurts a little bit.
Well, I mean, they traded away pick 4 and ended up getting a top 10 player in class.
yeah, that's true.
That is kind of crazy in hindsight.
Calgary took a Ginla.
Oh my god!
They took
round
Joe
3?
Ginla.
Wow.
Did Jerome just like forget what he told them about Teach? He's just like, nah, you can do it on Joe though. That's fine.
There's someone
Honestly,
who shows up in my Twitter mentions like once a week to tell me how bad Joe Ginla is. Well, he's a 3rd-round pick, so.
Actually, in technicality terms, he is a top 64 selection of this class.
That's true. He
Vegas
is the
didn't make
64th player drafted. Damn, that's a good pick. I like Ginla. I mean, I wouldn't draft him this high, but he could be good, man. Like, he works hard, he's smart, he's just really small and really young and really underdeveloped, but he could be a thing for
every
sure.
time. Yeah, every time I watch Joe Ginla, it's like, man, I just don't know if it's gonna work. He makes me so sad, and then he'll do like a toe drag and bury a puck in the corner. And I go, oh, okay, maybe I should stop reserving judgment.
Yep.
It's
Chicago got Ala Lowry. That's a good pick. I like that pick.
You know, Xavier Villeneuve and Samuel Lowry.
That's a solid option.
Pretty good.
Yeah. This is the thing. Like, if I found out before the draft that like Villeneuve and Ala Lowry were top 2nd-round picks for Chicago and they took a swing on Rubrek at 66, I'd be like, okay, fair enough. I get that.
Yeah.
I whatever. Yeah, Ala Lowry is a good player. Underrated. Again, like, would you want Ala Lowry or Piparinen? Like Sokolovsky? Like, you could, I don't know.
Honestly, credit to Philly for making up. Honestly, if you pick Breck Liskey at 27, Philly's draft class looks pretty good right now.
No, I think so too, yeah.
I don't know anything about their goalie, though.
Why so few goalies taken? I don't know. Because goalies are weird.
Yeah, that's how it always goes.
Yeah.
Especially because like all the best goalies are Russian. I am actually pleasantly
there's a
surprised to
goalie.
see Borochev falling.
Daniil Shaikov goes to Gatineau.
To Gatineau?
Or from Gatineau, he goes to New York,
Oh.
the Rangers.
What?
Daniil
That's crazy.
Shaikov. Now Carolina gets to go. Who are they going to take?
I am pleasantly surprised to see Borochev fall this far. He reminds me a lot of like Pyotr Andrianov in the sense that like he was playing at a very, very low level of hockey and putting up really, really good numbers. But I just don't think he was like as exciting to watch as Andrianov.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a lot of secondhand enjoyment from seeing him slip a little bit here. It's a curious thing to navigate the MHL goaltending scene. Oh wow, that's why is this clip just him getting scored on? Oh okay, never mind. The first clip of after the Shaikov pick was somebody that like looked like they were in a Gatineau Olympics jersey, and I'm like, damn, his highlight pack is him getting scored on. That's messed up.
Oh, that, yeah. A la Lauri. Yeah, the Carolina Hurricanes trading down again. Watch. Here we go. God. It's too bad the Carolina Hurricanes can't win in the playoffs. They seem to do so many things so well, and oh man.
I've always thought they were bad.
Yeah, they were.
And,
everything they do
everybody
is
involved
stupid.
in that organization is very silly, and that's why they never win anything.
Yeah, exactly. Who's the goalie the New York Rangers just drafted? I don't really know. He's not one of the goalies that we got to for goalie day.
Put up 903 save percentage on a really poor Olympics team. That's what I got.
There you go.
That Gatineau, I think the highest scorer on that Gatineau team had like 30 points in 60 games or something. Not far from that. So a lot of standing on his head. And I think that they actually played the Huskies to like a good series. Like I think they brought them to like 6 or 7, which, you know, not bad.
Yeah.
Maybe that playoff run was enough to, you know, give them a little gas.
I am still really cut up about the Sorensen pick. I am upset.
Oh, let it go.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can let it go, man. Yes, I realize I'm not keeping up well with this. I am well aware. Who else has been drafted here? Oh, I think I did again. Yeah. Oh, they picked Zach Lansard. Okay.
Ooh, I'm very happy to see Zach Lansard go this high.
Yeah,
Zach Lansard.
That's awesome.
Lansard.
What, I don't know much about him. I have not seen very much of him, so someone can fill in the gap.
Zippy boy, a very zippy boy. A lot of fun.
Goes fast.
Goes fast, does things, be good. Like, I was a little concerned that like maybe there were gonna be like, is he just speed? Is there much more here? So I didn't get the time to dive in too deep into him. But he played with Maddox Schultz and Liam Poo for a good bit of the season, and I thought he looked quite good between them. So I kind of like it. He's like Beckett Hamilton, but faster.
I was gonna say, yep, exactly.
Yeah. Just got home. Can you tell me
Very similar players?
Which Habs pick? They only had the one, right, today?
Yeah, Runso.
I saw a bit of Runso this year. I did not see what the hype was all about, honestly, with him, but Montreal has surprised me before. I don't know. Like, he's big and has some decent skill. I liked him when I first saw him as like a AAA player, but that was AAA like 2 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I did forget about this, but the Elaine pick did like I think they were the worst seed to make the QMJHL playoffs, and they took the top team in the Western Conference, the Huskies, to 8 to 7 games. So probably Weishakov got some attention.
All right.
I think say who you're taking.
Valentini.
Now
it's Valentini. Yeah. They took Ethan McKenzie. Okay.
That's kind of cool.
Is it?
I can't even. It's a little cool. I think it's pretty neat.
I did not like him when I saw him this year. For a 20-year-old WHL defenseman, I did not.
Yeah. Fair
I
enough.
did not think he was. I don't know. I mean, he can jump straight to the Marlies, so I guess there's that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he could play NHL games for you as soon as the next season.
You could. I mean, sure.
Is that what you want though? Is that?
It could be. Actually, no, that's not true. He's going to North Dakota.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Oh, Nashville took Borichev.
Yeah.
He might be the third line guy at North Dakota behind, right? He's behind Verhoff and Karels.
Yeah, he will. He will be. Mm-hmm. He'll be there a while. Yeah.
But I did really like him in his D+1 season when he was playing next to Blake Fiddler. I thought he was the better of the two.
Yeah. All right, the Jets are up. Is this the first pick Winnipeg has had since Bjork?
Yes.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Is it as bad as the Islanders? Their next pick's 109.
True. Well,
oh man, I just realized that
not having guys for your team, dude.
It's because they traded it for Luke Shen.
Yeah. Yep.
Braden. Or Luke. Both Shen brothers.
I don't know. I mean, they took the goalie, Hrenak.
Oh, Samuel Hrenak. Okay, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
People like him.
Yeah, he's all right.
Didn't watch any of him.
That Fargo Force team was.
Did not see Borichev got picked.
Yeah, Borichev. Yep.
He was quite good on Fargo when he got there. I remember reading about that.
He's a good goalie. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
Too busy ordering food. Missed my chance to talk about a Russian.
Oh boy, here comes the Ottawa pick. What crazy pull will Ottawa pull now?
Yeah, where are they going?
What will they pull out of their bum?
Where are we going?
What's the craziest thing they can select here? Musa Hackert?
Yes. I mean, that would be outrageous. They could do that. They won't. Nor should
I don't know, man. After last night, who knows?
Lars Steiner. Mikey Burchild? No.
Adam Anderson. They like big guys.
Adam Nemec. That's who it is.
Okay. You know what?
Sure. Yeah. Nemec is
really
solid.
Good in the first half of the year.
Yeah. In this range of the draft.
Unfortunately.
In this range of the draft, that's a good spot for him.
Yeah. Decent.
Adam Nemec. Where are you? Yeah. Number 15 on our best players available here.
Clicking my fingers a little. It's a nice little pick.
Yeah. Nemec is gone. Goes to the Ottawa Senators. Oh, Toronto's up again. Oh my God.
Surely it's not Adam Valentini.
$73. I guess Svensk. Or do I do a goalie?
Ryder Federal time.
Cross Kieran.
Yeah.
You like Federal a lot.
Ryder Federal is such a battler, man. I remember watching this guy with the 67s because that's my home club team.
No.
That guy just has so much I've never seen a goalie have a dog before, but if there's one that exists, it's Ryder Federal.
I'll take the skater. I'll go Verdi Svensk here, and then goalie later because Toronto picks again at 76, and then picks again at 85. I'd rather lock in the defenseman who is high on my list, so we'll go Verdi Svensk here. Like McKenna, McKenna, Anderson, Valentini, Svensk. Yeah, I'll take it. Even if Svensk, if people are a little lower on Svensk. Yeah, the next best guys available for me on my short list are goalies. Fedorov, Henriquez. Yeah, these guys are gone.
I could see Colorado taking a Henriquez. That would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like the rest. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, Burzkowns is gone. Ala Lowry is gone. Who else is on here? Iginla's gone. That's it. Oops. Burzkowns, Ala Lowry, and Iginla.
I just realized my entire first round is gone. With the Viggo Sorensen pick. I think every single person I rated in the first round was picked in the top 64.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time.
Toronto took Zach Olson.
Ooh, that's awesome.
That's
I
fun.
love Zach Olson. That is like the exact kind of player Toronto needs.
I think Leaf fans will like him. I think Leaf fans will really like Zach Olson.
It is maybe Ridley Greek is just so deep in the Toronto media's head that just like picking Zach Olson is like the promise that like if he does that shit again.
Exactly.
Really, really good pick though. I'm a fan of that one.
It's fine. He's a real bugger. He's a rambunctious bugger. And there's value in that, sure.
I like him.
Bottom 6 annoying guy, I guess. Yeah. I am surprised, like especially Anderson. I'm surprised he's not been taken yet. Beckett Hamilton to Colorado. There it is.
Here we go, Colorado. I'm sorry I ever said anything bad about you. You guys are so cool and smart and very physically attractive too. Oh my god. That makes me very happy.
Sure.
Very, very happy. Has Ryder Cali been picked yet?
Yes. Yeah. He was picked in the 40s, I think.
I think that was my BPA.
Beckett Hamilton?
At this point, yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it's Adam Anderson still, but Beckett Hamilton's the next guy off the board.
Right. Yeah, that's a good pick at 74 for Colorado. And he fits what they do too. Like that's a player that kind of fits their vibe.
Yep, exactly. I think that every time I watch Beckett Hamilton, he reminds me a lot of Eric Howla, and I feel like Colorado's like a really good player that could a very good place to turn him into that kind of player. Feels like they get it.
Let's see. I mean, Shrenko still being available is pretty good, but I think I go goalies. I need some goalies. Team Scouching doesn't have any goalies.
Oh yeah, Valentini's still up. Never mind.
Yeah, Valentini's still there.
That's the
who'd you
one
like
player in my first round.
Who'd you like the Canucks to take at 78? Luke Scherer to St. Louis. That's an interesting pick. I like Scherer. He's fine. I had him higher than this.
I had him right around here. I think this is when that makes sense.
What's Beckett Hamilton like, David? While I think about who Vancouver should take at 78 and who I'm taking at 76.
Well, I just said it, but Beckett Hamilton reminds me a lot of Eric Howla. Like just such a rambunctious like leader on the ice that really understands how to make impacts at both the offensive and the defensive end to get the puck moving in the right direction. Really good battler, very inside driven. Really, really like the general fluidity to his game. He gets to his progressions really, really well. Just like a player that inspires so much joy because he does so many things himself. I think that he'll need to kind of like learn to use his teammates a little bit better. I thought that we saw a lot of that on the Canadian U18 team when he was between, I believe it was Vandenberg and Olsen, if I remember correctly. I know Vandenberg for sure. Maybe don't quote me on the Olsen part, Oh, the Oreo, that's who it was. They were, that was a really, really good line that like these guys just like understood how to play an effective checking role. I think that's kind of like what you're picking him to be. But he has offense where I think that he could be like a middle six contributor if things pan out right. He could become a center if things pan out right. But if you play him on the wing, like he's got the speed to work there. Yeah. I think he's got a good amount of ways that he can just work.
And he's the center. So
yeah, I mean, exactly. Like he plays center for Red Deer, and like every single time I watched the Red Deer Rebels this season, it was Beckett Hamilton is doing everything, and everybody else is trying to keep up. He was, in my book, like by far the best player on that team.
Oh, the Leafs took Goodmanson.
You know what? But after Pitt taking Galecki, that makes a bit of sense.
I like that pick. 76 too. Like people had him in like the late first at the end of the year there, which I thought was a little crazy. But for a purely defensive guy, he could be good. I like him. Like he's very boring, very very boring. But yeah, they took a man named Mans. Yeah. Like I went goalie here. I went Fedorov, but Goodmanson's a good pick. Yeah, I had him 77th on my list, and he goes 76th. So cool. Charlie Morrison to the New York Rangers.
That checks out. That so checks out. I feel like that's that kind of defenseman the Rangers really like.
He's 6'4" every time he steps on the ice.
Are we sure about that? Is he 6'4"?
That's what they're listing him at here on the broadcast.
Really? Ooh, he must have grown since last I checked.
Yeah, he doesn't look 6'4" to me.
Last I checked, I think he was like 6'2", maybe 6'3". Yeah, like everything I'm seeing lists him at 6'3", but maybe he's like that 6'3.5" that just gets him over. Whatever. Rangers fans, be happy that you have potentially the heir apparent to Braden Schneider.
All right, we're caught up here. Vancouver takes Ivchenko, another goalie. Ivchenko's pretty good. I like Ivchenko.
Good player.
Yeah.
I am mildly surprised that Lars Steiner hasn't gone yet.
I mean, I'm not. He's 5'9" or whatever, and yeah, they traded Brandon Carlo and got Brandon Carlo. Exactly, but like, fair enough.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If that's what you want.
You got a younger Swedish Brendan Carlo.
Yep.
That doesn't. The advantage is that Brendan Carlo isn't on your roster right now. You can use that money elsewhere.
Michael Orszalak, goaltender. Another one goes to Detroit.
Ooh.
He's all right. I don't know.
I have not seen him.
I think.
Wait, this is the Prince Albert guy. This is the guy that was like the goalie for the Czech World Juniors team, right?
I think he's a big reason that Prince Albert did as well as they did. I mean, it's not just him. It's not just him, but I remember watching Prince Albert and being like, "Wow, their goalie's making some big saves."
Mm-hmm.
He's a re-entry, right?
He was.
He's a re-entry.
He is, yeah. I remember watching him at the World Juniors for Czechia. That was he had some pretty big games for him too. I don't think he's as like the best numbers or anything in like any category, but like he's a guy that has the clutch gene, so
Yep.
take the swing.
LA Kings are up.
Archulak has lost 4 games in regulation
Zielinski.
in the entire regular season. That's crazy.
Blake Zielinski goes to LA.
Ooh, I kind of like that. I'll be honest, my read on Zielinski is potentially inaccurate. I admittedly did write him off, but after going back and seeing him again, like towards the end of the year, he was doing some stuff.
It's worth a bet here. He's decent. Like, I didn't have him ranked, but like in terms of the most skilled players I didn't have ranked, he might be on that list. Like, probably. He's a good player. I just don't. I really liked him at the Hlinka Gretzky, but then every game I saw with Des Moines, I didn't really see the same player there at all.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he was pretty bad at the CHL and TDP game too, which kind of hurt.
Yeah, that was not great.
But yeah, I think that if the season was a little longer, like if you give him if like I had another month or two to go see him in like the tail end of the year, maybe I'm a bit more positive on him. But I'd pick 80. Take that swing, sure.
All right, we have a resident Scandinavian back today, Felix from McKean's Hockey. Felix, how do you feel? You're a TV star, man.
Really not sure. I'd get a chance to see my beautiful name.
You want to thank
next to our beautiful player to go.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
It's pretty sick. I'm over the moon. Of course, it's Carolina.
The Rangers took Sharenko. There it is.
The Adam Sakura apparent, the Yaroslav Shmelar apparent.
Shmelar, baby.
They do like picking out of the Slovak league, so power to them.
No, that's a good pick at 81. Yeah, there it is.
Has New York picked anyone from the CHL yet?
The Rangers?
Yeah. When was the last time the Rangers have picked somebody out of the CHL?
I don't know. Well, they took Macbeth. And Morrison. So there you go.
Oh,
nerd.
Yeah, true. I'm sorry, I'm stupid and silly and dumb.
Ryan Chudzinski, baby. The Chudster.
Oh.
Goes to the Anaheim Ducks. 82. Oh. Who's here? Oh, look who's back. We got our Westy boy here, Joel Henderson. Welcome, pal. Welcome back. How'd you sleep?
He's you're muted, by the way, Joel.
All right, he's just muted. All right, he's just here to hang out. That's fine. That's fine too.
He just wants to.
Oh, there he is.
Or farming. Ah, there it is.
How'd you sleep? How's your life? What's up? How was your day?
I had gardens but I'm here and ready to catch up. I've been trying to keep track on who's been taken and stuff, and catch me up. What's the fun in this?
I don't know. Nothing is fun.
I see there was a 2006 taken.
You saw what?
No.
What?
No. No one wants to talk about Thomas Galvis with me?
No. We don't even know who that is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that he was picked in like 2024 or something. There's no way that we're talking about that player still. I'm a big fan of the Beckett Hamilton selection. I like Beckett Hamilton. Good player. Chase Harrington got picked at 36.
What about Joe Aginla? Joe Aginla to Calgary at 65. How does that make you feel?
I like him way more than everyone else does.
I like him a lot too, man.
I think he's got tons of runway still, and people wrote him off.
Yep.
I agree. Once again, if he's got months and months to become more of an Aginla, he's gonna get bigger and stronger and fill out, and he's gonna be I think we're gonna see a much different player in the next couple of years. Plus, Calgary. So.
True.
I don't know. To me, I was seeing him 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. I was like, you got to be kidding me. If there's anyone that has a runway and is still in a Ginla, it's that kid. Once again, I wouldn't have let him get out of the 3rd round, but that's me.
He was, if you do the math, because Vegas forfeited their pick, he's technically a top 64 pick.
There you go.
That's good math.
Yeah.
I see my boy Zach Lansford went.
Yeah, he is
Yep,
a
good
Carolina
player.
Hurricane.
Heck yeah. Zach Olson as well.
Yep.
Good player. Good player.
Who famously when he got selected, the GM of Saskatoon called him on the phone and said, "We think you have pro upside, and we're going to try to help you get there." So, which was kind of bold for a second round selection in the WHL draft, but I mean, there you go, third round.
Yeah. I will be back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be BRB. By the way, I also have my 85th team scouching pick ready to go. So if Toronto does pick by the time I come back, I already have it listed here.
Perfect. What if it gets sniped?
If they get sniped, I'll call an audible on the way. I'll try to keep up, but I'll be back in a minute.
No one wanted to take Marcus Ruck before Pittsburgh.
No,
Nope, guess not. Holding him hostage would have been a fun thing to see.
that would have been awesome.
I really am just an agent for chaos. Like, I'm happy for the Ruck family for sure, but like, I'm an agent of chaos when it comes to these drafts. Like,
of course.
Why would you not take him and then trade him for a first next year? Like,
just dangle him like a set of keys over Kyle Dubas's head, huh?
That's right.
They've only been apart 4 sleeps. You don't want to make that more.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kyle Dubas said in his presser, that apparently they've only not been in the same place together overnight 4 times in their life.
Breakfast,
anxiety.
Breakfast.
Lots of Westies.
Joel, what are your thoughts on Breck Liskey?
I think he was a player who I thought was a little bit more limited than he was. Like, he was always smart and really efficient to the point where, like, I had him ranked ahead of Carson Karls back for the WHL draft. But it was clear those two were like, they were the two defensemen. Karls was behind him, but he had more potential and runway. And Liskey was just kind of a better, all around kind of guy that just maybe wasn't gonna. He would be good in the minor stats and being transition and defensive metrics and all that stuff, but he probably wouldn't be able to produce as much offense, which has kind of been the key. But he's just always been very smart, and the game to throw around a junior hockey saying, the game really does come easy to him. And I think he landed in such a great spot in Everett to be able to continue to add layers to his game. So, like, I've always been a fan. I didn't know, I didn't watch him this season with the intensity of could he be a long-time NHL player, but he's an easy player to like for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's been my take on him a lot of the year too. I think that he's actually like shown a bit of more offensive flair than I had really expected, especially down the stretch in the WHL playoffs. I thought he played off of Landon Dupont really, really well, and I'm like cautiously, like extremely cautiously optimistic that, given the right room, maybe he gets there, like to the point where he is like a reliable top 4 option. And even if he doesn't, like the defensive game is always going to be there. I think he's like one of the better defensemen, like defending defensemen in this class.
Yeah, I mean, he was always kind of a player where it's like, I guess for me, I can understand if he makes another couple of leaps and whatever, but also I can just understand if he ended up being a really good, maybe top pairing AHL player or something like that. Like he's just been good. He's been good for a long time. He came through the NAX system, which was very particular for a Manitoba player to dart over to there. So, like, once again, if we're talking about this draft, I mean, his defense partner basically was Daxon Rudolph. Those two.
Oh, Felix is back on TV.
They were on the blue. So if you go back to their U15 days, Daxon and Breck Liskey were defense partners for NAS.
That's sick.
So
yeah,
basically, the way he's kind of talking about what he did for Dupont is like that's what he was doing for Daxon. Like, Daxon could explore more offensively because Breck was a little bit more stay at home, a little bit more steady, a little bit more that kind of stuff, right? But I'm looking at the numbers here too. I mean, in 5 games in their U15 playoffs, which Daxon scored the overtime game winner, if I remember right. But like, Daxon had 5 goals, 7 assists in 5 games, and Liskey had 1 goal, 10 assists. So they were 1-2 in their team scoring.
Wow, that's sick. We have had to get back onto the NHL draft, because we had a lot of interesting stuff happen. Will is going to be punching dirt because Adam Anderson is gone. And Malcolm Gashly getting Felix back on the TV, our little star boy here.
Right, I love it. I love the limelight. I love the spotlight. I'll say anything to get on the television.
How much you charging to get on television? What's going on here?
Oh man, they pay me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How much you charging?
Oh wait, I was gonna wait. Yeah.
You pay them. You pay them.
I pay them. That's what I meant to say. I pay them. No, it's a privilege. Privilege. I mean, a lot of McKean's guys have been on TV today. It speaks volume to the work we do, and I love it.
And the lack of work the NHL network does, just to take your stuff. But hey, you'll take it.
You gotta spread the wealth. Spread the wealth.
So sick. I can't believe he's going to Edmonton. That's a fun one for them.
Yeah, I think that Malcolm Gashly is a pretty good player. Pretty good player.
Then his cup of coffee with the senior team, like surprisingly good for how raw he is.
Yeah, I think that he's like super young for this class too, if I remember right. So if you want to take that swing, sure.
More projectable than his brother, low key.
Take a goalie.
Ooh, Yuso Inasto.
Yeah.
That's a player I was put on really, really early by Jacob Titus of EP. Really, really like felt like he discovered him. Like that
So,
they were
my team winning the draft.
No, you're losing it actually. Just on the virtue of him being a Leaf pick probably means he's nothing, but sorry to hear that, man. It is what it is.
Well, maybe I should ban you for not hyping up the Leafs more, man.
Well, also, maybe don't.
No, I won't.
That's what I thought.
I'm a wussy.
I know you are.
Coming in hot with Pierce Mabuyi.
Ooh. Wow, that is the loudest I've heard this crowd in a minute. This is a good range for him. I like Mabuyi at this range. This is making a lot of sense to me, at least. Bit of a power play merchant in his time, but good energy, decently skilled. Owen Sound really, really relied on him a lot. Makes a lot of sense.
I liked how he looked last year. I feel like he kind of plateaued a bit.
Yeah, maybe. But he's going to Penn State, which will help him explore his depths a bit more.
Yeah.
I feel like that's yeah, good player. Good player. At the very least, he'll be good at Penn State, I think. Definitely. You can see what happens from there.
Yeah.
Okay, what crazy nonsense is Ottawa going to pull out of their hat here? Let's see Landon Happily here. Let's see it.
Draft. Who's another fun guy they could take here?
Svensk, I guess. Valentini. I feel like this is just the Adam Valentini ticker. Eventually, someone's going to take him, I think. But we'll see.
He's still not drafted. Did he interview terribly? Like,
Yeah, he probably just was like, yeah, I hate Kitchener and everybody in it, and like, also I kick puppies and I really hate you personally.
Was he like derated for Central Scouting? So maybe he's just never gonna get picked.
Maybe. Whoa, Holmertz. Wow.
All right, I've returned.
Adam Anderson is gone.
Yeah, I saw that. Anderson, Yastreen, Inasto.
And Holmertz. Oscar Holmertz.
Holmertz to the Senators.
Yeah.
That doesn't really...
Then
that surprises me, man.
Mm-hmm. The guy that doesn't like playing hockey going to the place where nobody likes playing hockey.
Ooh. Well, you're from there, so you can say that.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, I don't think it's a secret. People don't like staying here very much.
His SportLogic NHL data comp is Christian Dvorak.
Yeah, that's
if everything works out, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Big upside pick though, because if he is what he was at 16, he could be a heck of a hockey player.
Mm-hmm.
It's a high upside swing, that's for sure. There's a few of those. Oh my God, Pittsburgh took him buoy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
The Penn State kid, man. The Penn State kid.
True. Kings will take Karmanov. It's a Hollywood pick. Yeah, exactly. No, Boston's going to take him here. Ottawa. All right. All right. 87. Okay, let's clear out the best players available. Anderson is gone. Shrenko is gone.
I think it's Landon Hapley.
Ooh, Bartholdson. Damn,
Bartholdson. Boston really went back to the Fabian Lysell bid. Mm-hmm.
Bartholdson's good.
I get it. For Boston, I get that.
Yeah, I get it. It's like if you're gonna bet on skill, he's no further down that bad, like in terms of upside and skill, than some of the guys picked ahead of him.
There's two, a little annoying Boston Bruin. I can see it.
Yeah. Valentini is not gone. Sharenko gone.
I think it's Landon Hapley time, Will. Mm-hmm.
Is it?
I think so. Or you could pick the juice.
I like Ryan Brown.
Yeah, I think Mbui and Valentini are on the same Marlborough's team, like the Toronto Marlies. Oscar Holmertz. Tony had him in the second round, so there's that. Oh, LA took Ribkin. Damn, I was hoping he would keep plummeting.
Ooh.
Damn. Ribkin's a really good goalie. He's just been hurt for most of the year.
And
I wouldn't call him a good goalie, but he can be a good goalie.
Well, okay then, smarty pants.
No, dude, he has all the tools. He's just not good yet.
Well, like he's not like, Dominic Hasek.
He's 6'7" and moves like he's 5'11",
Yeah,
but he also doesn't understand how to play the position yet.
Kinda.
I like him though.
Good player.
I like him a lot.
LA knows their goalies, man. They've picked some good ones over the years.
Yeah, dude, I feel like that's a goalie they feel like they can teach.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. That's all he needs. Is just someone to teach him how to play.
Tampa Bay. Wait, why were you saying Haffley?
Isn't he the best player available? Outside Valentini, which you've already picked?
Valentini, Svensk, Haffley, Yustavor, Carlson, Steiner, Lysell.
You've already chosen Valentini. I meant
Yeah.
for team scouting. Like because
I did at 85. By the way, at 85, I did Henriquez, the goalie.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Thomas Kralovic, a +3. Tampa loves drafting these old guys. Old, they're like 21. I don't know anything about Kralovic.
Did you take Svenska ready for team scouting?
Yes, yeah. Earlier this round, yeah. Okay. Yeah, team scouting so far. McKenna, Anderson, Valentini, Svensk, Fedorov, Henriquez.
It's a class.
Okay, so he's a Slovakian.
Yeah, he's
guy.
a Slovak +3 defenseman.
I guess they're upset goalie or what?
Kralovic.
Yo, Mark, did you know this?
What?
What?
What happened?
Mike not going so well.
I didn't draft Fyodorov. Are you deaf? No, Fyodorov. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. Louis Felix Bork.
To Ottawa?
Yeah.
Neat.
Wow. Ottawa.
Is,
I don't know what Ottawa seems to be. The Steve Stais era seems to be changing the philosophy a little bit here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he is really old for this class, if I remember right.
Louis Felix Bork? No, he's young.
Oh, he's young?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm mixing him up with another QMJHLer, but big skatey boy is what I remember.
Who did I said
Felix.
I drafted McKenna, Anderson, Valentini, Svensk, Fedorov, and Henriquez. Ryder Fedorov, not Viktor Fyodorov.
Oh.
Friggin'.
What's the consensus best players available looking like right now?
Right now, Valentini, Svensk, Hafley, Kasper Justavar, Carlson, Steiner, Lascelles, Anderberg, Rhea Beacon, Jakob Flores, although you're the only one who had him ranked. Ryan Brown, Evan Jardine is in here. According to the consensus, we're looking at let's see. We're looking at Jasper Kuta, but Adam Valentini, Patrick Plumans, Yaroslav Matiev, Verdi Svensk, Ben Wilmot, Morgan Anderberg, Vigo Tom, Georgios Pantelis is still on the board.
Alessandro Diorio,
Dolman Shongoth. I mean, we're getting to the point where it's just take who you like. Like, there's nobody where it's like a no-brainer, I don't think. Maybe Valentini, but...
Lavergashalov.
Yeah, Lavergashalov, yeah. Philippe Veilleux has not been picked, and I don't know if he will. Maybe late, but... How much higher is Malhotra's ceiling or floor than Braden Coots? I like Coots more. Like, I think there's a better floor to Coots, but Malhotra's ceiling is, I think, better, but I think he's got a longer way to go. Coots took a big jump this year. I really liked what Coots did this year. What do you think about Oliver's Murniaks? I haven't really liked him all that much. I don't know. Does anyone else like him? I haven't seen much out of him, really. I just think he's a big, slow dude who can shoot okay.
I thought that he was pretty limited by his injury.
That too.
But I think that he was like okay, like playable at the Sioux City Musketeers last year. He was fine with Latvia too. Of course, all dating back to last year. Clearly, the injury has impacted him quite a bit. I did think he was better than he showed, but I do think that like this is a pretty like defensively minded, like low ceiling player regardless. I would not be surprised if he goes very soon. I would not be surprised if he slips a little more.
Yeah.
A lot of mystery for an unattractive package. Just at best, he's a guy.
Well said.
Ben Wilmot goes to Vegas. What's a Cooper Cleaves? Dartmouth College. Cooper Cleaves goes to Montreal.
Who?
Cooper Cleaves, a +2.
Well, I guess we're all going over Rangers.
Montreal.
Dartmouth.
6'3", 200-pound right-handed shot.
There you go. Check, check, and check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? I think. Hold on.
Bro, Sam Cosentino's going off about interviewing a player. He's like, I'm judging you by your suit. Is your hair well kept? Are you?
I feel like the answers to their questions should probably be more important.
Yeah,
but
that's so
what do I
funny.
know?
A guy who covers the Islanders, well, the soon-to-be Hamilton Islanders, was doing a bunch of reports on big righties in college, like overagers that the Islanders can draft, and he did one on Cooper Cleaves.
Yeah.
Big, mobile, strong hands, good hockey sense, uses size and reach effectively, competes hard. Skates continue to improve significantly. Projected around 3 to 5.
He kind of looks like a cross between Elvis Presley and Jay Leno. There's that too.
Yeah.
What do we think about Plumans? I like Plumans a lot. I'm a little surprised he's still available. I didn't like watching him in detail. I didn't see as much that I liked, but I think he's decent. He'll get picked somewhere, but just not my favorite goalie available. Arm Olsen, thoughts on the player? I missed your breakdown when he was drafted. Pure skill, just skill. Really creative, high upside bet, but not much of a floor there. Like you're just betting that he's a top 6 scoring winger that pops and has a lot of offense. Like really skilled, and I just feel like he kind of tries to sort of get by on it, and it can either work or it doesn't.
I was so confused why I was not seeing the chat update, and I see now it's because there are 2 streams,
Yes.
and I was tuned in to the wrong one. If anybody asked me questions while Will was gone, that is my bad. I am stupid and dumb.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
I was on the wrong stream.
Thomas Galvis, what about him? Good player. Pittsburgh Penguins, baby. Yeah.
I just went down a little bit of a rabbit hole with going and looking at old reports of Benjamin Wilmot for the North Jersey Avalanche.
Yeah.
Gee, like that was a few years ago. I watched that kid play 14U for sure.
In 19-2.
That's correct. And every one of my reports is like, you can see how he's going to grow and get stronger and get bigger and get more. Everything is just like about what he could be down the line. And now he could be an overager draft pick.
Right.
The biggest. Thanks.
Yeah. I did not see much there with him this year, but he scored a lot of points, so sure. And Barry went pretty deep in the playoffs. Thoughts on Sharenko, Mr. Analysis? Another high upside bet, man. He's really skilled, pretty good on his feet, small and has small guy problems, but just a really interesting skill bet. Probably went a little too late, but I can see why teams would be spooked. Good shooter, good skill, gets through traffic pretty well. Not much of a physical game there. Pretty smart puck mover. Like, he's one of these guys that he plays center right now, but is he going to be an NHL center? I don't know. And if he's not, is he going to be a good NHL winger? I don't know. But in my world, I'd maybe give him a run as a center, but normally speaking, I don't think I think that he's just like a curiosity. Oh, Diorio goes 94th.
Yeah, Diorio, good player. I'm curious to see what he is. Like, I feel like he was decent in Sarnia, but I think He never really took off, I think. Interesting selection.
Yeah. I've never really seen it with Diorio. I'm not surprised he fell this far.
Neither am I, but
smart player, a bit of physical. He has a bit of everything in his game, but I couldn't tell you exactly what he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no standout ability for sure. But
I've certainly liked him from Team Canada gatherings. I think sometimes that's where I've liked him the most.
I agree. Yeah. He was, like I said, that Canadian third line of Diorio, Beckett Hamilton, and I'm forgetting the other name now, Hans Vandenberg, was really, really good for Canada.
Vandenberg's still available too, eh? Interesting. I mean, he's not very big. Small center.
Small center that played limited minutes on the Ottawa 67s because David Cameron doesn't play draft eligibles. No, I'm not surprised he hasn't been taken here. Limited offensive upside, sure, but I think that there's a pretty good checking forward for the depth of your lineup here. I'm just Thomas Vandenberg is not going to get a lot of love.
Yeah. What's Evan Jardine? Oh, this is the third round, by the way, for whoever asked. What's Evan Jardine? I mean, what is Evan Jardine? Yeah, he's fun. He's skilled. He's
limited, efficient.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. He's just solid.
There's many times where it's just he outworks everybody, and it's should he be the person who's getting all these points? No, but he is. He's just figuring it out, doing whatever he has to.
Sean Burke just got drafted by the Vegas Golden Knights.
Sean Burke getting picked over Alex Karamanov is kind of funny.
That's awesome. He's very big, 6'8", 6'8" every time he steps on the ice.
Think about it. You could have had Maxim Sokolowski in the first round, or you could have had Sean Burke at 95.
Yeah. Should the draft stop after round 3? No, I think the draft should be 30 rounds long, just like the MLB.
Give every kid a shot.
Yeah, give everybody a shot. Why is Evan Jardine? I don't know the answer to that. Why is Evan Jardine? Probably because his mommy and daddy love each other very much.
That's how is Evan Jardine.
That's true. That's the how is Evan Jardine. Why? Maybe it's just because he's been smarter than his opposition for many, many, many years.
Because the Lord ordained it.
Yeah. Good player, though. I'm surprised. Oh, there it is. Valentini to Utah.
At the end of the third. Here we go.
Okay, baby. Let's go.
This makes a bit of sense.
It fits. I like that pick for them. They must see what we see in him, where it's he's just a jerk. Just a jerk out there in Utah could really do that.
They really they like their guys rambunctious and they usually count on size to do that, but I don't think that Adam Valentini will have any issue surviving in Utah's kind of system.
Yeah, really good. What round does Alexander Balecki get drafted? He was drafted already. He went in the second round to Toronto, man.
Yeah, you tell him, Will.
Valentini. Almost makes it to the fourth round.
But he didn't. Technically, this is pick 95. Yeah. So, not the last pick of the third round.
Yeah.
If you look at it a certain way.
All right. Team Scouching has one pick this round at 114. Yeah, I mean, say what you will about Adam Valentini, but, when you got high school kids being picked top 40, oh my God, look at that vest. Oh.
Is this Utah's second pick? So they have Belcha and Valentini?
No, there's more.
Yeah, I think there's been more. Let me see. Utah, oh no, this is it. Belchet's Valentini.
Belchet and Valentini. That's
with a mid first or a mid first and a third end of the third round. They get those two guys.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Oh, Vancouver took Yaroslav Brizgalov.
Medicine Hat legend.
Hitty boy.
Willie Desjardins loves this kid.
Yeah. He's greasy.
I remember he jumped around a lot last year because he is a re-entry. I wonder what the story is there. I think he played like actually 3 different leagues before landing in Medicine Hat.
Have the Sharks already won the draft? Well, they've done definitely among the they haven't drafted since the first round. So like I mean 3 first-round picks and you get Stenberg, Bearhoff, and Lynn. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, I don't know what else I would have done differently.
Yeah, pretty efficient. Pretty efficient.
Being realistic, you know. Florida's up.
Speaking of efficient, Ignatavicius and Cali are the only 2 picks Florida has made so far.
2 big guys. Who are the big guys left here? Lincoln Keene. You go Lincoln Keene here. Goalie maybe you go for some goalie. Like there's still
Jonas Sivertson.
Yeah, Sivertson. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense to me.
You could have I don't know, some of those goalies. Yeah, like Bottinger. I like Bottinger. Went. Lassell is still available. I like Sklenichka. He's big. Plumans. The Canucks took Yaroslav Brizgalov. Big, heavy hitty boy in the CHL as a re-entry. He was the grease surrounding the Ruck twins down the lineup. He was the insulation. He was the meat box.
Oh, I don't like that word.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like that either. Never mind. Control Z. How did Will react to Anderson in the Wild 2 picks before the Leafs? I was away from my computer, but I fist bumped. I fist pumped. Oh, Jonas Kemps. Okay, they take a giant. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jonas Kemps at 98 to Florida.
That's an
interesting throwback name.
That's a guy. He's very tall.
Sure played. Mm-hmm. At a certain point, it's not Karamazov even that bad.
Okay. We're all caught up on this.
Oh, Kemps is playing for the Seattle Thunderbirds next year.
Yep, he's coming to the CHL.
I feel like every single draft eligible USHL player is doing that.
Yeah, probably.
Like just get drafted, go to W or the O, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Who takes Karmanov? Boston. I don't know. Would you like a new Canadian hockey team somewhere in Canada? Oh yeah, of course. AJ's gonna kill me, but put another team in Toronto, man. Oh, Seattle took Fyodorov. 99th overall to Seattle. Viktor Fyodorov. Good for them.
Oh, I like him.
Yeah, good player. Little rambunctious
Plays
little butter.
defense, dude.
Yeah.
Plays very good defense.
Yes,
so smart.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
No, doesn't play offense though.
He did score a lot, but I don't think he's gonna be a.
I don't think he did. I think he had well under a point per game for the NHL.
But I mean, as a younger kid.
As a younger kid, yes, he did. But that's what got him hyped.
It did.
Not to continue.
History shows likely there will be a 1,000-game player in the second round. Which of the players in the second would you guess reaches 1,000? Villeneuve or Preston? I don't know. Those are just really good hockey players. I could see it.
Ryder Cali.
Yeah, yeah, maybe Ryder Cali creeps up there.
Brekliski.
Ooh, Barabanov goes to Calgary.
They liked your spirit. They like the Saginaw spirit.
Igor Barabanov, pick number 100, goes to the Calgary Flames. Interesting bet. They like their skilled guys. He is very skilled.
Kind of surprised that he only exploded in his D+2. I remember watching him in, I think it was Sioux City in the USHL in like 2024. He was pretty good for them too.
Thoughts on Jacob Flores? Long way away, but pretty skilled. I think he's a guy who has like the framework of a very interesting player, but he's not there yet. Like he tries to do the whole dipsy doodle dangle thing, you know, Tommy Blyle style offensive zone dancing, but it's just not there yet. So if you think he can get there, then go nuts.
I had him ranked. Nobody else did.
Yeah, I did have him ranked, and then I watched a few games and was like, I don't know when I would take this guy, but I get why you would take him. Is Vancouver's draft only so-so, or are they just betting on longer development curves? Well,
Ooh, we have a trade. Adam Edstrom has been traded to Nashville for Massimo Rizzo and pick 148.
Adam Edstrom? Okay.
Adam Edstrom,
Sure.
the big boy.
I mean, Vancouver, I think Vancouver's done pretty well. I mean, I would have probably gone a different direction here and there, but overall, like, Malhotra, Novotny, Rogowski, Aram Olsen, and Ivchenko, that's pretty good. And Brizgalov, I mean, if he's a fourth line physical dude, you win your pick. Like, fair enough. Is an international team Europe versus Team North America appealing to you? Yes, absolutely. I would love to see that. Him and Zhilkin made Klepov look better? Yeah, I agree. I mean, they did a lot of the heavy lifting for a guy like Klepov, but Klepov is a very good finisher. Like, he's a very good scorer. But I agree. I think they definitely did a lot of legwork for him. But, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you put Klepov in a situation where other guys are doing a lot of the legwork and he's the offensive zone creator and the competitor off the puck and all that stuff, then it makes sense. Like, all right. Columbus at 101. Let's go. Come on.
You know, I could see them going for an Evan Jardine type here. That's an Ohio State kid.
Yeah. Is that where he's going?
Maybe. We'll see. Well, Jardine, yes.
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, he is going to Ohio State.
With Maddox Labre and Sasha Boumedian.
Man, what do you do at, was it 114? I don't know.
The juice. It's time for the juice.
It is. It might be time for the juice.
Yeah.
I might take him at 109.
Yeah, maybe. Just another rambunctious jerk. I mean, he's the top guy on my short list. The top guys on my short list right now are Justavar Karlsson, Duguay, Anderberg, Soderberg, and then a couple goalies. Rhea Beacon, Tamu, Jardine. I don't know if I would take Rhea Beacon here. I might wait, see if I can get him later.
I can still take Svensk.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Svensk here. Yeah.
Svensk, Catholic, and Duguay are the next three for me.
Yeah, maybe it is Justavar Karlsson.
The
Team Mark D's left-hand defenseman is Schaefer, Gustafsson, Svensk. Pretty good.
Let's see. What am I sitting at here? Yeah. Could use left-hand defenseman, I suppose. I don't know. There's a bit of everything going on here. Yeah, David Edstrom is gone. Correct.
Edstrom, no?
Oh, David Edstrom?
I thought it was Adam. The Rangers one. The big Rangers guy?
Yeah, I thought it was Adam Edstrom.
That's Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Adam.
Okay, so it's not David Edstrom.
No.
Oh, isn't this Adam Edstrom's second go around in Nashville? Oh, this person was confusing the two. Got it.
Yeah.
Who's made the best trade for a player this offseason? I would say Buffalo getting Zellweger for replacing Byram. I would say.
I'm gonna buck that trend, and I'm gonna say it's Washington getting Cairo.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, that's a good one too. Oh, Columbus traded their pick to Washington.
Speak of the devil.
I'm a huge Blackhawks fan, and I'm uneasy about drafting Villeneuve. You seem to like him, like elite feet, elite hands, elite creativity. Like he's Lane Hudson, but better at the same age, in my opinion. Like I think people are lambasting his defensive game, and I think that's asinine. I think he's got elite offensive tools, elite explosiveness. Like you have Adam Boqvist flashbacks. I don't think he's Adam Boqvist. I don't know. I think that you'd have to. The only problem is him maybe being injured. But no, I bet on that. Tyus Sparks goes to Washington. It's people like him. I know he's got fans out there. Who's on the call with me? Who is on the call with me? We got Mark Doherty at McKean's Hockey and Felix Robbins of McKean's Hockey as well, and David Sod, a free agent at the moment. Joel Henderson of Puck Preps and me.
You're not affiliated with Tape to Tape, David?
You're right. I guess I could say I have my own startup thing, but I would not be so bold as to claim property there. But check out Tape to Tape Prospects on Twitter.com. We are posting we're posting cards for every single draft pick that has been made so far.
They've got cards.
We got smart people in that room. Bunch of Puck Preps guys, which are as we know, great company.
Sort of.
Yeah.
A bunch of smart people in Charles.
A bunch of smart people in Charles. That's right.
Yeah. Is Karmanov going in the fourth? I could see that. Maybe. Is Alexander Sapochnikov anything? I kind of like him. Like he's really, really big and really solid getting around the ice. I always kind of like Sapochnikov. If he got picked, I wouldn't be like, what an idiot, you know? I don't think at this point you can be too upset. Who's the guy talking? That was David. David's the one who is speaking his mind.
That is all I do.
Sapochnikov fan.
You're a Sapochnikov fan?
I'm not.
Oh, you're not
a Sapochnikov fan. No.
I mean, like he's a swing, right? Like he's not a guy I take today.
I wouldn't, but I guess I see why. His skating improved a lot from last year, and I guess that's what everyone's betting on.
Yes.
But man, he played in the KHL and looked awful, and then he looked okay in the NHL. So,
right.
I don't know. Big shot, big guy, moves okay.
All right, Seattle is up. Watch Seattle take Carlson. I'll be upset. I'm still upset about Sorensen going to Carolina. I'm still upset about that.
That's brutal.
Oh, that sucks. Right in the spat of picks that Toronto had. Ugh.
You think they would have done it?
Toronto? I couldn't care less what Toronto does. I would have done it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, for team scouting.
Yeah, I thought he was like a guarantee, like Koblar last year. I was like, no way. There's no way that teams are going to jump on this guy this soon. And then nope, somebody did. Yeah, the Rangers
6'3" centers that can move the puck or don't grow on trees.
Like Wiggo Sorensen.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
5'10" wingers that can move the puck at Division 4 Swedish hockey do not grow on trees.
He plays center. He's a center.
Is he?
Yeah. He only plays wing.
He's both.
He played wing on Vekwa. They put him on the wing there, but with his men's team, he was a center when I saw him, and then at the under 18s, he was a center, I think, right?
I don't think he was one at the under 18s. I thought he played with like Command and Hermansen, if I remember right. My memory is like a little iffy on the U18 lineups, but
I tracked one game at the under 18, so let's see what it says.
He did center them at the Five Nations.
Yeah, he
did. He couple guys there.
It was Hermanson
Right,
and
he was
Bartolson.
playing with Meyer. He was playing with Bossy Meyer, the 2027 kid. So Meyer would have been the center in that lineup, I think.
No, I think he's a winger, isn't he? Yeah,
But Meyer?
the under 18 game I have him listed as a center. But that's only one of the games.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't speak to it. I am pretty sure Meyer is the center, if I remember right. I did not think he was a winger.
When has anyone ever been drafted out of Division 4 Swedish hockey? Never. Nobody.
Yeah, you're watching history, man.
Yeah. But, I mean, like, he did play elsewhere, too. Like, he played internationally a bunch of times and played at the top under 18 and under 20 division a couple times and was good everywhere. Oh, the Rangers got this pick from Seattle. Okay. Karmanov? Please tell me it's Karmanov.
Please.
That would be
Please
just so
do,
good.
so I don't have
That'd
to
be
worry
so
about
good.
Montreal picking him at
It would
103.
be so cool. I mean, at this point, like, who cares? Like, with the guys left, it's like, I don't know. Like,
Me, I care.
I wouldn't do it, but it would be awesome. Yeah, the Canes getting Hawkinson and Sorensen after 2 trade downs is pissing me off. It's unfair. It's unfair that they get those 2 guys, especially Hawkinson past 50. That's just not fair.
Yeah, they're as we know, just a very, very poorly run team with very silly people, just from top to bottom.
Spencer Bowes.
I can't believe it, man. It's dumb. I'm dumb.
Spencer Bowes trading up to get him, eh?
I liked Bose.
I've watched a lot of Bose over the years. I'm a little surprised that he's gotten this kind of glow up, but you know, he plays a very admirable style of hockey, so I'm not surprised people like him. Maybe I'm just too overexposed to him, which is why I'm lower on him, but
I was not overexposed.
But yeah, no, good player. Good player. I'm surprised that I never saw him as an NHL draft pick, but I'm happy he is.
Yeah.
I liked him more than Zach Olson, but maybe I just didn't see any good Zach Olson games. But every time someone spoke about Zach Olson, I thought that they were talking about Spencer Bowes. Vice versa.
Wow.
I'm surprised LaSalle hasn't been picked yet. Well, he's 6 feet tall, and also I wonder if teams are like wondering because he is deaf, right? Like, I know that's not a good reason to just like write someone off completely, but again, like if an NHL team sees someone else they like and they're like, well, he's not a smallish goalie, and there isn't some sort of thing that might hold him back, like we're gonna go that way, right? Like I think he should be gone by now for sure, but yeah. Wasn't Blonnar picked by Boston last year? He was in the 2nd division of junior hockey. So his men's team was 2nd division this year. Or last year when he went to 71 this year, which was a top division program. Last year he was 2nd division, and that team is 2nd division, not 4th. Like Draft-a-Thon is like crazy. It's crazy work. It's
Literally
long way
a
down
farmer's league.
Yeah, it's like farmers and electricians. On the bright
I think
side,
I'm probably gonna take off after the Habs pick, just so you know.
okay.
I gotta eat some dinner and recuperate my senses after what I've seen today.
Yeah, you a little dumbfounded.
I'm a little dumbfounded by some of the moves, but
Well,
I also really like some of them. You know,
it's the way this goes, man. It's the way the
Become
draft
smart
goes.
founded. How about that?
Yeah. Have you considered that?
Mhm.
No.
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 Nay.
I'm bracing for Lucien Bernat right here.
I mean, whatever. Sure. Like,
Sure. Honestly, I
Lucien
I mean,
like, do
yeah,
you want
that's fine.
Bernat? Do you want Bernat or like Landon Hafley? I could see them both working out to be similar.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mhm.
Just physical,
Yeah.
just energy dudes, you know?
This could be our Florian Jack guy.
Burnett was the 2nd round pick. What happened?
Well, that's what I thought too. I got scared.
Well, I honestly might have preferred Burnett, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know much about Runso, but I didn't like what I saw.
Yeah, I wasn't huge on him.
But I was worried they traded up to get Bernat. That would have been crazy work.
Yeah. Unless Montreal trades.
They're taking a while. Really considering which flavor of ice cream they want to give the prospect they draft.
Georgios Pantelis ranked. LOL.
Yeah, Pantelis is still there.
I'm not surprised at all.
The Islanders Discord I'm in are saying that regretfully that they're going to take him at our pick because we need righties.
I don't know. Where do I have Pantelis ranked? I don't
think you do. Yeah.
No, I didn't rank him. Like around here, I guess I could think about it, right? But like,
I think that there's still better players I would pick.
Yeah, there are still better players I would want. Like Steiner here. For Steiner to the Montreal Canadiens here would be sick. That would go hard. He could
having
him and LJ Mooney.
Hockey.
Him and LJ Mooney on the same team. Oh man.
Hitting anything that moves.
Yeah, just crushing everybody. Yeah, Ta'amu. Like at 114, like, yeah, Yustavar Karlsson, but then from then on until the end of the draft, like, you could go for, I would just go for defensemen, like Keane and Ta'amu and maybe Rhea Beacon.
Pick a Jordan Duguay, you're lame, man.
Oh yeah, Jordan Duguay or Azure will not stand. Yeah, that's true.
That's my boy. If Montreal picks him, I'm going to send him a very nice message on Instagram. Right, like live on the show.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could see Duguay going in this range somewhere. Maybe. I could see it.
What if this is Carolina trading up?
Oh, LA traded up.
Oh, okay. Well,
The Kings are picking. The Kings are picking. Is there a video or something from before the draft ranking these players? How do you have Svensk 17th but he's not picked yet? Because I think he's good. You can go. I have my. It's an hour-long ranking video. You can go watch. I have him ranked at 17 because I saw him a lot and I really like him. Oh, Vandenberg.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Sure.
Yeah,
Wow.
Vandenberg. Good player. Very good player.
Good player. Good player.
Unfortunately, he was a draft eligible on the Ottawa 67, so he might as well be in prison.
Yep, pretty much.
Doesn't have a lot of eyes on him, but
yeah,
real knowers know.
Insane reach on Joe Ginla to Calgary? I don't think so. I mean, it's a very optimistic spot to take him, but he's good. He's a good player. He's just small for the way that he plays, but he's very young. Like if he were Landon Haffley's age, I feel like he would not be drafted where he was, but he's the opposite. He's a year younger and competitive, physical, pretty smart with the puck, got some skill.
If there is a bet to make, I feel like there are worse ones you can do. Like there's, if you want to make that swing,
like when Tej was on Seattle, and was playing, on that Memorial Cup team and playing fourth line minutes or whatever, like no one talked about him. They wrote him off as whatever, and I was like screaming that I thought he was. If everything went well, I thought he, could probably be a second liner, and then he blew everyone out of the water with how much he improved in that season. And Joe is a younger version of that. It's not to say that they're the same; they're very different players. But Joe has always been extremely good off puck. Like I'm looking at the metrics we have for puck preps, and for this season, just for shooting, and Joe has always been a pure shooter. Looks to get available in like prime areas in the slot. 94 shooting, 94 shots, 95 expected goals. Like this is what he does, and I think there's a lot more with this player. Like were there better players there available for Calgary?
Yeah, today,
rounder, and if you just want him because you're Calgary, like no, to me, I don't look at anyone in that third round and go, this is a pure, like 100% they're going to be an NHLer. Like this is where you take swings, and they decided to take a swing on a kid that's connected to the organization. I don't blame them one bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Everyone can look at his goals or his whatever and just throw him out the window. But I just think, once again, like if you're giving him a longer runway of not only like 2, 3, 4 years, like I think you're going to look back and go, whether he makes it or not, guaranteed he's going to be putting up way better numbers.
Okay.
Matvey
Kotkov goes to Boston, and then Mikey Burchild goes to Carolina.
Oh boy.
Yo,
That's sick.
Dude, the Hurricanes are insane.
That's pretty cute.
Oh my god, man. At 105, like, I know Burchild is probably a bit of a long shot, but that is them going, he has a 2% chance of being a star, so we're going for it. That's crazy.
It's like that shot of Steph Curry hitting like the freaking Earth from the moon. Kind of that vibe.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Mikhail.
I like it.
Well, yeah, let's get Mikhail on the show here. Let's bring him in.
Yes, I need him to talk about how smart I am for picking Elton Hermanson and Malcolm Gastreen on the scouting mock draft, because I am that smart, and I am just for Lunda pilled. Oh, Moto pilled, I should say. Excuse me.
How dare you?
Yeah, I know. For Linda's where Ivar Stenberg is
Of course.
from. My bad.
Nashville took Flores. That sounds like a Nashville guy to me.
That is out of no coincidence. Charles Sanders' favorite hockey player. I think he is waxed poetic about Fleury a lot this year.
God. If anyone's going to turn Fleury into what he could be, it's very easily Nashville.
Player comp, Mikhail Granlund. I love that. That's so cool.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
It's like, yeah.
Welcome our token Swede joins the show, Mikhail Holm, as he unmutes. Mikhail, welcome to the Draft-a-Thon. You were here last year for the first day, but you're here for the second day. What's going on, man?
Not a lot. Just got home. Thought I'd check in, see what's going on here.
Yeah.
I see that Joel's in here. Nice to see you. Almost, Joel.
Buddy, how's the
Been
golf
a while.
swing?
It's bad.
Bad.
It's not great.
Aw.
But it's fine.
Landon
What's
Mitch.
going on here? Nothing fun, I see.
Yeah,
Or-
No. We're all just like tossing mean words to each other until somebody leaves. Nobody's broken yet, but we're working on it.
We're trying.
I'm getting
okay.
close now that there's a real Swede in here.
Yeah, sorry.
Who are the Swedes that have gone? I mean, Stenberg at 2, big shocker. Bjork at 8. There you go.
Less of a shocker.
Come on,
at
12.
Woo! Landon Nietzsche.
Yeah, Landon Nietzsche at 107. Yeah. Malte Gustafsson, Hermanson at 19. Lagerberg Holland at 25, man. How about that?
Yeah, that was surprising.
That was pretty nutty.
He's been injured like all year too,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, he blew out his knee. Yeah. We've got Nordmark going 28. I did not think Nordmark was going in the first round, but you know.
Very Matt Van Greeden vibes, I feel, from that pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been it was a record for Swedes. At least. That's good.
In the first round, I think, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean Stenberg at 2 is good. I've seen him close the last 2 years, so yeah. Good for San Jose. They had a pretty good first round. I don't know if I've seen any surprises otherwise. I mean, I wasn't prepared to see Viggo Sørensen going in the second round, but
neither was I.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pissing me
How do you
off.
feel about Ottawa's Swede picks? Jonas Lagerberg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oscar.
He's a goal scorer. Like he scores goals. I've heard some troubles from when he was younger with some stuff off ice, but yeah, good hockey player, but hard to really evaluate because he's been gone for so long. Like, when did he play this year? He played in October. Yeah, so it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a very long time.
But yeah, he scores a lot of goals, and he's always have. So
The Morgan
Very
Riley.
fun player. Very fun player too. I love watching him.
Well, that's
How many games
Yeah.
did Morgan Riley play in his draft season?
sorry.
How many games did Morgan Riley play in his draft season?
12, I think.
Adam Levac. Wow. That's a Jordan Millette fist pump right there.
Levac to the Red Wings. Okay.
That's Ottawa kid. Wow.
Nice.
I'm mildly surprised that Adam Levac went this high, especially after that incident that got him
Yeah,
suspended.
that was not great. But
Maybe Detroit likes that.
Levac's fun. Like, he's a fun player. It's like I feel similarly about him as I do to like Leon Kolarek, the guy on his team. Oh, is that not fixed yet? Why are you not fixed? Number 26. Number 26 should be Fedorov.
19 is Federal at the moment.
Yeah, but for some reason it's not reflected on the stream.
It is.
Is it?
What are the odds that Spence falls in the fifth round?
26. High.
All right, then should I take Kostyurin here for Team Doherty?
Oh, we have Fedorov on here twice. That's why. Okay, there we go. I'll fix it. Yeah, I think Svensk might even go undrafted. I just like, yeah.
Nobody wants to make a Matthew Dadino.
Yeah, exactly.
Think about how Oliver Sjöström also played wing and defense this year.
Oh yeah, Mboui's gone.
Oliver Sjöström can definitely not be Matthew Dadino.
Did Vanacek get drafted?
Yeah, Vanacek. Yeah, he did. Went to around pick 80, I think.
59. He went to Dallas.
Dallas?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
I knew it
didn't
was
notice.
Dallas. I forgot which pick.
Vanacek gone. Who else?
Fyodorov's gone too.
Fyodorov, yeah. I think that's it.
Here we go.
Damn it. Lincoln Keene goes to the Islanders.
A name I've heard circulating that might get drafted in his last eligible year is Isaac Hedqvist.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That would
That'd
be
be
fun.
Yeah.
Finally.
He had a great year. He had a
did.
great year.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not sure if he will, but yeah, he's been great for Luleå.
Yeah,
so,
I could see. I mean, Carolina in the 7th round or something. I could see it.
yeah.
Yeah, Lincoln Keene is a good pick at 109. Elliot Lennon, a Massachusetts high school goalie, goes to Ottawa.
Wow.
That is the. Oh no, we have him in the tracker. Okay, so he does exist. 110 to Ottawa. Madison
fact,
Capitals.
Lincoln Keene having like 30 games and 1 goal and 1 assist is so funny because both those points came in the same game.
Hell yeah.
This guy doesn't score. He doesn't care, man. He's here to wreck bodies and make your life hard.
Elliot Lennon, 6'6" goaltender. Attaboy.
Any relation to John Lennon?
Yeah.
It is John
Actually.
Lennon, actually.
He's actually the person who killed John Lennon.
Okay.
he stole his name.
Yeah, exactly. It's transferal.
Elliot Lennon. He's related to Vladimir. Just had to change his name to avoid the strife.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I would draft him.
That's the rumor. Word on the street.
Make it true.
Boston's up. Steiner? Does Boston? Who's going to be the Steiner team that is just like, you know what? Let's just take, or like the guys that, Justavara and Steiner are just absolutely ridiculous physical energy guys. I think
a lot of teams are scared of Steiner going to the NL. They think he's going to get too comfy there. Just going to want to stay.
Maybe.
That seems weird, no?
That seems a little bit weird.
People have the same concerns about Wiggo Sorensen being too comfy in his hometown because he won't go to a different development program.
Mm-hmm.
But Carolina just said, well, we'll put our nuts on the table.
Bash him with a hammer if you want.
Yeah, do what you will.
with Viggo, there was a lot of circumstances surrounding him that made him stay too.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
there was
really? Eh?
Yeah.
yeah, there's been a lot of discussions there.
Yeah.
Be interesting to
Okay.
see what he does next year. I think he's going to go to a team where he can play men's hockey, so probably Hockeyallsvenskan.
Yeah. I mean, like Carolina doesn't need to rush him either. Like
No.
he could be 24 before he comes over to North America. Well, I guess he can't literally do that, but they could wait 4 whole years to sign him, and I would not be surprised.
Oh, for sure.
Parker Von Richter goes to Pittsburgh.
Interesting.
Parker Von Richter, a re-entry.
That's a long time since I've heard that name.
Yeah, same. That was a Brampton guy, right?
Yes, it was. He went to Barrie. Big points guy, I think.
Oh yeah, Barry. Point a game, then two-thirds a point a game in the playoffs. 06 defenseman going to New Hampshire next year. McKean's had him ranked 261st, so yeah,
Look at us go.
He's a comic book villain. Yeah, exactly. Parker Von Richter. What else is going on here? I don't think any of these guys. Oh, Lincoln Keene is gone. Yeah, we didn't have Mitch here.
Who is it that has Ryan Brown rated highly? I'm surprised he's on our BPA list. Even though
4 of us. Wait,
Oh,
I did
really?
I did not have him at 56. I don't know what happened here, but I think my list got jumbled up because I had him as a watch list guy. But
As
Tony
I-
had him at 46, Mark had him at 59, and Felix 68. So, and then I had
I
him
had
on
him-
the watch list.
Yeah, I had him on my watch list too. But I hope I am dumb and stupid and wrong with him.
Dude,
and
he would be so good. If it
everything he
worked
does.
out.
Everything he does just works.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Like just a workhorse. I just feel like he's an OHL workhorse and maybe a college guy.
Yeah, same.
But
Wait, Ryan Brown?
Yeah, Ryan Brown.
Yeah.
I don't have him ranked. I'm pretty sure.
You don't? Okay, well, something got
Oh.
weird with the rankings I'm tracking here. Something got all jumbly. I don't know what happened. 68? I don't know.
Whatever.
We're frauds, basically. That's what I'm saying. We're all fraudulent.
I mean, if he gets drafted, it'll make me look smart.
Yeah, Parker Von Richter, the newest member of Rammstein. Yeah, exactly. Penguins getting Galvis in the second round, baby. There we go.
Think about it. Two teams could have, any NHL team could have had him in the 7th round last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
In
too,
Vegas.
yeah. In
on
Vegas.
my he was 200. What was he for me? Galvis? Let me see. I had him for the what? Oh, I could have sworn oh, there it is. 200th overall in 2024. That's what I had him.
That's not good value. That's just getting down the second round. It's not good.
Yeah.
Not even a first.
Yeah, I mean, like, I obviously, like, with a guy like Von Richter, like, because someone mentions Charles Alexis Legault, like, I can't watch everybody. I don't know. I can't go through every single, like, draft eligible or at every player and have a detailed look at them. Like, if they work out, then great. Like, good for them. I can't, I'm not throwing shade or anything. If you get anything in this range of the draft, like, we're halfway. Oh my God, we're only halfway through the draft.
We're still making good pace, I think.
Well, Columbus is holding it up again.
We've seen like 3 trades in the last 3 picks. I think
Columbus is doing their best Carolina impression.
I think I'm going to dip for a bit. If there's any Westies, just say they're great and then move on to it.
Okay.
Have fun.
Great having you on.
Yeah.
Joel, nice to talk to you for a little bit.
I might dip back at the end and throw some thoughts in, but take care all.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See you, Joel.
Bye. Joel has a very nice panelist voice, I gotta say. His flow is really like.
People always say nice things about people after they leave, eh?
I'm too shy to say it to him and to his face.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
don't
Yeah,
know.
it'll go to his head. We can't have that.
If you translate Stenberg, it's Stone Mountain. That's fun. Yeah, true. It is.
Yeah.
Who's the number 260?
In Norwegian.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, the Wild traded up. All right. The Wild have this pick, and they take Caden Lemire. Okay. Prince George Cougar. Damn, just as Joel left, but what did he say to say? Like that he loves them and they're all good, and what was it?
Wishes them the best.
Yeah, wishes them the best. There you
They're
go.
all very good looking, and
Minnesota.
I mean, take them out to dinner.
Bill Guerin gets his giant boy.
He always gets his pound of flesh. Free grinder.
Yeah. Free grinder. Montreal is up. All right, what's your wish list for Montreal?
Give me Jordan Duguay, man. I'm gonna keep saying Jordan Duguay until he gets picked.
Nice.
Give me Alex Karmanov.
Yeah.
No, don't actually. Give me
I hope it just like karmically bites you in the ass. Like you keep saying it and it's gonna happen.
I mean, it'd be pretty funny. It's a 4th round pick.
Yes, it is. If you use the French pronunciation, his name is Caden Lemire. 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 But he's from out west, so you got to say it Lemire. I don't know. At 114, I don't know what to do here. Yustavara Karlsson could make sense. And just turn him into a 4th line killer.
What if Montreal picked Yustavara Karlsson right here? What would you do?
Probably Duguay.
Well, that's fair. I guess I can't fight that.
Yeah, like, I mean, I've got Yustavara Karlsson, Hafley, Steiner, Duguay, and Rhea Beacon and Anderberg all within like 15 picks of each other, and they're all sort of similar-ish, except for Rhea Beacon. He's a defenseman. Teamu. I'm surprised Teamu hasn't gone yet. That is surprising me.
Really? I feel like the lack of points is gonna.
I mean, Sean Burke got drafted before Noah Ta'amu.
Well, yeah, but Sean Burke is also 6'8".
Ta'amu's like 6'5", isn't he? 6'4".
I thought he was like 6'3". It's like big, but not that big. If you're bigger than 6'3", then we can make excuses for you not playing hockey right. And now, oh yeah, he's only 6'2" actually. So
only. Was he like 6'2", 240? Isn't he? Like he's a tank.
Exactly, but you have to break like this certain threshold of being tall enough that we can just make excuses for you.
Yeah, I guess.
Like 6'2" doesn't cut it.
I mean, hey, Utah's got a pick pretty soon. They might take him. They love boulders on skates.
They do. Will Detroit be forced into a rebuild when Larkin leaves? I don't think so, but they're going to have to play their young guys whether they want to or not. Like, they're going to find out what they've been rebuilding, and whether they like it or not, without Larkin, they're going to find out how good they are at rebuilding that team. Then we'll see.
I don't think they're forced into anything, but I think that it leaves a really big gap in their lineup. They do not have any like centers really outside of him. Is Andrew Cobb really a 1C? You better hope not.
Right.
And if Alex DeBrincat decides to leave, then panic.
Are we really trading back again? Dude, I need to eat my pizza.
Because I just realized this is DeBrincat's UFA year. He is a pending UFA, so who knows? If Detroit doesn't get off to the good start this season, like he can very easily get moved at the deadline or something and get a big haul.
God, it's been 3.5 hours and we're halfway through it. God.
Yeah, we've gotten to the of course Montreal's trading down again.
Yeah,
Vegas.
the Montreal Canadiens are literally starving me right
Vegas traded up, and what are they gonna do here? Oh God. Oh God. All right. Jonas Sivertson. There you go. The booze. Oh my God. Sivertson off the board. Bye-bye.
Jonas Sivertson. There you go.
He's big.
I like him. I like him.
I like him.
Just you know,
right.
big boy who he's grown a lot, I think, over the course of the season.
We're going Yustavar Carlson. Let's just do it.
The juice.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going with the juice. Yeah. Who's the next one for Toronto?
Fun fact about Jonas Sivertson is I know, anecdotally, I know one of his school teachers who said that of all the hockey players she's seen do an essay, Sivertson is the only one that seemed competent and was able to get a test.
I remember you saying that.
Hey, listen, that shows smarts. He's a smarty. It's a little bit of a smarty pants. Maybe that's why he fell. He's not dumb enough, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm surprised Plumans is still available. Maybe Alexander Grunin in the 7th round, something like that.
Yeah, we got to pick guys that have a 1% shot until we get to the 7th round.
Yeah.
Then we just throw.
Then you just go
blasting.
Yeah, you just go Grunin and call it a day. So, yeah, I've only gotten one defenseman this year. 3 wingers, a center, and a defenseman, and 2 goalies. I mean, I'll take it. A Mark Stone from Wish. Yeah, exactly. Oh God.
Okay, I can't rebut that.
Ooh, you know who is still available too? That might be a guy I'd look at later. Is Axel Brungo Larson. Just more mean beef. I'm kind of surprised he's still available too, because he's a bit of a jerk.
I feel like
he hasn't really developed. He hasn't really developed the last 2 years.
That's true.
That's the thing. Yeah. He's a pretty close to, if not already, a finished product.
He might. I think he can develop within Frölunda and then trying to like explore other sides of his game, but yeah, he hasn't stagnated a little bit. He had a big. I think he broke his foot or leg and was gone for like 6 months almost. Was that like a year and a half ago or something like that?
The Leafs took Plumans.
There it is. Speak of the devil.
All right, Plumans goes to Toronto. A Latvian goalie. Attaboy.
You know, I'll never forget.
Good player.
Last year, I watched Färjestad play Frölunda at Frölundaborg, and I remember Elias Straume-Vatne got into a beef with Axel Brunge Larsen, and they both got called for like roughing or whatever. And Axel Brunge Larsen was talking so much shit to Elias Vatne all the way to the penalty box, just chirping his ass off in Norwegian. It was so funny.
Yeah, it's interesting. Awesome. It's interesting that Brunge Larsen plays for Sweden because I mean he has a Swedish parent. I don't know which one it is, but his entire like hockey experience has been in Norway until he went to Frölunda a couple of years ago. Like he's only played in Norway.
Yeah.
Before that, so
it is very strange that he doesn't switch allegiances. I mean, he played U16 international hockey for Norway in 2022, 2023. So
Zach,
Who is Carl Axelson?
that's a
Is
goalie.
that the 2006
Oh.
goalie from Skellefteå, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was very good in Skellefteå back in the day, but I have no idea how he's played since then.
Oh, was he the guy?
He's a starter for Muskegon.
Yeah, he's been in Muskegon. Been good there.
Yes.
Yeah, wasn't he the guy that was like trading off with what's his name? Oh no, I'm thinking of someone else. Never mind.
Love Härenstam
Yeah,
for a bit,
that's
I
what I
think.
was gonna say.
No, he wasn't there then.
No, that was Isak Sörqvist.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, but Love went to Skellefteå as well for a bit. But
Yeah.
Ooh, Zach Wooten.
Yeah, Zach Wooten.
The Woo.
The Woo. Not the good Woo. That's Jonas Woo.
Braden Klimpke goes to Montreal.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
Limpke.
He's fun.
That's a fun one. That's a little bit of a fun one. I can get behind that. Reminds me of the Carlos Hondel pick a little bit, where it's like, you know what? Okay, sure, all right.
Interesting. What type of player is he? I don't think I've seen him this year.
Yes, like I think he was like a captain or an alternate captain for Saskatoon. Pretty good skater, quite smart. Played us so many minutes on that.
He did
Saskatoon
play a ton,
team.
yeah.
I remember one game he was like constantly averaging like 26 to 30 minutes, like something ridiculous like that. Smart, skates good, can do a set play here and there. Not really a creator, but like moves the puck out of ice pretty well. Data I know is like insane on him. Like the transition data on him is like really, really good. Like probably one of the best zone exiters in the WHL. And yeah, that's about it. Pretty simple player, I think. Like I don't think he's got much like upside, but a very effective player at his current level. And going to North Dakota, which should help expand that in a couple of years. But yeah, really smart, really good.
Nice. I just opened up Twitter and I see that the Sharks are close to a 4-year deal with Zach Ostapchuk.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
Lavergashelov off the board.
Whoa, boy.
Going to New Jersey.
6'3".
And Justin Graff went to Nashville, by the way.
Good player. Good player.
I didn't see much of him this year, honestly. Re-entry. All right, Philadelphia. Has Philadelphia made many picks today? I feel like they have not been doing much. Yeah, they took Liski and Solovech in the second round, and they haven't done anything since.
Well, yep.
Do they take Ta'amu? Do they take Karmanov? Please tell me they take Karmanov. If they get... Oh my god, I want that to happen. Sokolovsky and Karmanov both going to Philadelphia. Please, God. Oh, they took the guy I wanted. Ah, they took the goalie, Sklenichka. Damn.
Damn.
He was on my... I was thinking him for the next pick at 150, whatever it is. Damn. Oh well, good goalie. Good goalie. I like him a lot.
I think McKean's has said something like close to 40 graphics on TV this draft.
It's been quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, feels good, but
yeah.
That's
None
We're the Swedes, man.
None
I want to see my
none
name.
of mine have made it. They don't like seeing. He could be a fourth line winger. I don't know. It's not. Nobody wants to see that.
If you squint really hard, he might be something.
Yeah, if you squint really hard, maybe he could play on the right team's fourth line. Columbus.
Oh, Mikael, have you heard anything about where Axel Elofsson might go?
No, I haven't. You think like in the draft or like if he's moving?
In the draft, because it feels like he's maybe not
I don't
considered an
think he's gonna
NHLer
get
by
drafted.
teams.
Yeah,
Really.
I don't
drafted.
think he, yeah,
I think the
know.
problem with him is just like his skating isn't good enough for his size. It's never been, and he doesn't have like if they're very on Xavier Villeneuve's defense, then I mean Axel Ilsson's defense is on another level. I mean, he's a supremely talented offensive player, but he's going to be a really good SHL player for a long time. But I don't think he's an NHL player at all.
I was literally just thinking this person's name, and he just got drafted. Evan Jardine to the Columbus Blue Jackets at 121.
I knew it. I knew it. I called this like forever ago.
I knew it.
Ohio State kid, man.
Yep, and they draft Youngstown guys quite often. Whitelaw and wait, no, they didn't take Ingram. Anyway,
Whitelaw.
Yeah, they took Whitelaw. Did they take Trable? No.
Trable went to Calgary, right?
Yeah, Calgary.
They were linked to him for a very long time.
Jardine here is a good pick.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this selection.
Jardine is a good pick here.
Down the stretch, I as blasphemous as this might sound, I do think that I appreciated his game more than Jack Hextall's.
Parts of it, sure, yeah. Hey, John Tutu, howdy boy.
Hey, Felix Robbins on Evan Jardine.
A guy.
No.
How'd you get there? How'd you get on the Evan Jardine watch?
What the hell? I didn't write that.
You heard it here
maybe
first.
It's supposed to be Felix Sicard, the other Felix at McKean's.
He ChatGPT wrote that and just put Felix's name on it.
Dude, it's such a good report you did on Evan Jardine. Wow.
Yeah, wow, you're so smart.
Guess the advantage of being two Felixes is that you can take credit of the other guy's work. Huh?
Exactly. Two thumbs up, attaboy, Evan. That's funny.
Oh,
cool.
Oh, it was actually a guy named. It was actually Link's blurb. Link Zdanovic.
Zdanovic.
Zdanovic. Thank you.
No problem.
You just stole his thunder.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That's my Polish brother. I'm not gonna have you butcher his name on the line.
No, I appreciate the help.
As we all know, all good things come out of Poland.
Who are the big guys that are left that I could put on the list here? Peshkov, Plumans is gone, Jardine is gone, Ta'amu is on the list. Yastrin is gone.
If you the Villa Vanitalo not being taken yet is a little surprising to me.
Yeah.
Van Hodelo. Landon Iamrain.
I don't know at this rate, like you just do gay. Like, I mean, I guess there's still time. Oscar Olsen, Boston takes a big boy.
Oh,
nice. I was thinking they were gonna take a Swede there.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of him this year, but I mean 122, what can you do?
Well, that unit of Command, Arm Olsen, and Olsen definitely complemented each other. They were successful for a reason.
Oh yeah.
I really liked Olsen when he was like 15. This is like this is the first age group I really followed since they were 15 years old, and he was really good at that age, but I think it was a bit of a case of being big at an early age. But he was always like really skilled. He had a big body. He doesn't really play physical at all, but he's a solid skater. He could become something maybe in a decade or whatever.
Vladimir Proskorin, the goalie, Mark Doherty's guy, Vladimir Proskorin going 123rd. Good goalie, very good goalie, by the way. So St. Louis does another good one. They got Tynan Lawrence and Vladimir Proskorin. Best draft ever. All right. After this round is over, I'm going to run upstairs and grab some food, so I'll be taking a little break after the round is over. Oh,
think,
the Bruins or the Buffalo Sabres are up, eh?
Oh yeah. I might take off after the Carolina pick unless they trade back.
Okay.
I will still take off, but
Oh,
I need my pizza.
The Sabres haven't picked since 20. Oh my god.
Are you Norwegian, Felix?
Yeah.
Do you have any do you know why so many players are coming out of Norway right now? Is it any difference in like the development, or do you think it's just more players playing hockey? Is it?
It's a little bit of more players playing hockey. I think, Norway is pretty funny because we tend to get inspired when even one person kind of like breaks through and becomes a star in a league. So like Zuccarello he's inspired a lot of people, for sure. And I think Norway's tried to copy Sweden's like hockey. I don't know what you call it, like their system of like how they have like academies and stuff like that, and like the Swedish hockey programs. But like, there's been a bit of a boost from that, but also the pro league has gotten like a cash injection. So like, a more competitive pro league, at least the top half of the league has seen a lot of teams invest a little bit into homegrown development. But it could be better. We don't have enough rinks to copy Sweden. We have like a fraction of the amount of players, and they're being kind of like the Norwegian Hockey Federation is being kind of stingy with who they give top academy status to. So I don't know. I think Sweden's still the hot spot, but
yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the top players from Norway is going to move to Sweden almost exclusively for at least another decade, probably.
Yeah.
So
sure.
it's a bit interesting to see how, because now it's almost every age group. There's like one Norwegian or two that are like breaking into the like at least the top 10, but maybe top 5 players in Sweden, like the most talented. Like, so it's interesting to see the development there because. I mean, you guys are getting good in everything, like football or soccer and stuff like that. So there's something done throughout Norway, I assume. But and that the league spreads into hockey as well. But it's fun to see.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, and it makes me feel. I've always felt like we could hang, with. Well, I mean, we're coming for you. I mean, you saw at the World Championship, we beat you guys, so that's that was a lot of fun for me.
Yeah, I get that.
But I've always felt like there's potential in Norway, and like you see it with like in football with Haaland becoming like a superstar, and like Ødegaard, and in golf we have that guy Victor Hovland, and in tennis we have Kasper Ruud. I mean, it's just there
goes Oliver Murniaks. For what it's worth.
There goes that man.
Yeah. There goes that man.
We talked about Proskurian getting drafted?
Briefly, yes. We did mention you. I think you were gone.
Yes, I was gone. I came back specifically to rave about how athletic he is and what a great upside swing the pick is.
Facts.
Yep. I think he can become one of the best goalies in this draft class.
It's possible.
Guy's good. All right. Bye.
Okay, bye. I'm watching my I want to make sure of this before I commit to it, but I want to watch my Elise Ria Beacon tape. See if I actually like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't know if you like him really until you pick him, and then you go back and you're like, maybe he's bad actually.
Yeah.
I'm still holding out hope for Linus Lube Trigg to get drafted, but I don't think he does.
Lube.
I think the bloodlines are cool.
Yeah, they are.
Like, not only is like it's Håkon Lub's nephew,
Oh, okay.
I think so. Yeah.
and also on the Norwegian side, the Trygg family is like a huge hockey family in Norway too.
Yeah.
So he's got the best of both worlds in that sense.
There's some Norwegians with Färjestad, or former Norwegian players' sons with Färjestad as well.
Oh yeah,
With Tollefsen and
oh Tollefsen, oh that guy rocks.
yeah, he's interesting.
Tollefsen is very good. I like him a lot.
Yeah, Färjestad has been kind of a hotspot for Norwegians. I mean,
It's so close. So
yeah,
what is it like? Not even 2 hours to Oslo or something. So it's
yeah.
Oh my God, Carolina took Federolf.
Let's go.
Oh my God, bro.
Bruh.
Bruh, Ryder
That's
Federolf.
awesome.
Oh my God, man.
A really cool
Carolina stop
goalie.
winning challenge.
He is really
Impossible.
good. He's my favorite goalie this year. I took him earlier, but I really like him.
I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning.
Yeah, Carolina, man, they do it again.
This guy
Unreal.
went undefeated in the U.S. high school
Yeah.
C-1.
Yeah.
Like,
Holy moly.
yeah, look at this highlight.
Oh no!
Yeah. So funny.
You think he's good? You think he's good?
Yeah.
Maybe, you know.
Wasn't he
Never lost
OHL? Wasn't he OHL goalie of the year too?
He was
Yeah.
as a rookie.
As a rookie.
I don't know how he didn't win Rookie of the Year. Maybe because Caleb Malhotra has all the hype. But like, oh my God, if the 67s did not have this guy, they would probably like be like a. They ended second in the East, I think. They would have
Yeah.
probably ended like 7th or 6th,
Yeah.
something like that.
No,
He's just-
no top 50 picks this year, and Carolina got William Håkansson, Viggo Sorensen, whatever. I don't know as much about Zach Lancer, but you guys like him, and Mikey Burchild, and now Ryder Federolf.
Just a good run, man.
That's just
a
that's
really good
for
run.
no top 50 picks. That's pretty good. At least it could be. It could be really good.
It
Tobias
feels like that
Tversny.
every year in Carolina.
It's-
Every year it could be very good.
Yeah, every year. Colorado takes Tobias Tversnik,
Ooh,
another
yeah.
goalie off the board.
Oh, when they said
Yeah,
why
good
not
pick.
here, I was expecting Kalen Judry. That's a guy that's got some love for being big.
Latvia has shattered the record for Latvian players in a draft. The previous record was 3, now it's 4.
Do you think we see what's his name, Bruno Osmanis get picked?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know
don't
about
think
that.
so, but all right, San Jose. This is their second pick since the first round, right? They had one.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, this is their first pick.
Who?
San Jose.
Oh, I don't think it's their first pick.
I don't
That
have
is it.
another. Yeah, I don't have another one.
Oh, they only picked in the first
Yeah,
so
3
far.
picks in the first round.
Wow.
Do they go goalie as well? Is this the goalie? Are we entering the goalie zone?
The goalie zone. Yeah, Tversnik is a big boy. He is a very big boy. That's true. He's fine. I've seen a few games of Tversnik, and he's decent. Crazy how far Svenska's dropped. Why such a drop from consensus? It's not a drop from consensus. It's a drop from what I like. He's I don't know. I mean, he isn't he isn't a 6'6". I don't know. I don't know the answer. I mean, at this rate, like, I don't know. It's just people don't like him. Like, teams just don't see him valuable, right? Like, one of the best skating defensemen out there, but there's not, like, he's a project. Like, he's a project, and like,
Teams can't comprehend what he is.
Yeah, he plays in a weird program in Finland that don't often get guys drafted off of it, and he played on the wing in the league in Liga, and like, so I'm sure people are like, I don't even know what the hell this guy is. I mean, I don't even really know what he is, but I just really like him. Like,
Look at that super chat. Ooh boy.
50 Danish crowns, baby. Can I bribe you to keep glazing the Sharks?
Yeah, I don't think you need to bribe us.
Oh,
Man.
they took Brady Noling. I mean, that's kind of worth glazing. He's a good goalie.
Yeah.
Brady Noling. That's a good pick. I mean, San Jose, 4 picks, 4 pretty good ones.
I think that Brady Noling might be one of the more interesting goalies in this class if he could like make saves.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
with how strong this Danish crown is now, that's like $1 billion.
Whoa,
Yeah.
really? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
We're going to
insanely
Disneyland.
strong.
Danish
Can
crown.
I come with you? Can I come with you, Will? I want to go to Disneyland. I've never been.
I don't know if, yeah.
Danish crown's pretty strong to the Norwegian one. I think that's like 75 Norwegian
There it
crowns
is.
or more.
Yeah,
Axel
Norwegian and
Elofsson.
Swedish is the same.
Ooh.
Elofsson goes to Colorado.
Olofsson.
Oh,
Well, there you go. There you go,
There you
Mikael.
go.
He got drafted.
Oh my god.
interesting. I mean, if someone should take him, that's one of the teams.
I guess.
They're pretty good with handling offensive defensemen.
I guess. Anyway, I am gonna go make some food as a break. If you guys want to stick around, feel free. But I am going to be back in a few minutes.
Interesting.
Now we'll let things run wild when he's gone.
Yeah. I have a question for you, Mikhail. If you were at a McDonald's, okay, and there was this clown that grabbed his nose, like the big red clown nose, and just like squirted pus onto a kid's burger, and the kid was about to eat it, what would you do?
That's a fucking weird question. I would probably tell him not to. Why?
Well, I don't know, man. It's a little bit of a look into someone's psyche. What do they do? Will's answer was call the police, which I think is not preventing the kid from eating the burger.
Yeah, but Will's always been a snitch.
That's true. That's true. Personally, I would start beating up the clown. I think that if the kid can't recognize that there is pus all over his burger, that's on him. But I can punish the clown for doing that in the first place.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
David Saw is judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, they need to get me in an NHL combine room so I could torture the minds of young 17-year-olds everywhere.
Yeah, that sounds like a draft question.
I would be so good in those. You have no idea. I actually have a psych degree. I can like scientifically take apart their brains.
That's good. Good thing to have.
I got more where that came from. But none of them are all. I'm not trying to get Will demonetized here, so we're gonna try and keep it PG. I think the clown snot is probably about as good as as far as I go. I should have wrote them more of them down. That's the one I got off memory because I think it is just so gross.
It is. Oh, Theodore Knights went to Utah. He fits them.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
What did you think about him this year? He was a player. I was expecting him to go in this range, but he got a little bit of love earlier in the year.
Yeah, I had bigger hopes for him. I saw him up close a couple of games last year in J20, and I thought he looked really interesting. And if he could have had like a good year this year, he could have been at least like a second round pick. But yeah, he hasn't really taken that step forward. I don't think this season, but he's an interesting prospect. He's a big Swedish defenseman, and everything comes with that. It's like Swedish defense. I always have to say like he's a Swedish defenseman. That's just, solid with the puck, good skater. Doesn't really stand out any like big way, but he's just a solid player, and he's one of those.
He
think he's
can
pretty good.
lay the body too. Like I've seen him kill people.
Yeah. He can really hit.
And he's got Swedish defenseman. We like those. Those are good. I am actually Felix. This is your boy. How would you rate him next to Samuel Eriksson?
I like Eriksson a lot more than Theo Knights, but I think there's I don't know. There's a certain intensity that Theo Knights has that I like as well.
Yeah, Knights is a little bit more he's a little bit more like he knows how to use his body a bit more. I think Eriksson is still a bit like growing into himself. Like he's been big for years, but I feel like there's still ways to go with his him utilizing his size
For sure.
better.
But Eriksson, no, I like the potential with Eriksson a lot more as a more, shall we say, reliable bottom pair shutdown D man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's looked really good in the games I've done with him with Farjestad. I liked him. By the end of the year, I liked him a good bit more than Goodmanson too. Just
Yeah,
cooked up.
I think they were kind of interesting together. Goodmanson seemed to have a lot more initiative with the puck and seemed to know how to handle it better. Whereas Eriksson,
wow, there were 3 picks on commercial break.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Bringing Anderberg to Tampa. That's fun.
Anderberg got drafted. Wow.
Yeah, wow, that's awesome. I'm thrilled for him. That's like one of those guys I put him on my board and I'm like, there's no way he's getting picked. And here we are. That's awesome.
What was happening, yeah.
That's good.
Very happy. Yeah.
But Anderberg's like his biggest strength is his competitive level. I feel like, like he competes just balls out.
Teddy Knights went to Utah. Of course he did.
Yeah,
we
just talked about him.
That's sick.
Yeah, Simon Katalitsky to Calgary too.
Yep.
I like that pick.
Oh, the first
He's
player
an interesting project.
The first player we don't have on the tracker.
Finn Kearns.
Finn Kearns.
Oh boy.
He played 15 games in the OHL this year.
Oh. Is he a St. Andrews? Yeah, I know the name.
Yeah.
I know the name. I don't know anything.
163 penalty minutes in 53 games with St. Andrew College. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Katalitsky, yes. Katalitsky here is a good pick, I think.
Oh wow, Telfer.
Okay, that's a guy.
Yeah.
Andrew Robinson. Don't know who that is.
Windsor Spitfire.
I don't know who that is.
Really? Wow. Okay. I guess I'll own one over on you this time.
Okay. Fill me in then, Captain. Oh my god, things are happening quick here.
It just seems like a pretty fine defenseman. Like, keeps the game in front of him. Good vision. He's a fine like number 4, number 3, maybe even on that Spitfires team, but not a lot of offense, I don't think. Just like a plain puck mover. Not really big, but he's a guy.
KJ Sauer off the board to the Philadelphia Flyers. That also sounds like it makes sense. They like their guys. They like their big boys.
That they do. Michael Sauer's little boy.
Felix, are you still here? Yeah.
No.
What?
I'm still here.
I'm eating pizza too. I'm eating Costco pizza.
Wow.
One pizza in the oven.
Oh.
There are two pizzas in Norway. One is Grandiosa, which I think you have in Sweden too, Mikael.
Yeah.
And the other one is Big One.
Big One? That's
Big
an
One?
awesome name for a pizza.
Yeah.
Can I get a big one, man?
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick.
And it's like, it looks really American.
Do you have Billys in Norway? The pan pizza, the small ones, like small rectangular ones.
Maybe at Mini. That's like a Hoosier grocery store. Wait a minute. I swear I've seen these.
Vladimir Drevechky hasn't been picked, has he? I don't think so.
No, he hasn't. I don't think so. There's another guy that was great in his D-1 year and then just hasn't really taken the step you hoped him to take.
Yeah.
I had hopes for Drevechky.
I think going to Brantford just like reinforced his worst habits.
I think you're right. He reminds me a lot of like, you know what? To give to give Radivojevic some flowers, I would prefer to have Radivojevic over Dravecky. I feel like Dravecky kind of does the same thing, just a little worse, maybe.
I don't know.
Every
I like Dravetzky's skating more.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think Radivojevic is like more capable with the puck. I can't separate the two from my mind. It's like two guys that were like put up a bunch of points at the U20 level before coming to Ontario or coming overseas, and like not really recapturing that. But hey, he's going to Guelph next year, so that's a Memorial Cup player. Should be a fun one. That Guelph team is looking pretty interesting.
Sam Cosentino just dropped a 6-7. I think we need to shut things down. I think we're done.
Oh, no.
6-7.
Giant meteor.
Do the thing, Will. Do the thing. Do the thing with your hands. Do it now.
I'm holding food. I'm not doing that.
Do it now. Think about the clout.
Mm-mm.
Think about the viewers. Think about all 147 people in here right now, here for this exact reason.
There's actually 190. Oh, Philip Hamir.
Oh, right. 2 streams. My bad.
E+1
Yeah.
from Björklöven. That's a pretty smart choice. I think he's. I thought he should have gotten drafted late last year.
He's all right.
I liked him a bit. He looked pretty interesting in the Hockey Allsvenskan. I think he's grown a bit too since last year.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a player for Björklöven in the SHL too.
Yeah.
Probably fourth liner, but he's going to play men's hockey, and he can do that for a couple of years, and then they can see where he is.
Is that a new player from is that a guy on your tracker, Will? I don't think so.
No, but I know who he is. I just didn't add him. I've seen him play a few times. Oh. Is that not how you spell his name? Is there 2 L's?
No, it's no L's. It's 2 M's.
No, he meant in the first name. It's 1 L.
Oh.
Oh, I know why it's not working. Never mind. Nope, that still didn't work.
Ooh, Nick Bogus.
Nick Bogus.
Oh, because I need to add him here. There we go. That should do it. There he is. Oh, Nick Bogus. That's one of the hockey players out there.
Nick Booga. That's what I used to call him. A little bit of an Ooga Booga player, but
okay. Yeah, he's fine. Michigan State. A true Patrick Geary.
True Patrick Geary. What does that even mean, man? What does it mean? What does being a true Patrick Geary mean?
Okay.
I don't know what to make of this pick.
Who, Bogus?
Yeah.
He's a physical, low ceiling guy.
Ooga Booga, man.
Yeah, pretty low ceiling guy. I don't think his floor is that high either, though.
I mean,
no, but he killed people and he's young, so.
Yeah.
And he's going to MSU, so.
Yeah, well, for now.
Yeah. Who's missing? Oh, Samuel Erickson. Ryder Federer's going to Carolina.
Still mad about that?
Well, I mean, I'm glad I took him when I did, you know? I'm glad I got him. It's just like, the meme is that Carolina just, Emma and I are on the same wavelength, and it's like, well, damn it. I was hoping that maybe that wouldn't hold for a little while, but apparently not.
The Snapchat contract is a 4-year deal, and it's $2.35 million per year.
Sure.
I think he deserves more money. He deserves more paper.
Paper.
And more paper.
Stack it to the ceiling.
Thoughts on Alex Vlasov? He's like Igor Shilov, but small and a winger. So I feel like they've come to like the same pipeline, I think, their entire career. So I suppose it should not be surprising.
Yeah, they're pals. Oh, Colorado traded up. Lucien Bernat's still available. Yep.
Yeah, Montreal hated him, actually. They were just trying to get somebody to bite.
They're playing a trick on the league. I can't even imagine trading up at this point. Based like, who are they trading up for? Cole Tumanaro. Cole Tumanaro?
Who is that?
A re-entry 6'4" defenseman in the USHL. Okay. Like, I don't know. I mean, Colorado had 3 7th-round picks, so I guess like flipping one to move up a bit and get a guy you want makes sense. But I mean, and also like, I'm not going to be super critical of a pick in this range. But to me, it's like I would rather just like have 12 7th-round picks and just go crazy. But
true.
Then trade up in the 5th round. But
somebody's gotta take the plunge and pick Jordan Duguay. They're making me sad. You guys are making me sad. NHL. Pick Jordan Duguay.
Cole Tumanaro going to Cornell. 148 penalty minutes in 54 games this year. Shocker. There goes Drevechki. The New York Islanders get Vladimir Drevechki.
Oh, they are taking every right-handed defenseman they can get their hands on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what?
When your left side is locked up.
Yeah, they're pretty set on the left side for a while, I would say.
Yeah, that's a decent pick here.
Yeah.
For everyone who wants a right-handed defenseman, wait for the Swedes who are born 2011. There's like 1 billion of them.
Oh, good.
I can go.
Ooh, actually, since you're here, Mikhail, can you talk some nice things about Milan Sundstrom? Because I loved his dad as a kid, and in the brief glimpses I am seeing of Milan right now, he looks like one hell of a player.
I haven't watched him recently. When he was younger, I wasn't that big of a fan. I always thought he always excelled when he had a ton of space. I don't know how he's developed really this season, but I never liked his skating. His work ethic wasn't great, but when he got the puck and he had space to like get a little bit of speed, then yeah, he was awesome. But yeah, we'll see. He's a big guy and he can score goals. So,
alrighty.
But yeah, there's a little bit of like I haven't seen him in a while, so I can't really say that it's for sure the same thing. But yeah, I was always having questions surrounding his skating, and yeah.
I don't have too much exposure to him, so maybe I'm getting ahead of myself too. So I just remember seeing him a bit at the in the playoffs next to Malcolm Gastrin and thinking he looked quite good then. So I've seen him pull off like these Michigans too, trying to get himself on some highlight reels. So
the fake Michigan.
Oh yeah, the fake Michigan passes. That's freaking crazy.
Yeah,
he'll always score highlight reel goals. That's for sure. Like he can grab a puck and do a little bit whatever with it. At least when he was younger. But yeah, I just didn't see like long term him becoming like a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also wrong a lot of times.
Yeah, everybody in this chat is pretty stupid and dumb and like deserves to be put in an institution. But I think that you know, especially Will, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, how could I not have known? How could I have not known that 6'5" high school defenseman Brian McFadden was better than Verdi Svensk? Who would have thought?
Yeah.
How could I have possibly not seen that?
I can't believe you mocked this guy at 17, man. That's messed up.
Speaking of Verdi Svensk, there he goes. LA Kings, baby.
Oh!
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
Kings?
Yeah, Los Angeles took Verdi Svensk at 145th, baby. There
What
it
are the
is.
Kings? What did Ken Holland like smoke crack or something? Why has he changed so much in what he's like?
I mean, they still have a lot of pretty beefy guys, but hell yeah.
I think that this dev team just walked up to him and says, working with this guy looks like fun. Like, that's what I think the appeal of Svensk is like, if you get if I was in the NHL and I saw like what he was doing, I'd be like, I want to work with this kid just because I feel like I'd have fun with it.
Yeah, of course. But fun isn't allowed.
Wrong. Fun is the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that...
The NHL is not for fun. The NHL is for... I don't even know what anymore.
It's for serious.
Yeah, the only team that's allowed to have fun is Carolina, and they've never done anything in their life.
Yeah, ever.
Ever.
Especially not recently.
Yeah. All right, the Ducks are up. Quack, 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 Mr. Ducksworth.
I was about to say quack, quack, quack too. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
The hive mind is really clicking there, huh?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Is that like your Winter Soldier trigger phrase is duck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric
Quack.
Eric Frossard, 6'6" defenseman, going to Anaheim. Okay. I really wish I was 6'6", man. Where could my career have gone?
Who knows?
God.
Wasn't there discussion about Beckham Edwards being a first round pick
Yes.
like in the fall?
Yeah, he got picked, if anyone doesn't know, 143.
I think that's a fine spot for him.
Sure.
I still believe that, does he do nothing? Yes, but he does nothing pretty good.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I should say the Sharks have had fun. The vibes with the Sharks are fun. So I shouldn't say it's just Carolina.
Yeah, it's true.
Florent Houle to Utah.
Laurent Houle, another Q guy.
Yep, a re-entry
How
Q.
big is he?
6 feet.
6'3".
Oh, shocking.
I know, right?
He played on Sherbrooke, if I remember right. Really high-paced guy, from what I remember of him.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of him. He's all right. I didn't see enough of him to be like, he's a great pick, or I wouldn't do it. But yeah, he's interesting.
I'm surprised that out of the Phoenix players that we do have to talk about, that Thomas Rousseau was not considered.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah, but on a 1A, 1B kind of comparison.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, but he's like small and it's the same problem as Steiner, really, who is still available, by the way. Lucan Huff.
That's not a name I know.
Okay, Lucan Huff goes 148 to Seattle. A double re-entry USHL defenseman with Cedar Rapids, eh? Okay.
His name is Lucan.
His name was actually Luke on his birth certificate, and then his dad just like glitched and then wrote an extra letter. Lucan.
Can't take it back now. This is his name.
Can't take it back. It's in pen. Lucan Huff, yeah. It's a good name. That might be a good name for the draft so far. Pretty high level name. The Devils.
I think that they missed a chance, though. Cedar Rapids also plays JD Frick. I would have loved to say, like, we're freaking Frick, man.
You frickin' fricks. You frickin' fricks. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? All right.
Oh, man.
Daniil Rusakovic. Oh, he's kind of good. The goalie. Yeah, he had some good numbers this year. I don't know much else about him, but I feel like New Jersey drafts guys out of Belarus like quite a lot. Maybe I'm wrong, but
feels like a higher amount of goals this year.
Sharon Govich. I'm thinking you're kind of right. Yeah, Sharon Govich and the guy last year.
yeah.
Prokhorov was Belarusian, right?
I don't know.
Like born Belarusian.
Yeah. Rusakovic.
Wait, that was the Islanders pick anyway.
Yeah, Islanders took Prokhorov.
I'd say there's a fair bit of goalies drafted already this year.
Okay, St. Louis. St. Louis takes Carter Stevens. Okay.
Another Ottawa kid.
Yep.
Wow.
Carter Stevens. Oh my god. Carter Stevens, pretty decent. I don't mind Carter Stevens. I didn't have
No,
him.
I think this is fine for him.
Yeah, this is a fine range for him. Like at this point, there's not many guys where I'm like, how have you not drafted this guy? Like,
I don't know. I am thinking of just going up there and punching everyone in the mouth for not taking Jordan Duguay yet.
yeah, but he's 5'11", man. Look at all
yeah,
these,
but also
look at all
so
these guys.
good.
Look at all these
But also
guys
he's
that are
so good.
Look at all these sixes in the height. You can't go under 6 feet.
But he's so good.
Remember the rule. Remember the rule. You're on video, you're on voice, but I'm pulling out my hockey puck that's on my desk. If I put it on my head, I'm an NHL prospect. If I take it off my head, I'm not. Keep that in mind. If you're 5'11", you just have to have an extra puck on your head, and then you'll get drafted.
But think about it. What if he just was so good that it didn't matter?
Harris Pangratich.
I've never heard of that name.
Well, he's an Ottawa Senator.
Cool.
Sioux Greyhounds defenseman. 6'4", 219 pounds, baby. Will USHL champion and MVP goalie Leonards Feldbergs be drafted, or is he too old? He could be drafted, I think.
I remember when Callum Croskery was that's another player I'm surprised hasn't been picked yet in Croskery.
I'm not surprised he hasn't been picked.
Really?
Yeah, no, I don't. He's just he's a skater. Like, he's a good skater.
Yeah.
If Svensk is a 5th round pick here and he's one of the better skaters in the class and just kind of raw, Croskery is arguably a similar profile, but not as advanced and in the OHL. And I didn't think he was particularly good at the U18s either. Like,
True.
Teddy Lechner goes to the Colorado Avalanche.
That's a fun one.
That's an interesting pick. I don't know what else to say.
He was playing high school, I believe, last year.
Yeah, he played with Lincoln for a bit. That's where I saw him. Was it Lincoln? Or no, Muskegon.
No.
I'm thinking of his brother, I think.
Yeah, Henry.
Yeah, Henry played with Lincoln. Yeah, he played with Muskegon, which is where I saw him. Sure. There goes Pantelis. LA Kings.
I remember him being ranked so high at the start of the year.
At the end of the year, hey, guess who goes higher? Verdi Svensk or Georgios Pantelis? It's Verdi Svensk. They get both of them, though. The Kings are both.
There's not I'll look through my Swedish players here. There's not a lot of players I'm really missing. Like, there's a few that I think will get drafted, but I don't think there's going to be a lot more Swedes. Yeah. Unless there's surprising, like, overagers. There's a few, maybe.
Soderberg, I would say.
Yeah.
But
I think Max Isaksson could maybe be drafted.
Oh, yeah. Isaksson.
He's probably somewhere in the
Sorbrand. Like, I could see someone taking
Sorbrand, yeah. Maybe Hjalmar Kilte. Like, he's a big beefy defenseman. He could
Ole
possibly...
Palme, like, good defense, like skating boy defenseman.
I mean, Justovar is a favorite of all of ours, I think, but I'm not sure he's getting drafted.
Yeah. No.
He might have to wait a couple of years.
Yeah.
If ever.
That's a damn shame.
I think maybe like a Wilmer Hagelin could go late if someone really likes him. Like he's a very physical player from Frölunda that could potentially go. I'm not. It's like a 5% chance, but potentially.
Pizzaiola or Pizza Nova? I go Pizzaiola. But I will say, Pizza Nova, if you find the right location, can be very good, but the one near us is bad. It's not very good. Pizzaiola, we don't have one around here, but if I'm in Toronto, usually it's a safer bet going to Pizzaiola. But Pizza Nova does punch above its weight class. Cooper Soller goes to Tampa.
Ooh, Cooper Soler.
Yep.
That's a fun one.
Are all who will be drafted informed before and in attendance in the draft arena? I don't believe so. Hey, Ryan Brown goes to the Dallas Stars.
That checks out.
There you
That's
go.
cool.
There you go. Yeah, some players just don't get enough looks. You're right. You know? Yeah, Ryan Brown at 155 makes a lot of sense. He's a watch list guy for me, and that's a very Dallas-coded pick, yeah.
He's so good. Like, actually such a good hockey player.
He could be. I mean, it's the same story. It's the same story as Lars Steiner, where it's like, I don't know if it'll work, and I'm not surprised they lasted this long, but man, if it does, they're going to earn it. Like, it's going to be great. All right, Svensk is gone. Brown is gone. Pantelis is gone. Murniax is gone. Oh, Frossard's gone. Dravetsky gone. Beckham Edwards gone. I think that's up to date. William Lascelles still available. Oh, Doman Christoph Schongoth, my Hungarian goat, goes to the Buffalo Sabres.
Oh wow.
Wow. Isn't he like physically incapable of skating or something? Like,
I mean, it is a bit
like
of a weak point, but he's physical and keeps his, like, he could be a bottom six maybe if things go okay.
All right.
Like
Matthias Bailey.
He's a long way away, but I like Sean Goth. I'm glad he got picked.
Look, is he like the first Hungarian player ever picked or something like that?
No, but there haven't been very many. Jacob Van de Ven from the GOHL.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That is awesome. Of course, like just being big and not even being on the London Knights, being on the London system is enough to get you a draft pick. That's so funny.
Do you know more about Van de Ven than I do? Because I know very little. He's 6'6".
That is about the extent of my knowledge, and that he's plays for the St. Thomas team. Or
80 penalty minutes, 47 games. So
he's a Maxim Sokolovsky consolation prize, I think.
Oh yeah, Joe Erickson still being available is interesting.
Yeah.
It's Toronto. I gotta think here. Duguay. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Jordan Duguay.
I did a quick Google, and Doman Schongoth was the 5th Hungarian player to be drafted.
Wow. Who's the first?
Thomas Greshel. None of these players have been ever played in the NHL.
Yeah.
The only one guy has been dressed as a backup as a goalie, and that was Levente Schuper.
Oh yes, Levente Schuper, Calgary Flames legend.
Yeah.
That's such a good name. Oh my god, Levente Schuper.
Janos Vas is the highest drafted. He was selected 32nd overall by Dallas in 2002.
Wow.
So like second player in the second round or whatever it was
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah. Ludwig Soderberg. Maybe that's a guy that I could think about in the 6th round. I don't know. Yeah, Janos Vash. Yeah, I remember him when I was in school. He was a good player in Sweden when he was like 16, 17 years old.
Yeah, we had a few
Janos
Hungarians in
Hari,
Sweden.
is that the one?
Yeah, Janos Hari.
Yeah, Janos Hari. Yeah. I think he's my age. Oh no, he's a little younger than me. Yeah, good player. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I guess in the 6th round, Soderberg would be one. Unless Toronto trades this pick and I have to undo the tweet I just sent out. Yeah, Janos Vash played in Sweden for Brynäs.
And Malmo.
Yep. Yeah, Florent Houle got drafted. Yes, Toronto takes Cooper Williams. Okay, cool.
Hey, Cooper.
Cooper Williams, smart boy.
I really liked him coming into this year, and he let me down a little. We got beef.
He's fine. Yeah, like as a 5th round pick, whatever. I don't know if he's going to play in the NHL, but he's got smarts and.
I thought that he was going to be able to, if he found another gear from last year, I thought that there'd be a chance he can go a good bit higher than this, but he seems to have stagnated in Saskatoon's system. I know that he's been asked to, like, at least from what I'm seeing, play a lot more defensively minded, and I just don't think that's his game.
Right. Yeah, no, I would have gone Duguay instead of Williams if you wanted a WHL guy. But Williams is a center and Duguay is not, so. Vegas is up. Okay.
I think it's time for me to drop off, actually.
All right.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
It was good to come on. Nice to meet all you guys.
Yeah. All right, dude.
Likewise.
Take care. Have a nice rest of your day.
Yeah.
You too, man.
Yeah, enjoy your evening.
Thanks. See you.
Will McLaughlin to Vegas. A different Portland Winterhawk.
You're breaking my heart. Oh, come on, man.
Boo-hoo. All right, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh takes Duguay here.
They have to.
I'm saying Pittsburgh takes Duguay here.
After picking Ryan Miller, are you really not going to pick Jordan Duguay? Like, they picked Ryan Miller in round 4.
Yeah, he's basically the Ryan Miller regen. I mean, yeah, like William Lassell, like I think I might know who I would want to target in the next round, but if Lassell is there, oh, I know, does Toronto not have a 7th round pick? Toronto has yeah, they have a pick in the 6th round. And then, yeah, that's it. So Toronto has one more pick left. Well, Matvey Nikonovic, a goaltender out of Belarus. There you go.
That's not Jordan Duguay.
Vlada Toliati. All right, we're into the 6th round now.
Technically, this is the 160th pick right here.
All right, Vancouver.
Who's this guy with the clipboard on the broadcast?
Dude, I don't
you guys know.
Yeah.
He's just a fan.
Yeah.
I just saw him post on Twitter. I was post on Twitter, like talking about him being like, "Yeah, I just brought a clipboard. I thought it'd be cool. I don't know why you're all paying attention to me."
I was sitting in the stands in Montreal with a laptop out, and I didn't get any attention.
Yeah.
Where's my attention?
It's because you're ugly.
Yeah, probably.
Clipboard is full of whimsy and cool. A laptop is for nerds.
If that guy has an NHL job on Monday, I'm going to retire. No offense to that guy.
Hey, I think he deserves it. He's
put in the work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is really cool. Get generic Viagra or Cialis for 87 cents. Scan the code now.
Are you jotting that down?
I'm scanning the code right now, guys.
Thoughts on Vancouver's draft so far? Well, I can't tell you anything about Connor Davis, but they got some interesting stuff.
I can. Connor Davis is neat. Windsor Spitfire, if I recall correctly.
Toronto traded up.
Ooh.
Oh, they traded up. They just traded. They got the pick. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I gotta think it on the fly here. 161. Oof.
Landon Hafley, right?
You know what? I might go goalie again and go LaSalle.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Connor Davis is the Cedar Rapids guy. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I do not know him.
It's the 6th round. Or do I do Soderberg? I've only picked one defenseman today.
If you don't pick Landon Hafley, I'm going to tell Tony, and he's going to be very mad at you.
I don't think I'm going to take Hafley. You know what? Yeah, let's do William LaSalle. He's a good goalie, man. Really good goalie. And at this point, screw it. It's either that
really like the video that Rimouski posted talking about his disability. He seemed like such a sweet, genuine guy, man.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it. It was that or Gleb Peshkov. Oh, Harrison Bottiger, did he not get drafted yet?
No, he hasn't.
He's pretty good too. My God, yeah.
Bottiger's all just kind of mid.
Dude, Toronto took Fedosiev.
No,
that's so funny.
Awesome.
They traded to get Fedosiev. Oh my God. I mean, he's entertaining, man. He shoots the puck hard. He's got some skill, some skating range. I'm just not sure what he does on the NHL one day.
He's gonna be really cool.
He's gonna be really cool. It's a swing. Andre Montu goes to the Rangers.
Fedosiev went to Toronto?
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that. I feel like this is a good range for him.
Sure.
Lars Steiner is plummeting, because he's small.
Among Russian defensemen, especially ones that are capable of moving the puck, I don't think that you can make worse decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darian Anderson. What?
Who?
Darian Anderson of the Flint Firebirds. 163rd of the Rangers.
D plus 2,
6'3" right winger.
Yep.
I would have thought like Alex Kostov would be the big physical OHL winger that teams would want to be getting, but
yeah, but maybe he said something mean. Maybe he's like, I don't like the tie of the person interviewing me. Get me a new interviewer.
Maybe.
Oh,
there you go.
Broadcast panel now.
There you go.
Wow, he is on the camera.
Bodie Leyland. Oh my God, did they put him on the panel?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
With him.
Just shoot me in the head. No offense to this guy, but God damn it.
What the hell? I don't know what this guy's saying.
4 of the Leafs picks were in my top 50, he says.
He's gonna have a job on Monday. I guarantee you.
Oh my god!
I
wow.
guarantee you, Sportsnet's gonna give him a job.
He's gonna be the official scout of the Steve Dangle podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jovanovski.
Exactly, Jovanovski.
Joe Jovanovski going to Carolina.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have the TV on mute. Who is this guy?
He's just some guy
that
in the
showed up
crowd.
with the clipboard.
Yeah. What did he say?
I would
The
love to know.
top 5
said-
guys were in his top 50?
Yeah,
I
which
mean, I'm
means
not
Zach.
sure. I
Okay.
could see it, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Zach Wilson, your top 50 is
Yeah,
bold.
Zach Wilson top 50 is pretty bold, yeah.
Slav Fedosio, top 50 is pretty bold.
It is.
That's
Well,
what
no,
he said.
he's a top 5. Like,
Top 4.
Oh, okay.
Top 4.
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah, the boys. He likes the microphone.
Also, he's wearing the jersey, you know, so
Ola
You never
Palme,
wore the
Seattle. There it is.
that's a good one.
Yeah,
I'm happy
Palma,
Palmer's gone.
nice.
Oh, La Palme.
That's cool.
Good player. Good player.
He's
They said if Josh gonna be sitting right here. Oh yeah. Bro just got a job. Good, feels good, man.
Yeah, bro, this guy's gonna get a job.
Wow. Best night of his life.
Oh, Winnipeg takes Hathaway.
Wow.
Interesting.
Brandon Hathaway and Vigo Bjork in the same draft is pretty tidy
Yeah,
business.
that's pretty sick. It could be fun. Bjork, Hrenak, Wooten, Tyfer, and Hathaway. I don't know.
They got both Green Bay Gamblers.
Yeah, true.
You bring the clipboard, you never know what's gonna happen. What a line. Shows what you know, Will. Bring the clipboard.
I try too hard, man. Villa Vonatalo, 168 to Florida.
Good player.
I mean,
good
yeah,
player.
that's Florida Panthers hockey right there, man. Yep, that'll do it. What are your thoughts on Ola Palme? Very, very, very good skater, and there's not much else there. He's just a very mobile guy.
Yeah.
Gets around
He
good.
does,
I
he's
like him.
okay. There's a little bit of. He's a little bit of everything else. Like he can shoot the puck, I suppose. He
I
can
had him
make it
ranked
up.
late. But then I removed him. Did you notice that Bodie Leyland got drafted?
I did not.
Yeah,
What?
Calgary took him.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you're the Bodie Leyland guy.
I loved Bodie Leyland. Bodie Leyland is like a 1 in a million chance of working, but if he does, he's gonna be so freaking sick. And he's going to Everett next year too. Oh, Brett Liskey and Bodie Leyland, like this Calgary team, this Everett team is going to be so fun to watch. So fun to watch.
I'll go Ludwig Soderberg here to finish things off. Why not?
Who said you're done? Maybe they trade up again.
The Leafs are picking now. They took Brody Peepoy.
Boy.
Peepoy? Brody Peepoy? Peepoy?
Pep-Boy Pig.
Pep-Boy Pig, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him a little bit, and I did not see much there. Am I crazy?
No. Yes. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'm gonna drop out.
Okay.
It's been nice.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Enjoy the rest of the draft, guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Godspeed.
I'm actually hungry, but we're at the 6th round. I might as well punt. I can clutch through this.
All right. Well,
They did the 6-7. They did it on the NHL Network. They did the thing. They did the thing.
Papoy is good. He's underrated. Okay. Sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't watched him.
I've seen a little bit.
I was like in passing.
Yeah. No, I just saw it. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, Boston took Henriquez.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I would walk out too. I don't blame you. Why has Lars Steiner not gotten drafted? Because he's 5'9" and is a physical player. 5'9" and physical, people are gonna look at that and go, it's not gonna work. Like, imagine Lars Steiner forechecking against Braden McNabb, right? Like, who wins that battle? Probably Braden McNabb in the eyes of an NHL team. Like, if you don't think he's going to play in the NHL, you don't think he's going to play in the NHL, and why would you draft him? Is that right? I don't know. Harrison Bottiger should have been drafted by now. Yes, that is true.
I think he'll still get picked.
He'll
He's just
get
going to probably be in 7.
Yeah. There's Lars Steiner, St. Louis Blues.
There you go.
I mean, yeah.
Blues are having a good draft, man.
The Blues are doing good stuff. I mean, you can tell what they want. You can tell the type of players that they want. It's pretty obvious. Okay, Halfley gone. Steiner gone. No, Duguay's still there.
I'm surprised Logan Stewart's still up. I'm sure he's going to get picked too, just by virtue of bloodlines.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Really? Mm-hmm.
Like what?
I mean, yeah, I would think so. Like just by virtue of bloodlines. Like surely
Landon Amerheim is an interesting one.
That's true, but he's big and soft. And as we've seen with Ethan Belchetz, like NHL teams do not like that combination.
No, they do not.
Especially because Amerheim like doesn't even have the points to support it, right? Like. So like, what's the sell, right? Like,
yeah.
He's this offensive guy that doesn't score enough. He's this big guy that doesn't hit enough.
Luke Wilfley? Who's that? Yeah, I mean, like, Lars Steiner here is still a no-brainer.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think he's like Logan Stankoven. I mean, maybe if you squint, but...
Oh, another Portland Winterhawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that played low in the Winterhawks lineup. That's cool. I would think that, you know, if I were making the selection, I would pick somebody that played higher in that lineup. But what do I know?
Artyom Matyuk goes to the Islanders. Cool. He plays on the same team as Pugachev. Good pick. Good player.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Parker Trache hasn't been drafted yet. That's true. Yeah. I heard that on the broadcast. Jake Gustafson goes to San Jose. I like Gustafson.
Another Portland Winterhawk.
Another Portland Winterhawk, yeah.
Keep them coming. We're almost there.
Working your way down the depth chart. Why hasn't Aussie Tukio been selected?
A lot of reasons, I think.
Yeah.
He's kind of just a wild card. I don't know what you're picking him to do.
Yeah, he's kind of just like he's not physical. He's not an offensive guy, really. He's pretty good skating wise. I think he's relatively smart. I just think I think it's really hard to sell him for an NHL team because he's just kind of solid. And if I think NHL teams see it through the lens of like, well, if you throw a lot of hits and you're big, then yeah, you're solid. There's projectability there, but he's not like that. Like he's more just sort of like positioning wise and like timing wise and just sort of more just kind of settling into the game. Oh, Luka Arco goes to Detroit. That's a nice pick.
Yeah,
he's very big, very, very big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Tukio is a guy that I have on my list, but like it wouldn't surprise me to see him go undrafted, but someone might take a swing on him. He's good enough.
He's literally the last guy on my list, and yeah, I'm of the same mind. I could take him or leave him, like just to be fine.
NHL data comps Kirby Doc for Jake Gustafson. Come on.
Listen, he's big. He played in the WHL. What else do you need?
That's true. Interesting. Vancouver is up. Thoughts on Matvei Kotkov? Yeah, I like Kotkov. He's a pretty speedy-ish physical guy in my experience. Like high energy player, high pace energy guy. Yeah, Gustafson is good. I like the Gustafson pick.
Kotkov, I like him.
Yeah, he's fine.
He I feel like he has a ton of tools to work with. It's just a matter of like getting involved more for him.
Very young too. Really young.
Yeah, he is super young. A lot of runway. I don't know. Every time I watched him, I thought he's good.
He reminds me a bit of the Yemelenov pick. Is that correct?
Yes.
Bit,
I like
yeah.
Yemelenov, yeah.
They play together on the same line, I think, right?
Hey, Lucian Burnout off the board.
They're on locals together.
Wow. I thought he was a second rounder. What happened?
Luka Arco is big and physical. Your TV's really loud.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Arco is big and pretty good shooter too. Little slow, little basic and whatever, but he's big and he can move okay and you can really shoot. I liked Arco at the World Hlinka Gretzky, but anytime I watched him during the year, I was kind of not seeing much there. Alex Kostov, there he goes, off the board to the LA Kings. The Kings are having a pretty decent day here.
They kind of didn't win any fans early, but they're cleaning it up a bit.
I mean, Hermansen at 19, I'll take it.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
And then Gollier at 49. I mean, Lefebvre at 46, whatever. Zielinski 80, Ribkin 89, Vandenberg 103, Svensk 145, Pantelis 153, and now Kostov 177. Like, I'm not a huge Pantelis fan, but like, sure, like take the swing. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I forgot that they had Hermansen.
Yeah, they took Hermansen first round. At 19, too. Like, Gleb Peshkov! Hey!
Oh, there he goes.
The Russian Dominic Hasek. That's awesome. Peshkov rules, man. He's a crazy person. Gleb Peshkov is Tim Thomas, but it's entertaining, man. He stops a lot of pucks. One of the better analytics goalies this year, but he doesn't look very pretty doing it. But I like him.
Yeah, I wasn't as big of a fan. He is fun though, for sure.
He's fun.
Yeah.
Benjamin Cossette Ayat goes to Nashville. Cossette Ayat. That's one of the players you could pick.
If you're gonna pick a QMJHL defenseman, and it's not Xavier Villeneuve or Tommy Bleo.
Caden Harvey goes to the Edmonton Oilers. Did not see that one coming.
She's one of the options in this range, I suppose. He's not small.
Him or Ustavara Carlson?
Him, because he's not a tiny little boy.
That's true. He's not a tiny little boy who can't play against men.
Mm-hmm. Aiden Across the Mountain? Is Aiden Across the Mountain eligible this year? I thought he was next year.
He is eligible this year.
He's eligible, yeah.
Oh, man.
Cole Zarovsky to Florida.
That's a good pick.
That's an interesting one.
Good pick. I was very optimistic for Zborowski at the start of the year. I still think that like he's not quite a needle mover. He needs to like become a lot more efficient, but the skill and speed is definitely there. He's got the upside.
Columbus, give me Ivan Fomin. I want Columbus to just go nuts here and have some just
Columbus pick Jordan Duguay.
Yeah, Duguay.
Like he's the last player.
This is around where they're going to turn to their nerds and be like, what do we do here? Anthony Uronen or not? You could just take a big center like Uronen, like a big smart center. Uronen's fine. He's on my watch list. Uronen. Yeah, Anthony Uronen on my watch list. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Ottawa. Lemieux. Did they do Lemieux? Do they go?
No.
Do they? Yeah, JC Lemieux. Do they go? Alex McLean. Jet Quaja.
Ooh,
That'd be
Jet
fun.
Quaja.
Jet Quaja. I don't even know what the Ottawa Senators are doing anymore. They're like, not for a bad way, but it's like I don't know how to pick them out anymore.
Let's have fun. That's what they did.
It's like, let's have some fun. Alex, oh my God, they took Grunine.
That's awesome.
They took Alexander Grunine. Oh my God, that's so sick. Oh my God.
That is the last team I would have expected.
Oh man, if only I had
awesome.
if only I had a clipboard, they would be interviewing me on TV right now, and I'd be talking about Alexander Grunine. Oh my goodness.
They've been doing some crazy stuff this draft.
That's so sick. Yo, Alex Grunine.
That's awesome.
Grunine is whack, man. He's crazy.
I had to write like a they said like pick your most underrated guy or like sneaky late sleeper. I was gonna pick him, but I picked Proskurian instead. But dude, if he just like puts it together,
oh yeah,
he's wild.
Dude is a horse.
So much fun.
I
also think he's like I think he's awesome defensively too, just because how mobile he is.
He is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like super inconsistent offensively and so raw.
Samuel Eriksson, defenseman from Sweden. 6'6" every time he steps on the ice. Vancouver.
Samuel Eriksson?
Yeah.
Hey, good player. That's a good guy. I like that one. I'm not surprised he went in this range, but you know what? I like it.
Yep. Oh my God. Alexander Grunine, 183 is... That's so sick. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of those things where it's like if I was a GM and it was like 220th overall and he was still there, I'd be like, you want future considerations and we can make a pick here and just take Grunine. Now that's Fomin for me. Like I would give up. Oh, Columbus took Jonas Wu.
Woo, that's a fun player. That's a very fun player.
That is a fun player.
The curious thing about like how good this Medicine Hat pairing was is that like, man, they were really the anchor of that entire team, I think.
Oh yeah.
The Wu Pickford line. I did some historical digging into that. Both Pickford and Wu are went for a half a point point and a half per game. The last time that anyone in the CHL did that, or the WHL I should say, was like in the 90s, like with Scott Stevens or whatever. Medicine had two of them. It's so crazy to me. And of course, Wu was the better of the two.
Okay, these guys don't know anything about Alexander Grunine if they're calling his hockey sense the biggest strength of his game.
That's so ridiculously wrong.
Yeah. He's
literally everything but that.
He's so raw. He's so raw.
It's how we like him.
Why are we unable to swing on upside? Dude, I have no idea. Because people want to keep their jobs, I guess. I don't know. Stepan Shuryugan, okay.
Saginaw goalie, yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
He played a lot of games. Like a lot of games.
Yeah, he did, yeah. And faced a lot of hockey pucks.
Yeah, Saginaw kind of just went to the pits with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, for Canucks fans, like, you did do some stuff where it's like, yeah, good, cool. Like, again, you can't tell until 5 years down the road. Would I have done things differently? Yes, but you could just hope for the best. Like, they didn't do, like, insane things. Oh, Dallas took the Danish goalie. He's pretty good.
Yeah, what's his name?
Anton Emil Vilde-Larsson.
Yeah.
Instead, over Harrison Bottiger, eh? Interesting.
I think the problem with Bottiger is that he just doesn't have like a standout trait, you know? He's kind of just like a little good at everything, but where do you want him to improve to like really make it? Maybe he's just tapped out.
Like Barry's goalie Ben Hrebeck is still undrafted. Like that is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, big guy. Ben Hrebeck, big guy, pants okay.
I don't think it's crazy that Alex Green went late. I'm surprised he got drafted. He plays in Novosibirsk, bro. Like
he literally comes out of Siberia.
Yeah, like I don't think very many NHL teams are watching a whole lot of Novosibirsk hockey, let alone the Ottawa Senators, who like never draft Russians out of Russia. But I guess times have changed. But like, I mean, if you watch a lot of hockey like we do, you could see a Greenine once in a while and be like, wow, he's actually kind of good. And yeah, you draft him.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to use the big body. I think that's my the better half's favorite phrase in the work that we do is big body. When she hears big body, I got big body.
Big body.
Yeah, big body. It's a good one. It's a good one. Dylan Dumont. Okay. Whatever that is. Buffalo. Drummondville Voltigeurs. Very young. Okay. Callum Croskery has not been drafted. No. I wish I could just go on TV and just talk about how big athletes were. And Greenine's a goalie? Is that what I listed? Oh. Whoops.
You did.
There he is. I fixed it.
Okay, two halves.
Trottier. Trottier to the Habs. That's a good pick. I like that pick. Yeah.
Now show me Jordan Duguay. Show me Jordan Duguay. Do it.
Oh my
Do
god,
it now.
yeah.
Ruined the dream of Trottier to the Islanders.
Yeah, true. No, that's a good pick for Montreal.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's pretty good.
Yeah. Grindy boy, gritty grindy.
Yeah.
Regrinder.
Regrinder, yeah. Wesley Royston goes to Montreal.
Ooh, okay. Big skatey boy.
He combine darling.
Skater boy. Yeah. That's
combine
true.
Darling.
Yeah, I actually don't hate that. I don't know what Royston is, but he does have the tools, so
I watched a bit of him, yeah. He's okay.
He's yeah. In the 6th round, sure. I guess that's the consolation prize to Lucien Bernat.
Yeah. Yeah. Karmanov still on the board.
What? No. It can't be.
Yeah. Duguay.
If Jordan Duguay goes undrafted, I'll be so sad.
That would be upsetting, yeah.
He was so good. I know that he's had issues with injury this year, but like the second he got healthy, especially like down the line for the Winterhawks, he was so freaking good.
He played like 65 games this year. Did he get hurt?
He was hurt last year, and he was spending a lot of time in recovery. Like he was not 100% for most of the season.
Oh yeah, he's a good player. Owen Sound was getting pushed around a lot. Don't they exclusively draft big guys to prevent them from getting pushed around a lot?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Didn't get pushed around. Ugh.
You know what's something I realized?
What?
You see those like player cards where it's like, you know, Wesley Royston, blah 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 blah, and then it has like the little blurb in the bottom.
Yeah.
I wrote a bunch of those, and every single player who's not from Canada or the USA, they don't get one.
Interesting.
After a goalie. So I've not seen. I thought I was going to see my name on TV today, and I have not.
Well, that's what you get for being a defector and talking about filthy Europeans.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
How do you live with
Oh,
yourself?
yeah, how do you live with yourself?
Taking away our jobs from good old Canadian boys.
Yeah. The league, the NHL was better before the Europeans
Before
polluted
Salming
it.
did whatever he did.
Matthew Minchak, goaltender. Kingston goaltender Matthew Minchak to Vegas, 191.
Wow. That's a decision you can make. You're allowed to.
All right, Carolina at 192. Ustavara, Duguay. I know they wanted Grunin. I feel like they would want to. Fomin, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't literally know they wanted Grunin, by the way, just to be clear. But Grunin would have been fun.
Carolina would pick Duguay here, yeah?
They could.
Oh, yeah, Noah Koshek. That's another guy that hasn't been picked.
That doesn't surprise me.
No, neither did I'm not surprised either, but
no.
I think he's neat.
Now, those are some cool shades, Matthew Minchak. Damn. Still no Lascelles.
Or Carter Casey, for that matter. That's another one I'm surprised.
Yo, Fabian Lascelles was traded.
No way!
They traded him for Ivan.
That's so awesome.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Fabian,
AJ, where are you?
Dude, Fabian Lascelles was traded to Vancouver to Colorado. Okay, yeah,
that's nuts,
dude. Colorado getting that's just a good trade for Colorado. That's crazy. Yeah, Boston just gave up on him. That's it. Crazy. Why again? Like, people are gonna like be clowning on me, but watch him work in Colorado. Like, that's the type of player they love.
Mm-hmm.
If it,
he's gonna lock up with Nathan McKinnon and be like, "Okay, man, I'm your line mate now."
If anyone's gonna be able to like whip him into shape, you think it would be Nathan McKinnon if that's what he needs, or like the fact that it's for Ivan shows he has no value. Dude, you're not listening. The point is that it will work. Like, Colorado goes, you're giving us Fabian. They're probably thinking you're giving us Fabian Lascelles for Ivan. Okay, like Lascelles is such a natural fit for the way that team plays. Like it's not that it's like, oh, he sucks, so I think Colorado sees that as like, we're getting a bargain. It's the same thing with Brindley. Like, everybody thought Brindley was cooked and he was terrible because of his AHL stuff, and like they went out and got him, and then they're like, wow, this guy's actually good and fits on our system, and he's a bottom 6 guy this year, right? Like, I think it's that Colorado is smart and knows what they're looking for, and if you want Ivan, take him. Like, so what? He doesn't have any value. Like, good. Like, just because something doesn't have a whole lot of value on paper doesn't, NHL teams don't value him. Yeah, clearly, but like, yeah, they're buying low on something that I think could be very valuable for Colorado. And they have spots open for him too, I would say.
Yeah, they definitely do. They just traded out Nichushkin, right? Maybe he gets a shot at that top 6 role.
I could very easily see him getting a good look and looking pretty good in Colorado. Like if he was going to get moved anywhere from Boston, Colorado is the team where that would make the most sense, 100%. Like maybe Carolina, maybe this new version of the Leafs, maybe Montreal, but Colorado for sure. Carolina holding this up is driving me nuts here, by the way.
They're really having a hard time choosing between Jordan Duguay and Kasper Justavar Karlsson.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Lysell in Colorado, this is your Lysell in Colorado, this is your olive branch, man. This is your second chance at life on a team that actually you fit on. Vancouver passing on Preston and Villeneuve. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong and they both are not a thing, I'm not going to assume.
I am. It's bad.
Like they took instead Brooks Rogowski. I could see him playing in the NHL.
That can work. Sure.
Who's the other one? I mean,
think about it this way. Dean Letourneau was like a first-round pick at 25 for the Bruins. I think Rogowski is a better player, and you got him with a second-round pick.
Yeah.
Good value.
Yeah. Who's a player I was spectacularly wrong about? Gleb Trikazov, and I'm still pissed off about it. They destroyed my boy in Omsk. They killed it.
And Gulyayev, don't forget, that one happened too.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have Gulyayev top 10.
You had him at 13, 14, something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Russians in Russia. Spin the wheel.
Mm-hmm. Does the KHL team hate you and everything you stand for,
right,
or will they play ball?
Are they very bad around and tell you to do everything themselves? To do everything yourself, then yeah, you might be a Russian playing hockey in Russia. Why are you so bad? We need you to get bigger and more physical. Wait, don't gain weight. Now you're too slow and blah.
I just want all my forwards to be 6'5", 200 pounds, skate like a daisy, and
yeah, just slow the game real slow. Slow the game down real slow. That'll be the counter to the Carolina Hurricanes. Just get big and slow. That's what we need.
Worked in Toronto.
I was gonna say, follow the example set by the Leafs. Okay, come on, Carolina. This is ridiculous.
Just to force them they forfeit the pick. This is nuts.
This is
Gary
ridiculous.
Bettman, do something for me. And it goes to commercial break. Gary Bettman, we're one pick away from the 7th round to do something.
Okay, I'm sorry, but they're showing a montage of people who are falling asleep in the stadium, and I feel like if you do that ever, that's an instant. We got to change something here. It's an instant. Something's wrong. I mean, it is the 6th round of a draft, so who cares? But even just for the fans in the audience, come on, man.
Nobody was falling asleep in the sphere, just saying.
enter, like, at the very least, be like, all right, the actual draft ends after the 3rd round. You all have to go home or something, and just throw everybody out so they can go to the bar or something. I don't know. But pretty sad when it's like, oh, look at all these people who are asleep in the audience. Yeah, must be a trade. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think if you wait this long at this point, I think you have to trade the pick. I could be wrong though. Who are the top guys available right now? Well, there are not that many left. Yustavar Carlson, William Lassell, the goalie, Yelize Ria Beacon, Miles Brosnan, Nate Yalawaga, Jordan Duguay, Logan Stewart, JC Lemieux. I like Ivan Fomin. My best players available: Yustavar Carlson, Duguay, Ria Beacon, Soderberg, Logan Stewart. I just want to live my life. I did have Unger Sorum ranked, I think, but not in the 1st round. Not in the 2nd. I don't know. He would have been late, if anything. But also, I don't think that's a guarantee that, like, it's a bad take. He hasn't played an NHL game yet. Like, you know. Like, I'm falling on the Trikazov sword. Carolina traded for John Carlson's rights. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, fair enough. If you're gonna get John Carlson, what else are you gonna pick here, right? Like, who cares? Anaheim now picks. Noah Kozik goes to the Anaheim Ducks. There it is.
Hey, I was just talking about him.
Skill, baby. Skill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. Felix Ungersorm has played 1 NHL game. My apologies.
It was like the game where the playoff seeding was decided, so they just tossed him out there for a cup of coffee to sit their regulars.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good player. Like, I'm not saying he's not, but okay. Well, then fair. All right. If he was the best player on the ice in your opinion, then I was dead wrong, and I'm gonna retire. I'm quitting. I'm done. Yeah, Anaheim's doing pretty good, honestly. Anaheim is doing fine. I mean, like, Klepov, they're swinging for the fences with a bunch of their picks. Like, Kozik, even Peshkov is a swing for the fences as a goalie. Ivan Patrikayev goes to the Rangers. Who the heck is that? Patrikayev, KHL defenseman. Yeah, Preston was a great pick at 50, or at least it could be. Alexander Ivanov. All right.
Hey, I like that guy.
Yeah, Ivanov is pretty good.
You want a boring defenseman?
Yep.
Alexander Ivanov is about as good as it gets.
Well, worse players have been drafted 3 rounds ahead.
That's true.
If you want boring defensemen, worse ones have been picked. Colorado. Who are they playing with Fabian Lysell next year? Oh, man. Ken Holland looks like an old catcher's mitt. What a guy. Good player. Elton Hermanson, good player. Yeah, they've had a good draft, man. Hermanson, Gollier, even Zielinski, but like Ribkin, Vandenberg, Svens, Kostov, Pantelis. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Montreal has 3 of the last 4 picks in the draft. That's pretty wild.
Jordan Duguay is going to get picked somewhere there on my life.
What if you're wrong? Do I get to take your life?
You're right. I take it back. On Will's life.
Oh, okay.
So what happens? Do I get to take your life? Yeah.
No.
If
you can find me. If you can find me.
Oh, I know I can find you. I just got to go to redacted address and
How did you know?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Sean Carrier. Who is
Halifax Moosehead.
Oh yeah. This guy. Yep, I've seen this player.
I remember watching him next to Liam Kilfoyle and thinking he was better than Liam Kilfoyle. Oh, and he's a BU kid. I didn't know that. That's
him
cool.
being picked over Jordan Duguay. We'll see. Detroit.
Two Russians getting drafted late.
Yep.
I wouldn't have picked either of them.
Patrikayev? You're not a Patrikayev guy?
Apparently, there are rumors that Dobech is getting traded.
Oh, Brosnan goes to Detroit.
Makes sense.
They love their prep school guys late, that's for sure. All right, the Dallas Stars. They could take Duguay. They could take
Anyone
a Duguay. I could see a Duguay. No, but I mean, they took Jasper Kuta. Huh.
The Kutanator.
First round ranked Jasper Kuta?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is Bukula going nuts on? Oh, no, was that who did that?
I think
Constantino?
it was Cosentino who had him in the first round.
Yeah.
He wasn't the only one, was he?
Let's see.
It was Constantino and somebody else.
Was it Russ Cohen? I think it was Russ Cohen.
It might be.
A Hockey Prospect had him at 53. Russ Cohen 22. Yeah.
There it is.
I'm not gonna throw stones in my glass house. I'm just gonna say that.
Listen, he's been pretty good for Ottawa.
Ryland Singh. Oh my God, Ryland Singh goes to Seattle.
Fun thing about Ryland Singh, I had a blurb of him written in like the OHL's presser for the All-Star game. If you look at the official like paperwork that they have, like the team sheets, my blurb is next to Ryland Singh. So they must have read it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did like Dmitry Evchenko. He wasn't my like super highly prioritized goaltender at all, but he's pretty good. You know, I mean, as far as goalies go, yeah, he's fine. Winnipeg. Duguay? I could see Winnipeg doing it too. They go out west a lot.
That's true.
Like I could see it. Oh, they took Ta'amu. That's a good pick in this range. In the 7th round, getting Noah Ta'amu.
You know, Jordan Duguay is an Edmonton kid. I think Edmonton has a pick here.
They have the 212th pick.
That's the spot.
Noah Ta'amu in the 7th round. When I think he's one of the better purely defensive players available.
True.
That wasn't like a super highly rated guy. Like Ta'amu versus Timofey Runso or Jacob Vanacek. Like, I don't know.
I think I take Vanacek.
Maybe, but I wasn't huge on Vanacek either. Oh, there's William Sorbron to Chicago.
That makes sense.
Yep, big center. You know.
Big center.
Big center.
No, stop that.
Big
if you're going to make the joke, you're going to do it properly.
Big RHD.
Well, I must remind you that you are alive.
San Jose took Karmanov.
There it is. Take your little. They had the best draft like they probably ever had, and they're getting their little piece of candy too.
Yep.
All of the scouts are going to be able to go to their friends and be like, "Neener, I got the 7'1" guy."
Yeah, that's so sick. There it is, Karmanov, 201st. He's got to be at the draft. Please tell me he's there. They're going to go nuts on the panel too, by the way.
Yeah.
They're going to go nuts.
Steal of the draft.
Yeah. I'm not surprised Landon Ammerheim has not been picked, honestly.
Yeah. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense.
Like the number of times I watched him and went, I didn't remember much there, and then he makes 1 or 2 plays where you go, holy smokes.
I just realized with John Carlson being here, that probably means Nikishin is getting moved.
Karmanov, baby. Oh, he's not there? Damn. Charlie Puglisi. That's a hockey player.
It's one of them, I'm sure. Yeah.
Noah Ta'amu, baby. My Samoan goat. Good player, good player. It's later than I thought he would go, man. I thought an NHL team would really like what they saw with him. Yeah, Karmanov and Wang together. Oh my god. Karmanov is we'll see what happens with him, man. Like it's the 7th round. You know,
who cares?
There's
man?
there's no certainty with anybody in this range at this point.
The reality is that like none of like 4 of these guys on the regular in the 7th round are even play games, right?
Yep.
Like he will be another statistic.
Yeah, I mean, like the only guys on my list from like these guys should be drafted, even if you're doubtful about them, is Carlson and Duque. Like other than that, it's like I see why you wouldn't draft these guys. Like I get it.
Oh, I have word from the streets that Jakub Dovesh is considered to be part of the Kirill Marchenko swap.
I mean, I would trade him for that.
Yep.
Getting Marchenko if it costs you
You
Dovesh.
got Jacob Fowler coming down the pipe.
Yeah.
Like it's the Halak trade all over again.
Colin Fitzgerald to St. Louis. Yep, you know what they like. That's for sure.
Big, skate good.
Play hard.
His brother was a 2nd rounder, I believe, if I remember right, in the OHL draft. 2nd or 3rd. Pretty sure 2nd.
JC Lemieux, I mean, I'm not surprised if he goes undrafted. He's not a hyper productive guy. He's a little small, very, very physical. Again, like being small and physical is automatically like lower value. Calder Varga, no, I wouldn't have drafted him.
I remember watching him with Red Deer, and he was not.
Will Tomko going to Seattle?
Hey, take Noah Teamu off the BPAs. You can't have him there anymore.
Oh,
It's not allowed.
true. Oh, and Brosnan's gone.
And Kosick, Erickson, Williams. You haven't updated this thing in a minute.
No, I haven't. I mean, like, I really hope someone takes LaSalle. Come on, like.
I'm sure Montreal will.
Yeah, like he's a good goalie.
It's kind
Bobby
of crazy that
Cowan.
Montreal has 3 of the last 4 picks in the class.
I like Bobby Cowan. Bobby Cowan's an interesting pick for the Islanders at 205. I liked him with Western Michigan this year, and I liked him with Madison the year before too. That's an interesting pick.
Is he a right-hand defenseman?
No, he's a right winger.
Right winger. Okay.
Like it's kind of like when San Jose took Richard Gallant last year. It's like, you know, he's a fun, energetic, skilled winger who can go and playing college hockey. Like he's, you know.
His last name is
Philip Novak. That's a name I forgot about.
That's true. Yeah.
Novak goes to Columbus at 206.
Yeah. I liked the Novak in the little bit I watched him. He was
he's okay.
A little plain, but I think that, you know, you can do worse.
Detroit at 207. This might make me a psychopath, but seeing this coming to an end makes me really excited for next year. I love this shit, man. I can't wait for it to be to repeat all this next year with all the yelling and screaming all over again.
You're stupid, Will. I don't
Yeah.
want to look for stuff
This is
no more.
this is the worst ranking I've ever seen. Love those comments. Those give me life. Trading Dobus would be a massive mistake for Montreal. You don't trade Dobus or Fowler for now. I'd rather trade Zhuravsky or Hage. I don't think you're getting
I disagree.
Marchenko. I don't think you're getting Marchenko for Zhuravsky, maybe Hage, but you're gonna have to give up a lot.
In such desperate need of a goaltender.
Yeah.
It's really, and I mean, it's like this is the exact same thing people said when Yaroslav Halak got traded and Carey Price was coming through the windows, right? Like you can't trade Halak. He just like carried us through an entire playoff run.
I mean, you're getting Kirill Marchenko, who in Montreal would be absolutely insane.
Like we spent all year saying like, man, it'd be really cool if Ivan Demidov was playing with somebody good. Like, do it.
Yeah.
I mean, Halak was, if I remember right, was traded for Lars Eller. Like, better goaltenders have been traded for less.
It's true. I mean, like, if it was Marchenko, then I'm open to pretty much anything. But
like
if we're talking like Kent Johnson, like I'm not trading one of those guys for that if I'm Columbus, if I'm Montreal and Columbus. But like Kirill Marchenko is extremely good, and he would fit something that Montreal kind of lacks a little bit. Is Josh Anderson done? Is he?
He's got one more year.
One more
Gallagher's
year.
Done.
Yeah, like Gallagher. You replace a guy like that, and on the depth chart, a guy like Anderson with Marchenko, like. That and for a team that went to the conference final, like
it's a big boom.
It's a big upgrade. Trade younger talent like Zhuravsky or Hage, but I don't think Columbus can off. Like,
Columbus doesn't care.
Columbus won't care. Columbus will not look at that. Like that's not what Columbus would want. Like yeah,
they
obviously,
just used for Valerie Nichushkin.
Like obviously, if you're in a trade negotiation and you know the player you want is the better option, like Marchenko, obviously you're going to be like, well, I don't want to give up a thing that you want. How about a thing that I can afford to give up to get one of the best power wingers in the game? It's like, no, that's not how it works. You have multiple goaltenders. Like you'll figure it out and you get a massive upgrade out of it. And I don't know. I mean, I don't think at the end of the day, like if it happens, it happens, but
I mean, remember, as nice as Dobesh is, like we have to remember Jacob Fowler is most likely going to be our guy of the future. I don't think they've ever deviated from that plan. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe they trade Fowler, maybe they keep Dobish and they trade Fowler. Who knows?
Yeah. Dobish played at Ohio State. That's true.
There's a lot of connections that make this make sense. And Merzlikins has had a rough run of form, if I recall correctly.
Yes, big time. It gets a lot more comfortable if you're getting Kirill Marchenko.
Like Jed Greaves and Jakub Dubish is a A1, A1B situation.
Pretty good.
Is really good. For like the kids' future too, I think that this would make a lot of sense.
Vegas traded up. Vegas is picking. Fowler's not ready next year. The Habs need another year or two of Dobish. I mean, maybe, but like it's Kirill Marchenko, man. Like he's like a first line winger, like day one. Like I don't know. All right, so 7th round pick for 7th round pick. Vegas taking a goalie, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Canucks are moronic for not taking Villeneuve. Well, look, I mean, Villeneuve, clearly, he's not the type of player that, like, I think Vancouver. There's a big part of them that looks at Zeev Buium and goes, "Why would we want two of those?" Right? Like, I could very easily see them being like, "Well, Villeneuve's a lower priority because we already have Zeev Buium and he's an NHL player, right?" Like. I don't agree with that, but like I could see how that's the logic. And also it's like there are concerns about Villeneuve. Like he was not very good in the playoffs and he was battling injuries all year. And like if there are injury problems then you don't draft that guy. Like, you look elsewhere and then make him a swing later on. Oh, they've traded a 7th round pick into this year's to get Noel Pakarinen. That's a guy. That's a guy.
I actually am somewhat surprised he hadn't gone earlier, but you know, he got drafted. I've never been enamored by him, but
I never saw anything with him.
Yeah. I feel like, well, I mean, I feel like he's one of those players that an NHL team would pick. And well, that did happen, technically.
Was Villeneuve the steal of the draft for Chicago? I would say Preston at 50. I'd say Preston at 50 is crazy. Like, who went ahead of Mathis Preston this year? Ryder Cali, Liam Lefebvre, Jaden Kurtz, Nikitas Cherbakov, Marcus Ruck, Matthias Van Hanen, Maxim Sokolovsky, Chase Harrington. Oh, Washington took Logan Stewart.
Hey, I told you you'd get picked.
Well, by a smart team. Who would have thought? Okay, sure. Around this range, yeah, you take a guy like Stewart. Great
if
tools.
Austin Baker, I always knew it. Like, if Austin Baker can get picked, Logan Stewart.
I mean, Logan's a very interesting player. A little small, but like crazy good skater. Really physical. I can see why a team would pick him.
Mm-hmm.
Do the Kings take Duguay?
I just hope anyone does it at this point.
Yeah, I know. Like, he's really good. But again, I know I talked to an NHL guy about him, and it was like, he basically was like, right, but he doesn't have, like, is he an NHL level player? Like, they're like, maybe he's just a really good AHL scorer, which I think is relatively fair, but like, I think he competes hard enough, and like,
I think like I just think he's like a really Carolina Hurricanes coded player too. Like,
yeah, like I think
he's the kind of player that they won with.
Yeah,
and he, like, again, I feel like he was limited a lot this year. I feel like, you know, I've just been so impressed with him in his playoff run. Like, he was just so good.
He's just really good. Like, he's just a good player that I want on my team. Same thing with Gustav Carlson. Like, even if they play 8 minutes a game on my bottom 6 on the wing, like, I think they could be valuable.
Yeah.
You know? James Reber. Okay. Lagerberg Hohen going before Preston is a surprise, but I'm not shocked. Jimmy Reber. Like, Lagerberg Hohen is taller and I would say more I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to stretch. I'm trying to stretch. I think a lot of it is off the ice for Preston. I think a lot of teams do not like his vibe, and I disagree. Utah is going to take Brungle Larson here.
Wait, James Reeder was a Kings pick, wasn't he?
Yeah, Reber. Wait, no, what?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Reeder.
No,
yeah,
Reeder,
James Reeder.
Reeder.
Yes, Reeder. Artem Prima of the Minotauros. Can't have Duguay though.
I don't know who that is.
Did he have 140 penalty minutes last year? He's only 6 feet tall.
Maybe. Who knows?
14 points in 17 USHL games for Omaha. Okay. Sure. Ryan Cameron, goaltender, Edmonton. Ryan Cameron.
No, that was the Duguay pick right there. No.
Philadelphia 213. Ryan Cameron's pretty good, I think, as a goalie. I think he's all right.
I couldn't tell you.
Xavier Wentz should be gone too, because he played for Tri-City, and that's not an easy job. And he was pretty... What?
He fell off a bit, I think.
Did he?
Sadly, he did.
Yeah, the Sens were fun this year, man. Lagerberg, Hohen, Cover, Holmertz, and Grunine. I mean, like, Grunine is just like rocket ship.
awesome.
That's just
I'm so
SpaceX
glad he got
rocket.
drafted.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thrilled he got picked. That's great. Lascelles, yes, Lascelles is, I can't remember exactly how deaf he is, but he is. I believe it's fully deaf in one ear and mostly in the other.
95 in one ear and then like 60 or 70 in the
Right.
other.
Yeah. Max Latikainen. That's your guy, isn't it?
Yo, yeah, I do enjoy me a little Latikainen.
Yeah.
The youngest player. Everybody talks about getting the youngest player in the class.
Yeah.
Latikainen is the
He
youngest
is.
player. In
Yeah,
the class.
he is.
He missed a lot of time of injury this year. He didn't play a single game in 2026 since outside the U18s. And it was in the Liga game. So like he was starting to get his feet wet. I think that when it's all said and done, like this is a reasonable range for him. I was never like super sold on him. I was just more like intrigued. But I thought he performed pretty well at the U18s next to Pipparainen. He's definitely like behind the curve, but there's a lot of runway considering just how young he is. So why not? I am somewhat surprised. Like I feel like if it were me, I'd just be like, take a year, see what he actually is. But he did get Liga games at like basically 17 and a half. So who knows? 17 in like 3 months, honestly. So who knows? He looked pretty good in those Liga games from what I remember. But this is like 6 months ago.
All right, back-to-back Colorado picks. Especially they just got Fabian Lysell for nothing. So who fits that kind of mold? Ivan Fomin, Andre Rummel.
Okay, that's another one.
That's cool. Andre Rummel's cool here. Sure.
I saw this game live. I think it was against Sarnia, if I remember right. Andre Rummel and Eshkak Kogan just completely destroyed Sarnia in transition, like single-handedly. If it was not Eshkak Kogan like going up the wings, it was Andre Rummel like hitting a move at the neutral zone to get the entry like single-handedly, driving the net and then like deking the goalie out of his mind.
Yeah.
It was one viewing, but I was like, oh man, if this stuff keeps coming and like the defensive stuff that he's good at keeps coming, he could be a player. I was not expecting him to get picked, but I'm very happy that he was.
Oh, Montreal traded one of their sevens, by the way.
No, it's over. We just traded out an all-star.
So the LA Kings got the second last pick of the draft. They must have somebody in mind that they're just like, screw it, let's just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Casper Yustav Carlson.
If that's who it is, it's gonna be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Musa Hackert pick when? Yeah, true.
Where's Arthur Hoste?
God.
Grenoble.
He's not even in the USHL, that's true.
Rummel's an interesting pick. It's cool.
Seattle Hurricanes, Mr. Friedman.
Alexander Raymond, the goaltender for Colorado. Okay. Man, yeah, John Carlson to Carolina for a 6th-round pick when they have the cap space to do a good contract with him on top of the draft class they had, I think is pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Hawkinson, Sorensen, Lansard, Burchild, Fedorov, Zach Jovanovski, and John Carlson for no top 50 picks for the Stanley Cup champion.
I think you're walking away with that pretty happy.
Yeah, I think you're pretty happy with that. God damn. It's just not fair.
It is, actually, when you think about it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's well-deserved on both sides of the equation. Carolina versus the rest of the league, it is well-deserved.
Except for Montreal. Montreal's gotten beat at everything all the time.
Yeah, true, all the time.
Except the playoffs.
Yeah.
Except on the ice. For now.
Boston's up. Cullen McCrate.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That's a guy. Is that another MSU guy? I think he's going to MSU, isn't he?
I think you're right.
Where do they have
Yeah, Michigan State.
the roster spots, dude?
I don't understand. Yeah.
I feel like they can put out two whole teams, like a green and a white team.
Florida. Damn. Yeah, that's a record for goalies drafted. I thought it was a pretty good group of goalies this year. Oh, there's another
A lot
one.
of good goalies.
Louis Anton Deno. Louis.
Oh, I know that guy. He's like the giant out of
he's
Quebec.
He's 6'8".
I forgot what team did he play for again? Was it Quebec?
It was Newfoundland.
Newfoundland. Yeah, he's freaking giant.
Yeah. He's so big.
He's long
he's so
and
big.
massive.
He's so huge.
Okay, actually, he did play with Quebec. I was not making that up.
First Willow Pill, now Sure-Jan. Yeah, exactly.
Hmm?
Yes, I did say Sure-Jan. I know my like sub prime level memes. I know. And yeah, Willow Pill. Shout out Willow Pill. It was a fun time. Great show, by the way. If she's ever in town, go see. One time. Max Villen to Tampa Bay.
Okay, sure.
That's one guy. Our poor Jordan Duguay is going to go undrafted today. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. As we all know, players who get undrafted that you like are bad and you should quit.
Yep. Your careers are over.
Yeah, it's over.
There's, as Martin St. Louis said, man, I can't believe my career is over. I should just stop now.
Oh, Rhea Beacon going undrafted too. Shame.
Yeah.
Never
Yeah, I
give up
saw
on
that
your
coming.
dreams, especially you, Jordan, because you're really cool.
I mean, like, Lemieux, Duguay would be my dev camp guys. Bodiger. I don't know, skaters, like maybe Radivojevich. Carter Murphy. Carter Murphy as a camp invite would be fun. Mikhail Sharapanov. Okay.
I'm just going to stop pretending like I know who these guys are.
New Hampshire of the North American Hockey League. 6'1" defenseman from Russia.
Do we have to start like scouting the NAHL now?
No.
Just because they could go to the WHL and be like point of game players or whatever?
It's okay to not know everybody. Mikhail Sharapanov. All right. Goalie Jack Parsons. He's good. I like Parsons.
Jack Parsons.
Yeah,
Kitchener's goalie,
John
right?
Parsons. No, Providence. He went to Winnipeg.
Oh, right.
That's a
The
good pick.
NTDP guy. Yeah.
Am I surprised at anyone not being picked? I would say, like, Duguay, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised about Yustavar Carlson because I'm cynical. Other than that, not really. It's a couple of goalies. I'd say a couple of goalies.
Which
Bodiger.
Yeah,
Lassell
definitely.
for sure. Lassell for sure. Like, even just for the vibes, unless Montreal takes him here. Oh, they took Daigneault. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
They took J.S. Daigneault, the Muskegon, the giant guy on Muskegon.
Oh, Daigneault.
Daigneault. Daigneault. Daigneault.
I think in French it's Daigneault. No, it's Daigneault. Sorry.
Okay. He's big and he moves okay. Sure. He crossed my mind as a late round pick. Ludwig Anderson and Yustavar are going to get picked. Just wait. I mean, hey, why draft a guy who killed penalties and won a gold medal at the World Juniors and played men's league hockey in Sweden all year and scored a few points and a few goals and gets under your skin and grinds and plays hard and competes really, really hard? Why do that when you can draft some guy playing third division junior hockey in the United States. Quinn McKenzie. Okay. Speaking of,
quick player. That's a Ryan Law special right there.
That's a guy.
Yeah. Put up a good amount of points in the Sioux. Made some interesting stuff happen.
So what I missed?
You missed pretty much the entire thing, man.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I fell asleep. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, I think
you missed Fabian Liesel got traded.
He did?
Yeah. Guess what team he got? Guess what?
Now.
Oh, you blew it.
I'm not keeping him in suspense.
Oh, so you just lied to me. Awesome.
No, he did get traded.
He did?
Not traded.
Yeah,
I was just gonna let you guess
joking.
where he got traded to.
Oh, sounds like it's Colorado, but that's cool.
Oh, that is it. Colorado.
That's awesome.
Yep. For Ivan. So
Ivan
traded for nothing.
Boston's stupid, man.
Oh,
that's
boy.
crazy.
Lucas Ambrosio.
What do you get for taking that pick from the Leafs? You lose Fabian Liesel for Ivan.
Well, one's a better fit for the team that traded them, and the other one is probably also a better
And
fit.
the other
for
one is
team.
Ivan.
Lucas Ambrosio, LA Kings, 223rd. Last pick of the draft. I'll be sad. It's not. A guy. I mean, the story of William Liesel not being. That's sad. That makes me sad.
At least give him
the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Like, yeah. All right. Tyler Dekos. Who is that?
He's Mr. Irrelevant.
I don't have him in my tracker at all. Okay.
See, he's one of the NAs.
Well, that's it. That's all she wrote, folks. We made it through another year. That's the end of it all. RIP. So, 2025 NHL draft thoughts, or do we just call it a day, digest, and
2026?
Right, 2026. See? I'm tired.
I didn't go to sleep and go back in time.
No, you didn't. Not yet. Yeah. Only 5.5 hours. That's true. It only took us 5.5 hours to get through all this, guys.
That's pretty good,
faster than expected, yeah.
6 hour long show.
7 o'clock, yeah.
You're telling me I slept 4.5 hours. That's cool.
Why not swing on Liesel, Bottiger, or Casey? I don't know, dog. I don't know the answer to that question, but they might be able to be picked next year or the year after or the year after. Who knows? I don't know.
So Gavin Brindley and Fabian Liesel could play on a line together. That
Correct.
makes me very happy.
They could.
Makes me very happy.
Yep.
Oh, Jakob Fuller went undrafted?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I would have bet that he was a guy that NHL teams would have liked.
All right. Well, Jordan Gay didn't get drafted, so this thing sucks. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Yeah.
And, cry over the toilet.
Yeah, same.
Cry over the toilet, eh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Eating it and throwing it back up afterwards, and just other depression.
AJ, what was your favorite part of the draft?
My nap. It was really good.
Yeah, there it is.
Did you dream about anything fun?
No.
Oh.
I just rested. It's pretty crazy.
Okay.
And I woke up right at the end of it.
It's
oh.
Perfect timing.
I was just like, yeah, I'll just lie down for a bit. I'm really, really tired.
Yeah.
Puppy's not going to show up today anyways. So my mom called me and told me that she was feeling really sick. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to lie down for a sec. I'm sure I'll be back. I'm sure I'll be back in a in a timely manner. Yep. Right for the end.
All right, I'm starving later, gamers.
All right.
See it. Okay. I mean, all right. We'll call it a day here then. Ammerheim is crazy. LOL with some skill. I mean, look, he's huge and he doesn't hit. Like, think about it from an NHL's perspective. They want big guys who can hit. They want big, tough dudes. That's the priority. If you're big and you don't throw hits and you are a low involvement player, kind of like what Ammerheim kind of is, like, it doesn't surprise me that teams skip over him. It does not surprise me. Like, he's got some crazy skill, but it's just there. He's going to slip through the cracks. It's just how it's going to work. And that's always been the case. But, you know, it's entirely possible he goes back to Calgary, scores 100 points, and we're looking at him in the third round next year. You know, who knows? Thank you so much for being here. Obviously, all my guests, you know, y'all are great. I think everybody's gone except, oh no, AJ and Mark are still here. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, you did sleep content.
Yeah, the sleep. Yeah, we got the sleep score up after today. Obviously, we will be doing the recaps. We'll start. I got to go through the guys I have not seen before. Although this year, I don't know how many of those there will be. So we will get through the recaps as soon as we can. Then we'll do some pipeline videos, and then go from there. But
and then pyramids.
Yes, pyramids. And then we have we're doing a show Monday night. We're doing our recap show Monday night, and then July 1st, we should do a July 1st for free agency day. That would be fun.
Absolutely. I should be. Let me see if I'm available.
Monday and Wednesday next week. We will be doing we'll be doing stuff. So
and then I will be putting together. Will be sending me the video footage he does for the recaps, and hopefully, and I'll try to get them out in a timely manner.
Yep. So again, if you like what we do, check it out. Go to scouching.ca. We got some subscriptions, and I think we're doing 25% off until the end of today. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Another year in the books. This was a lot of fun. This was a good year. Had a lot of fun, and I'm excited for the recaps. They're going to be good to do. I think a lot of teams did well. So with that, thank you again. Thanks to my guests.
The Leafs draft.
Yep. Yeah, the Leafs won the draft. Done. All right. Thanks for watching. We'll see you Monday night for a recap as our penultimate live show of the season. And have a good weekend, and we'll see you then. Okay, bye.
Bye.